I dropped my headphones, if that's what you heard. Oops. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the classiest place on earth. Vissy, Viata, and Viata sneaking resubs past me. You bitches, I see you. I gotta rearrange myself, figure out where I sit. Thank you so much, Viata, for the fucking tier 2 sub for a very long time.
Witty message indeed. Thank you so much for the resub.
I gotta pull my mic closer, obviously. Jesus F. We're having a morning, guys. Vissy with that fucking resub. I love you, bitch. I can't believe it's almost been 2 years. Dude. I mean, same hard. Hard same. Hard same. Hard fucking same. You bastards. Thank you for the resub, Vissy. Same though. It's insane. Good morning, Phoenix. Cake. Technically cake with that 8. God.
What is happening? Thank you for the resubs. Stop it.
Thank you so much for the resubs and supporting whatever the fuck this bullshit is. I like how Domestic Dan calls it non-content. It fits so well. What is this? I don't know. Fucking Gaming FTL just subscribed to tier 1. Jersh, the fuck is up, bro? You pretty excited for Friday, maybe? Guys, if you didn't know, let me enlighten you. This glorious Friday, March 11th, myself, Safi Pie, Amelia Tyler, Domestic Dan, and Gaming FTL / Jersh will be giving you a show. Smoke Loke, you silly fuck. Happy fucking birthday, my fellow Pisces brother. Elated. What's up, homie? Thank you for the resub.
What is time? That is such a long time. What is time? Nobody knows.
Time is a construct. Time has always existed. It just needed someone to conceive of it, and that fucks me up sometimes when I'm trying to sleep at night. Good fucking morning, everybody, and thank you so much for the resub. Seriously, you're wild. I appreciate you. Good morning. Cake got her package for me. Oh my god. Oh, cake. Was it wonderful? Tell me like your favorite thing, because I know if Vissy sent it, it's probably got 20 things in it. And listing it would be hi Allie, good morning. Would be tumultuous. But if you want to tell me like your favorite thing. 2 shots of tea? Wait, shots of tea. Cheers? Happy International Women's Day, by the way, to everyone. Trans women, everyone who identifies as woman. Everyone. Happy Women's Day. Find a woman in your life and make them feel special today. Because goddamn it, we basically just live in a cycle of like pain all the time. It's the worst. I gotta pack a bowl, but I'm definitely gonna cheers with you guys. I cleaned my bong up. She's all cute. She's like icy. It's foggy. It's very cold water. But I shall pack a bowl, and I shall post cheers with you. Oh fuck, what did I grind up? I have weed that I ground up yesterday, but God knows what it was. It's weed. Cheers, everybody. She sent you your first bong? Stop it, Cake. Have you used it? Oh my god, have you used it? Do you love it? Oh my god, what do you think? Do we need to teach you how to use it? Have you ever used a bong? AKA, it's November 19th, you misogynist ass day. Misogynist motherfucker piece of shits. Ooh, follow up from the job scare last week. Fuck yes, Crispy. I've been thinking of you every day. Like, honestly, not in a worried sense, just that whole reorganization of a company and the fact that you could just lose your job is scary. I'm so sad anybody has to, like, deal with that on a regular basis. It's not fair. It's kind of fucked up. Happy Women's Day, international or not, it doesn't matter. It's to anyone who wants to be a woman, presents as a woman, fronts as a woman, born as a woman. I don't give a fuck what kind of parts you got between your legs. If you're a woman, you're a woman. Happy Women's Day. Period. Lemon haze number 2. Ooh, I love lemon. And haze, honestly. Lemon and haze strains are really good. Sorry, my shit's tangled. Untangle. Spun, I guess. Wait, November 19th is International Men's Day? There's an International Men's Day? I didn't know that. There's nothing, I mean, I I don't like villainizing men just because women have been crushed for so many years. Like, I don't think the men today are deserving of the, what has happened to us. Because I know a lot of men who 100% stand up for women and are more feminist than I am. But yeah, I totally get it. Like, it's like having a white pride day. Like, no offense, men, but do you feel you need a day? Do you feel you need a day? I feel like the year is for men. It's kind of like life has been for boys so far. No offense. I'm totally just like in the past, historically speaking. Hexmare, you fucking mother.
We gotta stop meeting like this.
We can't cross the bays because we're gonna get in trouble. I use like a plastic bottle bong I made myself. Haven't used it yet, but planning it tonight. I love getting a new bong. Like when you get a new bong and you get to like set it up and you use it for the first time, it's kind of like a cute little like it's like a ceremony, You're like you set it up and you clean it. You definitely want to clean it. Even though it's brand new, like the glass is usually treated with an oil or something to keep it from being smudgy in the packaging. So definitely soap and water that bitch real well. Rinse the living fuck out of it. Trying to find a thing. Sorry. Where's my thing? I'll use this. Wash the fuck out of it just to make sure there's nothing on it, but it's gonna be so much fun, dude. Vissy, you're so cool. That's a really cool gift, especially if you've never had one. Like cakes in Ireland where, it's still punishable by law to have weed, I'm pretty positive. Is it still a felony there? Is it like arrestable kind of thing up there? And so usually places like that, it's hard to find nice glassware because obviously like it's people are secretly smoking. Speaking of bongs, I'm going to, because in June for 2 weeks, to see my friend. It will be my first time smoking a bong. Dude, be excited. Just remember, take like the smallest hit. You do not need to load the bong with smoke or anything. Take like, I can show you a baby hit on a bong if you guys want to know. Bongs are the hardest hit you're going to get out of weed. That's why I like my bong. I love smoking out of a bong. It's the biggest bang for your buck, if that makes sense. And so, like, basically the idea behind a bong is you burn this, you inhale it, you fill the capsule with the smoke, and then you're supposed to exhale and then go back to the bong, lift the bowl, and just one huge inhale of all the smoke that's sitting inside the bong. Because now it's cooled down, theoretically, because heat exposure to your esophagus repeated can cause esophageal cancer and shit like that. Um, but you don't need to. It works just the same without doing some huge fucking bong hit, and you will rock your brain off. I still remember the first time I ever hit a bong. Like, I don't think I remembered the next 3 hours. Like, I was just gone. And I've been smoking weed since I was 11 years old. Don't be me. Do not smoke weed before you're 18. Your brain is developing. But seriously, like, it will fuck you up. That's why I nurse it. Like, if you watch me, I sit here and I burn little corners around my bowl. I've never just toasted a bowl on a bong. I would be done. Like, I would be obliterated. And it's kind of a waste of pot, in my opinion. For me, and this is just me, I have, like, experimented on myself and just smoked myself dumb. And there's a certain point where I don't think I get any more high. Like, I'm stoned now, and I don't think I'm getting any more stoned. I might be, but if I can't feel it, what's the point? Like, it's just a waste of expensive drugs. You know what I'm saying? So but I always try to warn people, like, if you're delving into bongs or weed for the first time, take one tiny hit and walk the fuck away and just sit there and wait. I swear to fuck, you will be rocked. It's crazy. You can get time for it. Yep. Okay. That's what I thought. Yeah. Ooh, hell yeah, Viata. That was kind of me yesterday. Well, oh my God. I had a tumultuous day yesterday. Can I tell you guys about it? Wow. So let's cheers first. I'll show you what I do, the nursing the bowl. I don't know if that's a real term or not. That's just what I call it, nursing the bowl. It's, smoking with a bong. The bong. How do I start this conversation? I feel like I'm talking in circles. So, I am a respiratory therapist, licensed medical professional. My life was dedicated to studying your lungs and your heart and your respiratory system and your circulatory system, your blood and shit. And there is nothing about marijuana thus far that can or will kill you. You can eat so many edibles that you want to die. You might think you're dying, but you won't. It has nothing in it that's going to kill you. Manzurius, you silly fuck. Thank you so much for the resub. How are you, love? So sorry, let me finish that thought before I lose it all. So There is nothing about weed, marijuana, THC that can kill you. Like, there's nothing deadly about it unless you have some extraneous, allergy or something crazy. But as a respiratory therapist and medical professional, I'm always thinking of how can I, have my cake and eat it? How can I consume my pot but put myself in the least danger possible? And thus far, and this is studies that have gone back for millions of years that don't involve marijuana, excessive, repeated, like chronic exposure of over 160 degrees to your esophagus does raise your chances of having esophageal cancer exponentially, like in the 500 percentiles. And this, we're talking like they've looked at ancient cultures who lived off hot soup. Like literally, they lived because they lived in these super cold environments where hot soup would keep them alive. And these cultures, like ancient cultures, had higher rates of esophageal cancer. It's not saying it causes esophageal cancer, but what happens is if you're constantly burning your throat over and over and over, your throat is a mucous membrane, just like the inside of your mouth or the inside of your vagina and hair in my mouth. And what happens is mucous membranes, they're not like the skin on the outside of our body. They don't have that protective layer that keeps moisture in. Mucous membranes need to be kept moist 24/7, like your mouth. Like I have dry mouth right now. It's terrible. And when those membranes are not kept moist, they will die. Like they will harden and die and replenish the tissue if it can, if your body can. And what happens is with a mucous membrane, because it needs to stay super, super moist all the time, it's got insane amounts of vasculature. That's how water is delivered to the area. So you can salivate or get wet pussy or whatever the fuck you want to call it. And so when you have that repeated heat exposure to the esophagus and to your throat, it can not only damage the mucous membrane, it can literally kill the capillaries delivering blood to your esophagus. And so if the capillaries delivering the life-saving blood to your esophagus are dead, then you cannot heal your esophagus and you can get esophageal cancer. So that's the background. I'm so sorry. That was so long-winded. I just had to get it out there. So as a human being who smokes a lot of pot, I aim to cool the smoke down as much as fucking possible before I inhale it. Because I know I'm going to smoke pot till I die. I'm going to die with this bitch in my hand. But I don't want to die of esophageal cancer. Like, I'm trying to minimize it as much as possible. So that's why bongs are kind of universally, like, no one's going to use universally accept you smoking anything. Like, inhaling anything but air is not ideal. But it is the best method other than like, volcanoes or those super high tech things that like fill a fucking plastic bag with smoke. I don't even know. There's so many names for them. There's a ton of them. I don't own one. I'm really old school. I just like to burn it, but that's just me. And that's why smoking weed with tobacco is bad repeatedly. Well, I mean, smoking tobacco is bad. We can't really argue that anymore. Like, we know what processed tobacco does to humans. So if you're adding tobacco to your weed, you're just adding insult to injury, essentially, because there's nothing in the weed that can hurt you other than the heat of the burn. That's the only thing that can possibly cause damage. But weed hasn't been like legal or studied long enough to like say it's doing the same esophageal damage that heated drinks and hot soup can do. But I mean, correlation. Like, we can look at it and use common sense. Like, we probably shouldn't be roasting our throat, you know? Absolutely, Allie. You gotta keep us updated. I'm excited. Ooh, you found Medicine Man gummies here, 5-to-1 CBD to THC, and they're amazing. Ooh, what flavor did you get? Getting high is like getting kinky. There's a point where it loses the point. Exactly. Like, you're basically just struggling. Like, I feel like that's must be how heroin addicts feel. Like, after a while, you stop feeling the high, so you just keep doing more heroin to try to get the high that you got the first time you did it. And that's weed. Like, if I just keep compound smoking on top of it, like smokable, 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 I've done it. Let's see how high we can get. And I peak at a certain point. I'm like, I might actually physiologically be getting more stoned, but if I can't tell, I don't care. Like, what's the point? I'm not going to do it. It's just a waste. And weed is expensive. I mean, even in cheap states, it's a luxury item. It's still expensive. Oh my god, man, serious. Don't even, it's fine. I wasn't lecturing. Nah, dude. I just like I am such a why person. So when I ask someone a question, I really appreciate background information on their answer. That's just how I work. It helps me absorb the answer, it helps me understand it, accept it, think about it. Whereas just giving like a yes or no, I, I didn't get anything from you. And so because I'm that way, I tend to give the why. I tend to give it because I appreciate the why. Like, if you don't give me the why, I'm going to ask for it. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me without it, I guess. And so, sorry for the blah, blah, blah. Because someone asked, International Men's Day is focused on battling toxic masculinity and the way it harms men's health. Hell yes. Good. And leads to discrimination. Telling male parents, oh, you're babysitting, stigma against male victims of sexual assault, men in traditionally feminine professions like teacher and nurse. Absolutely. 100%. I mean, that's what I mean. Like, I don't believe in villainizing all penis holders just because women are crushed by society. Like, I mean, we could talk about the whole sexual assault issue and how, like, I could literally just sneeze and be like, that guy touched me and send someone to prison, but the same will never happen for a woman. A woman. Like, like I could claim someone raped me after we had passionate love-making sex all night long and they could go to jail. Like, I could just say it because I have their cum on me. Like, that double standard is terrifying. I think about it constantly. Like, if I was a dude, I'd be so single. It's so scary to me that there's crazy ass people out there that will do that and, like, without a blink, ruin someone's life. It's crazy. And even if you're proven innocent, like, that stigma's on you forever. And that is so a double standard when it comes between men and women. What do you think about hookahs? I don't understand the point. I don't get it. Like, it's tobacco, so you're not getting high. If anything, if you don't smoke cigarettes and you, like, hit a hookah, you might get that head high like you do when you smoke a cigarette for the first time. But other than that, I really don't understand the point. I think it was, like, a cultural social thing in the Middle East, like in, oh my god, I just Morocco. Aren't they Moroccan? I think it was, like, a cultural, like, social thing, like, sit in a circle, smoke the hookah, have a meeting kinda thing. But I had a friend in college, like, the house that I went to all through college to go party at was all my friends lived together. I never lived with them because I just didn't want to. I don't wanna live in a party house, I never did. Like, I always wanted to be the person that came to the party house, but being the party house did not sound like a fun plan to me. And, they had a hookah in their garage, and we would go down there and play beer pong and get fucked up. They had this huge, old, nasty couch and a hookah, and everybody would just sit around smoking this hookah, and I was like, it's literally a block of tobacco stuck together. Like, I just didn't get it. I mean, sure, if you like smoking, it's bad for you. I mean, it's terrible for you. So a lot of people like to say, I've heard, I won't say a lot of people, but I've heard people say, like, oh, well, you're not getting the tobacco in your lungs because it's going through water or something or whatever. Or there's a coal. If you take a full lung hit of a hookah, it's the equivalent of 5 cigarettes worth of tobacco being burned. So, like, imagine smoking tobacco with a bong. I don't know, like, I guess if you like it. Everybody has a sin, Like, nobody's perfect. We all do something that's bad for us. The key is to, like, not do too much and to give your body time to recover. First time smoking a pipe, my throat was on fire. Yep. My friend said I did it wrong, which I think that happened. I was not okay. I just kept coughing so much my eyes were watering. I wonder if you didn't let the carb go. Because what can happen? So I'll take a hit and I'm gonna explain it as I go and show you what the fuck's actually happening when you smoke a bong, and then maybe might help. Because this is just like a pipe. If I had a pipe, I have a pipe near me somewhere. I wish I did. I could literally show you it. So if you have like a weed pipe, you got your little pipe in your hand, there's a hole on the side, the carb that you put your finger on. Put your finger on it, light the pipe, inhale, and then let the carb go. And what I do and what I was taught is like, Rod, thank you for the resub, you silly fuck. Judy, good morning. You're the Jake to my dog. Stop it. That may be the best compliment I've ever gotten in my entire life. Thank you. I love that show so much. Oh my god. Oh, I cannot. My diamond print? Oh my god. I still have that original. It's one of my favorites I've ever made. Yep, Allie, that happens a lot. And you can do the same thing with a bong, and I'll show you what I mean. So the hole on a pipe, the carb, is this now. This is your carb right there. So when I was taught how to smoke a pipe, I was taught that you light the bowl and then you like milk the carb, I guess. Nurse the carb, milk the carb. And so you're letting in little bits of cool air with the hot smoke as it goes through. Because a pipe does not have this chamber for the smoke to cool down at all. So you're basically getting like that immediate hot fucking smoke, which is why I don't smoke out of a pipe anymore. It burns the fuck out of my throat. Like it kills me. I stole it from a greeting card, but it's true. You can steal it from anywhere. It's still amazing. Obsidian Ash, oh my god, thank you so much for 75 months.
What? That's a really long time.
This is from Hemper. So Obsidian, I don't know if you've no, I don't really mention it much, I guess. I don't like jerk off about it, but I'm affiliated with Hemper. Hemper.com is a US based site. They're based out of Las Vegas, I believe. And they sell just like all the things you would ever need to smoke pot. I would be very shocked if there was something you need you can't find on this website. That's where I got this guy. It actually was released last April as like part of the Easter thing, whatever. But it's basically like a not licensed little Yoshi egg with the mushroom in the bottom. Fucking adorable. But Hemper's a pretty cool website. You can literally just buy stuff, use code CLASSL, and you get a percentage off. Save money. That's the only reason I did the affiliate, to get you guys money off, because we're all brocos. We buy too much pot, man. But you can also sign up for a subscription box, and you can sign up for the regular one or the XL. And that's what I did. And what happens is once a month, you get a box in the mail that will have one glass piece guaranteed. If you do the XL box, it's going to have an XL piece. If you do the regular box, it's going to have a regular bong piece. And then you get like $100 worth of stuff. Like I have boxes of weed stuff. And you can cancel the subscription at any time, which is what I do. Like I usually subscribe for a couple months. And then once I have so many like little alcohol cleaning wipes that I want to die, I just cancel my subscription, wait a while, so on and so forth. But if you smoke a lot and you like to have nice bongs, it's kind of a cool deal. I don't know. It's the only subscription box I've ever found worth it in my life. Seriously. Let's nurse. Okay, so with a pipe, your carb, your finger carb, that's what this is now. So this is your carb. So with a pipe, you would like hit it and then you would sit here and nurse it or milk the carb like I would. You're not going to do that with a bong. I'm going to show you. So this is how you're going to hit your bong with a baby hit. I'll do a real hit after this, don't worry. So you see your bowl, you got a nice flat bowl of just ground weed, nothing else on there. You are going to light, mouth, and you're going to start inhaling before the lighter touches the pot. Because that is going to guide the light, it's going to guide the heat straight down through your bowl instead of across the top of your bowl. There's a term for that. Back in the day before COVID, when we used to like sit in a circle and smoke a bong together, there was a term for the loser, the loser, the fuckhead who roasts the bowl across the top before anyone else can get a hit of the green. Like it's considered rude or like bad form to roast the bowl when no one else. The green is, the fresh shit. So you're going to inhale before you light, mouth, inhale. Done. That's it. That's all you get. That might have even been too much, to be honest. I was trying to get the camera on it so you could see it. Even smaller than that. Smaller than that hit, seriously. That's it. And then you clear the bong. It's gross. That's it. That's all you're gonna do, and you're gonna walk the fuck away from that bong alley and never look back. And then I cap it, because otherwise your bowl will just like smoke itself. That hit was, I would do maybe like a third less than that hit. I was really trying to just show you how I was burning the bowl on the camera and I couldn't see what I was doing, so I apologize. Little hit. Like, I didn't even need to fill the bong. Normally what I would do, let me show you a normal hit, just to give you an example. I still am going to nurse the bowl. I still do this to my bowl. It's a great way to extend the life of your weed in your bowl. I'm all about saving money, guys. Good morning, Kyria. How are you, love? So, same thing. Suck first. Hit. I do it really fast. Like, last time I went real slow, like, showed you I was sucking on the bong before I hit it with the lighter. Normally, it's like one smooth movement, but I feel like that's something you got to say, because otherwise, your lighter will literally just go across the top of all that weed and roast the entire bowl. And then every hit you take from that moment on is going to taste burnt and kind of charry. And you'll still get fucked up, but like, wouldn't you want it to taste nice? I would. So this is how you would, like, a person who owns a bong and smokes it regularly would probably hit like this. I don't know. Smoke filled? That's like your normal bong hit. In slow motion, because I wanted to show you. How do you inhale? Inhale it all the way and exhale in a nice, smooth, slow exhale. They have done many studies. There's no proof or no like standing evidence that says you get more high by holding the hit in. THC is fast. Like it crosses that barrier between your lungs, your alveoli, and your blood really fast. It doesn't need minutes in your lungs at all. Some people swear by it. I firmly believe they're just becoming a little lightheaded because they're becoming oxygen deprived. So they're like, I'm high. I'm even more high. You're just lightheaded. You don't need to hold it in at all. Wait, swallow? Why would you swallow? Are you trying to get it in your tum-tum? You're just inhaling it. I mean, it's like breathing, but now your mouth is on a pipe. What swallow? The hell, girl? Ooh, you need to coke to Amsterdam so we can smoke weed on Besso's roof deck. I really want to. I don't know if I can afford it. Honestly, that's like it. I don't know if I can afford the flight. No! And Allie, that's why people like me exist. Seriously. I firmly want people to have a good experience with weed, or at the very least, not a terrible one. So I give you like all the advice I possibly can so you can have a good experience. And I give you advice like when you smoke this bong, Allie, seriously, before you ever touch the bong, go to a local weed store or something and get a bag of CBD gummies. If you end up taking too big of a hit, I mean, also legal weed is like rock your dick off way stronger than any shit they used to have back in the day. I mean, it's crazy strong these days. Like they have cultivated this shit to a science. Um, CBD can help bring you down, can literally help neutralize the effects of the THC. So back in the day when weed was like, natural, I guess it was like just a plant we were growing in the woods secretly because we'd be arrested for it. I need chapstick. Where's my lip balm? Hold on. So there's two like families of weed, sativa and indica. I'm sure you guys have heard of it. Nowadays, it doesn't really stand because we have in legal weed trade. I don't know so much about what you're getting in illegal states. You never really know. You're just lucky to get pot. They've cultivated it, so they've literally bred the CBD out of pot. So 99.9% of all the weed you see, excuse me, in legal weed stores is completely devoid of CBD. Indica weed, the family of indica, was classified as indica or indicouch because it was severely is not the word, significantly more CBD in indica plants than in CBD plant. God damn it, my words. Than in the sativa plant. So when you smoked indica, you were getting that hit of CBD at the same time, and the CBD is what would lay you out on the couch. So you'd be stoned, but you'd be like, meh. Whereas sativa didn't have very much CBD in it naturally, like the natural plant. So you could smoke it and not get tired. But nowadays, there's no CBD in any weed at all, unless you're buying it specifically for that purpose. Like they do grow weed that's just CBD or really high CBD, but the vast majority of it, there's none. And so what can happen is if you take too big of a hit, that level of THC with no CBD to neutralize it can send you into paranoia. Magnissimo. Holy shit.
It's the answer to the universe.
I just watched that movie last night. Magnissimo, thank you for the resub, lover. So, if you are planning to fuck with weed and you have not fucked with weed in a while, I highly suggest, I have a jar of, the brand is called Wana, Wanna. It's my favorite, my personal favorite, but you can get anything from a real weed store. Like, the thing about CBD is it's legal but not regulated. So if you're going to like your local head shop or you're just buying some CBD like from a gas station, you have no idea what you're getting. Like it could say it's 500 milligrams. You could be getting 2. You have no idea. Whereas a marijuana store that is licensed to sell the real pot, if they lie in any way, shape, or form about any of the product in their store under their roof, they can get shut down forever. Have every license pulled to sell weed, lose every penny they have. So they are much more likely to be selling a product that is guaranteed actually what you're getting. THC, yes, regulated. Like they are pretty much they're reporting what they can on the levels of THC as far as we can actually like test them. CBD, I would highly suggest going to like a medical. You can go to a medical cannabis store even if you don't have a weed card to get CBD. You know what I'm saying? Like anywhere that's licensed to sell these products, you're gonna be more guaranteed. Right? I love you, Nemois. I would like to just repeat for Nemois and everyone who loves weed, please avoid gas station CBD product. Please avoid gas station supplements, maybe. Anything. I wouldn't take that shit. I wouldn't do it. But, Allie, seriously, if you just get a jar of CBD gummies, they're like pretty much legal everywhere in the United States except select places in Texas, because Texas. Um, if you get like if you start feeling paranoid, getting the spins, anything, pop a couple gummies and chill out for a minute. I promise they do help. Like they just take the edge off that paranoia. And the cool thing about smoking weed versus taking an edible of marijuana is the longest it's ever going to last is 2 hours. So if you fucking hate it, you can literally look at your watch and be like, I know when this will be over. Like I guarantee it. You'll be maybe high for 2 hours. I mean, that's the max. You're going to get sleepy around an hour after you smoke, and that's it. That's the end of it. Whereas edibles, they can kick in at any time after you eat them, depending on what you've eaten that day, what you ate yesterday, and what your metabolism is. And they can last 2 hours to 3 days. So if you don't like the feeling, you're kind of fucked. So I don't suggest anybody does edibles for the first time. That is something you got to fuck with on your own time when you're well aware of what you do, when you're well aware of how your body reacts to THC. Oh, yes, Allie, I'm not even kidding you. Like, and the dose means bullshit. The dose means nothing. I've eaten a 500 milligram, or was it 500? I think it was 300 or 500. Either way, ridiculous amount of milligrams. It was 300 or 500 milligram candy bar when I was in DC, and I felt absolutely nothing. Like legal, actually tendered from a pot shop. I just got a little tired, went on with my day. If I buy these little microdose, literally they're microdoses by a company called Canyon here local in Colorado. They are a little hard candy about this big. They're 2.5 milligrams THC. One sends me to space for at least 24 hours. One. Same facts. I feel like everybody who fucks with pot has had an edible experience. We've all had that moment where we're like, oh, I'm in space now. And I hate this. Like, we've all been there, and it sucks. Like, edibles are something that I don't personally really fuck with. I have 2 bags of edibles for when my cramps and or migraines get out of control, because that's the only way I can really just, like, live. But no, I don't fuck with that shit, because I like to know when it's gonna be over. I know that I can smoke a bowl, and in 2 hours, I'm safe to drive. Max 2 hours. I mean, for me, it's like 30 minutes, but let's be real. I'll wait 2 hours because I don't want to be in trouble or kill anybody. Hi, Sarcastic. How are you, love? Oh, Magnissimo just gifted a sub to Allie. You silly fuck. Magnissimo, thank you so much for gifting a subscription to Allie. You wonderful human. My lips are so dry. Holy crap. Wow. Dry as a bone. On Dragonlance. Ooh, fuck yes. Edibles are your favorite way to get high? I don't like it because I just don't know when it's going to happen. Maybe I'm just impatient. Really cake. I don't know if I've ever had a moment where I had to convince myself I was real, but I've definitely, like, had too many edibles, I can't walk. Like, like, it's like I'm walking on a ship. I feel like I'm walking sideways at an angle, like, permanent vertigo. It's weird. Good morning, Mark. So how you met Snoop Dogg? Seriously, praise the dog. There's new research being done on edibles and how your gut biome can react differently to identical. Oh, I would love to read that when it comes out. If that's ever a printed paper, please give it to me. I'd kill to read that because that is me. Like, I know I have a weird digestive system just because I'm never hungry, eat once a day, and I'm 6 feet tall and not thin. So that's already a factor. But edibles for me, like, I just have no idea. I basically, like, I won't touch an edible THC product unless I know I have a couple days off. Like, if I don't have to actually physically, like, drive a car or do something mature for the next 3 days because I just don't know. I just don't know. What up, Psycho? How you doing, love? I tried, oh, Lon, how are you, love? I tried a small portion of Delta 8 gummy because I thought I could handle THC if I was in the right mindset, but I got paranoid that everyone in the world could see me at the same time. Oh, I've never messed with THC again, certainly not an edible or a gummy. I mean, so many people go for edibles first because we've been kind of, and rightfully so, we've been conditioned to believe smoking is bad for you, which inherently, inhaling anything but perfect air is bad for you, right? I mean, what isn't bad for us at this point? We've been taught that. So a lot of people just have this like, I'm never going to smoke anything. Like I've known people in their 40s that are like, I've never smoked anything in my life and I just won't to this day. So they take a 200 milligram brownie and want to die for 4 days instead. And I'm like, okay. Like, no shame. If you don't want to smoke shit, like, more power to you. But that logic doesn't make any sense to me because you're not going to have a good time. And I mean, one hit off of a bong, the damage it does, your body fixes within overnight if you're a healthy human. You know, like, it's not, alcohol does far more damage than a hit of pot. Far more damage over that your body has to like stress to figure out. Last time I used a tincture, I ended up laying on my bed, holding on for dear life to a standing lamp with 1 foot on the floor for stability. I did that was edibles for me one time. I was in Seattle. I think it was a PAX, and cons make me anxious. Like you guys know this. Cons. Hold on, Mr. Fox. I got it. I clicked it. Hold up. Don't autoplay. Stop it. Stop auto. I fucking hate autoplay. I was at a con, so I was anxious, of course, but I think weed had just been kind of legalized, and so I wasn't quite. And I lived in Maryland, so we didn't have legal weed, so I didn't quite understand or fully encompass how fucking strong weed is. Like legal weed is insanely strong compared to the shit you get off the streets. I don't know why, because I think they're just getting dispensary weed that's left over to sell in. I don't know. I don't know. But anyways, I got these edibles and they looked so good. That's why I got them. They were a marshmallow dipped in chocolate and rolled in graham cracker, like crumbled graham cracker. But it was a 10 milligram edible. Like within all that was 10 milligrams of THC. And so they were delicious and looked delicious. So I ate like 5. And I think I did, like, I was laying on the bed, but I had to have my feet on the ground. Like, my knees were bent off the bed, and I had to have my feet on the ground because I was like, if I don't, I will float. I was convinced of it in this hotel room by myself. I was convinced, like, if my soles of my feet were not on the ground, I'd be up there, and you'll never get me down because no one's that tall. Yeah, I've had those moments. Weed can be crazy. Edibles, man, they fuck with you. And I smoke a lot of pot. Like, arguably, you'd think my tolerance would be high, but edibles and smoking are so different. Breathe manually, those are the worst. Those are the worst. Playtest material for Kender. Lunar Magic is a sorcerer subclass. Ooh. Knight of Solamnia and Mage of High Sorcery backgrounds and some new feats. I'm always a sucker for updates to, like, magic and sorcery in those games, because I feel like they kind of get shit on. Zach and I... There he is. Good morning. He's talking. Trick and Zach talk to each other. Trick will talk if you can hear him. Listen. Nothing. Just idiot rolling. Do it. It was way louder over there. Yeah. So Trick gets pissed if like you're up, but you're not doing stuff with him immediately or something. I'm not 100% sure what it is. So like in the morning when I get up, I'll get up and like put my socks on the edge of the bed, you know, start getting dressed. And if I don't acknowledge him, he'll sit there and go, just like talking like huskies talk. I've never seen poodles do this. I didn't know poodles spoke. But like huskies, have you ever known a husky? Like they do that. He does this. But he does it like looks right at you and does it like he's speaking with you. And so Zach has been fucking with him to the point where he can get him to do it now. They probably should. Yeah, it's been a couple hours. He can like Zach can go, "What's that, bud?" And he'll go, "Oh, oh, oh, oh." Like he's been training him so he can get him to talk to him because it's just fucking cute. He's not being aggressive. He's literally like wagging his tail and being super excited, but talking, it's bizarre. I tried pot one time in my early 20s, smoked one joint, a whole one? Oh God. Was later told it was called Maui Wowie. I've had a strain with the word Maui in it, but not Wowie. I've had a Maui strain though. It was okay. I was fucked up like 36 hours straight and hated every second of it. Yeah. I mean, one time, an entire joint, I'm surprised you remember anything, to be honest. Like, that's a lot of weed. I can't wait until this return and I run. Oh my God. I can't. I just, same. I want life back. Isn't it amazing we're convinced booze is fine and weed isn't when it's kind of the opposite? It's 100%. Like, I in no way want to demonize weed, but I kind of think all drugs should be legalized, regulated, and cleaned up. Hair on my lip. Genova, motherfucker.
Thank you for the race up. I hail the Time Lord, motherfucker.
And happy international or national or what the fuck ever. Happy Women's Day to all my bitches. Thank you for the resub, love. Fiona talks too. When she's frustrated with Reese, she looks at us and starts talking. Really? Because Lil doesn't at all. Lil has never, like, Lil is basically completely silent other than she moans and groans. Like, in the morning when I wake up, she's like, like, she does these, like, old man noises or her panic bark outside. Like, if she sees someone on the other side of our yard fence too close. But other than that, she's like mute. Not a sound. Even when they're fighting, she's just like mouth open, like nothing. Trick, on the other hand, very vocal. I wonder where I got that. Weird. First time I had an edible, I was so relaxed. I adjusted myself in my chair and I felt like I flew across the room. Dude, once I got the hand of edibles, honestly, I was thinking about it. There is one circumstance where I do take edibles. I plan it. Plane flights. Man, popping like just a 5 milligram THC edible on an empty stomach or like just with coffee because I don't eat till like 10 p.m. every day and getting on a plane flight. It is just, I mean, it's kind of like a spiritual experience a little bit. A little bit. I'm gonna run an ad real quick and just go say good morning to Zach because he just woke up. I think he might be running late. I don't know, but I will be right back. We need to run one anyways. Stand up and stretch your dicks. Get some water and load a bowl, and I'll be right the fuck back. Oh, it's so cold outside. I don't like it anymore. I want the warm back now, please. Oh, I hope you stretched your penile regions and enjoyed your break. Welcome back to it. But I would trade you in 2 seconds, even though it's Florida, I'm honest. You can have all my skincare products. I wouldn't need any of them anymore. I think there's a fuzz on my eyelash. I think I can fucking see it. Hold up. Like on the very tip of this one, I can see a fuzz that's going to fall on my eyeball. Hold up. I get it. Okay. Man. My dogs don't shed, but every once in a while, a little, like they're like a human, they shed hair like you and I. We still shed about 100 hairs-ish a day, just brushing our hair. And their little hairs are just these tiny, fine, little curly bastards. And they will get in your eye and literally it's like pulling, it's so bad. Not as bad as a golden retriever, but can be bad. Mandel, good morning, love. How are you? Wait, there's a bot on Twitter that's QTing every company tweeting an International Women's Day message with the gendered pay gap at the company. Oh, that's kind of beautiful, though. Oh, the fuzz just fell in my eye. Go fuck yourself. Having a terrible time. Hold on. This is serious. If it gets in my eye, I'm done for, and I hate it so much. Does anybody else just, like, go insane when there's a fuzz in their eyeball? Where? No. I think I got it. Maybe. Or it's a hidden hair and I can't see it and I'm gonna go blind. I don't see a hair, but I feel something. Interesting. Sorry, guys. Burst of long eyelashes. They're like a Venus flytrap, man. Anything gets in there and it's stuck forever. Welcome to the castle. Okay. Crisis averted, maybe. Sorry. I just can't stand to feel something in my eye. Like, just passively, like, trying to go about your day. It's, like, not blinding you, but you feel it. I can't ignore it. I can't, like, be present in any situation. I gotta get it out. Cocky! Oh, my God! Thank you so much for the resub!
I love you, bitch.
Oh, my God. You guys want to hear my new sound alert I got yesterday? Tell me the movie.
Did you take your...
Wrong one.
I touched myself to Drew Carey on The Price is Right.
I fucking die. I die every time. Every time. It's such an underrated movie. Thank you, BDO. And this is why we're friends. It's a little too real, but it's very underrated. I don't know why. It's so funny. These are my pugs, Cupcake and Pound Cake. Pound Cake and Muffins. Sorry. Pound Cake and Muffins. You will now have golden retrievers and they will wear bandanas. It's just so fucking good. I die. Please don't go in my eyeball. Just not today. I can't do it. Oh my God. Dude, joint gifts. When I had a pug, that was her hair. Her hair was like little needles, like pine needles of death. I can still see something dangling in my fucking eyeball. It's gonna go there. Excuse me. I have a really dry throat today. I don't know why. The last couple days it's been dry. Just cough. I just cough. Nothing in there. I would hate to be the guy that comes in Katie's eye. If someone came in my eye, I'd punch them in the face. Like, you know what the fuck's up? You can come anywhere else. My eyeball? Are you kidding me? I'm 6 feet tall. I have a lot of real estate to come on. These are 2 inches of the 6 feet, and that's where you went. Okay. Sure. BDO, that's because I can't reach your neck. Cheating doesn't count. I've never gotten cum in my eye. Like, I am not opposed to cum shots and shit. No kinks being shamed here. Like, cum is just another bodily fluid. It's the result of a very fun act I get to do with people sometimes. No shame on it. At all. But there are certain, I mean, it's just like common sense, I feel like. Like, don't fucking, I wouldn't spit in somebody's eye. I wouldn't cum in their eye. I don't know. It's kind of a delicate membrane. Hikaru, are you shocked? I have a lot of real estate to come on. Good time for me to come in. What up, Knives? Good morning. What kind of pizza, though, Mark? Good morning, Slurm. How are you, love? The hair's not even that bad. Like, hair, water gets cum out of hair. Like, that's not a bad thing. But hot body fluid in your eyeball, I imagine, is not pleasant. Gush out your nose? How? Did you, like, close your throat or cough or something? Ow. That is, like, a worst nightmare, dude. That has never happened to me, but I don't even know what I would do. That would burn. Anything coming out your nose burns, though. It doesn't have to be cum. Like, water coming out your nose burns. Oh, I wouldn't want someone to snot all over my eyes. Like, it's a mucous membrane. Like, it's a delicate space. Like, you literally, I'm just saying, there's so many places to shoot your dick. Like, maybe avoid eyeballs. Seriously, it can be really, like, the main component of cum is, like, salt and sugar. I imagine it stings a lot when you put it on an eyeball. There's definitely a hair. I kissed my dog, God forbid. Oh, good. Good, I'm glad. Good morning, Rip Rooster. How are you? Common sense. Don't come in people's eyes. I'm just saying. I mean, I understand in the heat of the moment, sometimes you, like, don't have control. Understandable. But, like, if you're going to, like, for the full facial and you're finishing on someone's face, I know you can point that thing a little bit down. Impregnating the eye is somewhat hard, and no one wants to birth the eye baby. No. I mean, that's a legend we won't even tell in this channel. I feel like it would just feel like a booger. I wouldn't want snot in my eye either because that's really salty too. Like, I'm just thinking of the salt content on your eyeball. No, no one has ever come in my eyes, thank fuck. I was just saying, like, I'm assuming the pain of it would make me knee-jerk punch them in the throat. Or the dick. Hopefully not, but that would probably be the thing closest to my body. Like, it would be like fight or flight, like, ow, sting. You don't want that to happen. Save your dick. Right in the nose. Eye infections? Seriously, like, you could get a yeast infection in your eyes. You can get, like, fucking... Depending on, like, so say that you're, like, having sex with a dick haver and they fucked your butt and then they go to come on your face, chances are they have butt E. coli now all over their penis that they're gonna shoot into your eyeball and you're gonna get fucking pink eye. Stop it. Like, there's a reason that is so far from this. You know what I'm saying? And we have at least one source in chat. Mr. Fox has told us it does burn. And I imagine it would.
Welcome to the class hole.
BD motherfucking O.
Thank you for the reason, motherfucker. Bitch, that's a long time. I am Cam Brady, and I seductively approve this message.
You think he's ever eaten a carb? I mean, Knives, I'm saying, like, there's so many options. As long as it's consensual and your partner's chill with you, like, coming on them. Like, there's nothing wrong with coming on someone's face. But, like, I don't know, maybe say close your eyes. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Cum is alkaline, so cum in the eye would burn for hours. Ooh, I don't want to experiment with it. CK is cool with coconut fucking, but not cum in the eyes. I mean, coconut fucking didn't hurt anybody but the person fucking the coconut, right? So it's, like, all on them. But the person getting cum in their eyes, like, that's not very fair. Can confirm as well, I have terrible, terrible aim. See? I totally, like, I get it. I mean, aiming, like, no one's gonna have perfect aim. But, like, I don't know. How far does cum shoot? Like, seriously, dick havers that come on a regular basis, like, how far do you think your cum actually goes? So how close to a face do you have to be to, like, get it in the eyes? I don't know. I don't have a penis. I'm being very serious. Like, no judgment at all on the cum talk. I'm a medical professional. None of this makes me creepy feeling. If it makes you feel icky, I'm sorry. It's bodies. We're all everybody does it, right? The coolest thing to me is that people with penises at one point can jerk off and nothing comes out, and then one day something comes out. I never got to have that experience. I just woke up one day in a severe pain and then bled for 5 days, but survived it, and it's still happening. It's not fair. Lon, I'm being very, very serious. It depends. Okay. I was just totally curious. I really don't know because I feel like you could be pretty fucking close to someone's face. Cum sniper. The pizza in tomato sauce, OST. What's OST? Beef balls, shrooms, onions, tomato slices, gorgonzola, garlic. That sounds amazing. What's OST though? I don't know what that is. A bit of biology class here. The reason why seminal fluids are alkaline is to help sperm survive in the acidic environment of the vagina. Oh my God. That's kind of amazing. That's kind of like this, like I guess, like the chemical evolution of humans versus like ducks having spiral penises and spiral vaginas that go the opposite direction. It's kind of amazing. Dude, biology is incredible. Like bodies, though. Bodies. Did you know that the female orgasm actually functions to when a girl comes, her entire the vagina's on the inside, if anyone's wondering. Your vulva is everything you can see on the outside. If you can look at someone without a speculum and see vagina, they need to go to the hospital. But the vagina does this. It squeezes up to actually force the sperm up faster and more efficiently to the egg. So, by not making the egg haver come, you're basically fucking yourself in the ass if you want a baby. Oh, mozzarella cheese. No, you're totally cool. It's fine. I love mozz. Mozz is my favorite. Kodiak. Oh my god.
The feast will be grand. Thank you for the child.
I touch myself to Drew Carey on The Price is Right.
I put glow bugs in my butthole. Why? To see if my farts would glow. You'll never see it coming. Oh, Rip Rooster with that resub. I knew there was another one.
Thanks for the resub, bitch. You motherfucker. Should we cheers to that? Thank you for the resub, love. I appreciate you. Thank you for all of you being here. You're amazing.
I always wondered because like you don't build up sperm. You have like your balls hold a certain amount of like sperm cells, and then when you come, they like get tails at the epididymis, and then they swim up and like go out. Most of what you ejaculate comes out of your prostate. Does that like build up over time if you don't come enough? Because I know nofap is horrifically dangerous. It's very, very unhealthy because I believe it does lead to prostate problems. Because your prostate can literally like enlarge. What, Katie? Enlarge? Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's a real thing, though. I'm very against nofap. Like, jerk off when you can. Be clean and safe. Seriously, wash your hands. Because that's my focus as TA. Plus, Sweden has extremely graphic sex ed. Mr. Fox, have you heard about the sex ed I got? I think that's part of the reason I was so sex obsessed. Like, still to this day, I find it fascinating, like human bodies and sexual organs. Because I never got it until I was in 8th grade. And it was basically like, don't do anal because it will rip everything up. And if you pierce yourself, you'll get AIDS and die. Like, that was that was sex ed one time. So I had to find it all out on my own, which I did without getting any diseases or pregnant, which is kind of, go me. Cheers, Loki. Cheers, everybody. If you don't have marijuana, it's totally cool. Cheers with water, caffeine, whatever you like. It doesn't have to be pot. Also,
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
oh my god, really? Like to have more would be better, but why would you want more? Oh, they hacked your Spotify? What? Bitch. Oh, Loki. Well, it's a, non-licensed, official Yoshi egg. Yeah. It's from Hemper. Last April, this came out as like part of their Easter launch, and it's got the little, Mario star, but it's got the H, the Hemper H in it. So it's like a Yoshi egg with the little mushroom as your bubbler. It's my favorite bong just because simply it has so much room to cool the smoke down. It's the smoothest hit. Yeah, these are totally available on hemper.com. If you use code CLASSHOLE, one word, you can get like 5 to 10% off. It's kind of dope. Use it. But they have a small version too. This is the XL egg. I can't remember what this retails for because I got it in the subscription box, which gives you a pretty hefty discount. But they do have a smaller version, and a lot of people in chat got the smaller version and fucking love it. I have a lot of the smaller bongs, and they're great. They're not like mini bubblers. They're like half this size, They're good little one-person bongs, to be honest. I'm kind of the same way, Loki. Like, the more airspace I can get in there, the more I can cool the smoke down, the better I feel about it. But that's just me. After almost 20-year-long study, Katie can now say she knows about sex. Jesus Christ. I've almost been fucking for wait. Stop it. For 20 years. No, we're not going to talk about that. Nope, that's too much for me today. Nope. Not going to think about that one. What the fuck? I hate that so much, though. I plug my phone in. She's dead. Weird. The Holy Cum Grail. Oh my god. Thank you, Hikaru. Because of my Yoshi egg, dude, Yoshi's World was one of the best games that ever came out on Nintendo 64, and I will stand by that till I die. Boom. That sound is in me forever. 13, 22 years, dude. I mean, I only like, honestly, the only I didn't even tell the person I lost my virginity to, which is a stupid concept. Anybody that thinks penises can change who they are inherently needs to read a book. I didn't even tell them because I just wanted it over. Like, I was such a horny child. Like, I would just pump everything in the house. I was like fucking once I figured out, what was going on, I just humped everything. And so I obviously had found porn by this time and was like, I would like to do this with another person. And I just wanted it over with. Like that whole like the whole like, oh God, like virginity thing was such a stupid idea. I used to get lost in Yoshi's Cookie. Wait, what? Yoshi's Cookie? At 21, I was just like, let's have sex. So I got out of the way. That's literally what I did. Like, I fucked a friend. I was like, you want to fuck? Let's go. Like, I just wanted it out of the way. And then once I was over that hump, it's kind of like getting your first tattoo. Once I was over that hump, I was like, oh, bitch, yeah. But that was it. I was just really, is just a very horny person. It was an NES puzzle game. Oh, so my mom is like anti video games to this day. She's thinks they cause violence or something. They're a waste of time. I don't know what the fuck it is. So she was like totally against. Like we didn't even have a computer until I was in high school, but we had no gaming consoles until she married my stepdad. And all my brothers moved in and they had everything, but I got them way late. So the only games I had access to were like boy games, classically like masculine. So I grew up playing like GoldenEye and Mortal Kombat. But they had everything. I know they had an NES, they had a 64, they had a Sega Genesis. The only thing that we never had, I've never to this day played a Dreamcast. I think that's the only thing. Never in my life. I've never even seen one. It's just weird. I don't even know someone who has one that I've been in their house. It's very weird. Has gotten worse, I've gotten older. That's what I mean, like, it's like getting that first tattoo, like, now you know how easy it is, so you just keep getting more. Like, once you fuck the first person, you're like, "Oh, that wasn't a big deal at all." Next? You know? I feel that. It took me until after I turned 40 to realize I'm nowhere on the asexual spectrum. That's not an exact word for it, but the culture surrounding sex seriously fucked me up. I totally get that. I feel really fortunate for as much, like, sexual trauma I went through as a child that it didn't fuck me up that way. Or it did, but not in a negative way. Just, like, maybe therapy helped. I don't know. By all means, I should be, like, no touchy kind of person. Not to go graphic, 'cause trigger warning. But, yeah, I'm so happy that it didn't touch me in that way because that is something that's so much fun. Like, I would be so pissed if someone ruined that for me. I In the most general term. Oh, for two versions without looking at porn, how are they supposed to know anything about how? Honestly, I think, like, instinct kicks in, you know? Like, if you
Welcome
get turned on,
to the class
if you're old enough to, like, know your parts, like, you know where poop is coming from. So you're probably not gonna put the hard sword in the poop hole. And the pee hole's pretty hard to find. I know there's stories of people accidentally or some other fucking story about, like, fucking urethras. I don't know. It's horrifying to me. Like, if you just slip and slide your little wee wee around, you're gonna get it in. If you're both turned on and it's consensual, I feel like it kinda just comes together. I don't know. I have no idea. Like, my mom showed me the, like, original Miracle of Life movie from the late 70s, early 80s when I was, like, 5. So I knew how everything worked way too early. Like, everything. Sex and ADHD. Honestly, like, fucking and running are 2 of the only times that my brain actually, like, clears out of the ADD fog, and I, like, focus on one activity. I don't know why. Maybe because it's, like, mentally and physically taxing. I literally have no interest in it at all. Lost it late, and to this day, I can just shrug it off. I found out last year that I'm asexual. Could go without. Hey, I'm really happy you found, like, an identity you're comfortable with. So many people spend, like, their entire life trying to figure that out. That's pretty fucking awesome. Hi, Pyro. How are you, love? Oh, is Spotify down? I wonder. Interesting. For the guy who sleeps with women, there's a difference between just screwing someone and being a good lover. As a young man, I had to learn that. I feel like that's everybody though. Cuz like even like nowadays there's a lot more real porn nowadays, like, amateur or whatever. Couples making porn and showing like real sex. But the only porn I ever saw before I ever fucked was like porn, like the hardcore fucking weird music in the background. Everybody's 100% hairless and the dude just rails her for 2 hours. Like, that was the only thing I knew, and I think that didn't necessarily fuck us up, but it taught us nothing good. And unless you have the confidence to, like, break that barrier down with your partner and just be like, "Hey, let's talk while we fuck. Like, tell me what you like and what you don't like, and if we're both not digging it, let's change what we're doing," instead of just assuming. But that takes a lot, and that takes, like, a relationship, not a one-night stand kinda thing, you know? It's like Wills, absolutely. 100% agree. I mean, it gives people body shame, unrealistic expectations about sex and sexuality and intimacy. I mean, yeah, I mean, list it. We could go on forever about it. It's a whole thing. You are now the proud owner of my Bezos Prime sub.
Thank you for those Bezos bucks, you silly fuck. Hell yes. Did I miss it? Oh, thank you for the resub. I'm sorry I missed it. Wow.
I always felt so comfortable here, and your community has been nothing but welcome and fun to hang out with. And we will remain that day until I am shut down because there is enough mean in the world. We don't need it here. Fuck that shit. Thank you for being part of my life. I love you. I appreciate you. And thank you for subbing to my channel and supporting whatever the fuck this is. Just checked out Hemper. Gonna grab me a subscription box using code ClassHoles. Dude, I'll speak to it. I have a box of them. I can actually show you what you'll get in your Hemper box. Let's take a quick break. It's early. It's a little bit early, but I have like a stash of all the stuff I've gotten in all my Hemper boxes, excluding the glass. The glassware obviously is all over my house because I smoke out of it. But I can show you all the little accoutrement shit you're gonna get in your box. It's pretty fucking cool. They're literally gonna send you CBD weed blunts. Like blunts that are a full gram of weed inside, but it's only CBD weed, which is everybody needs to have on hand. If you smoke pot, you need to have a CBD. Well, we just hit it. Didn't we just cheers? Oh my God. It is. Well, who's 420? Who's at 11? Is that like Newfoundland? I think. Maybe. Oh, it is. So, this is an update. If anyone's having problems with Spotify, Cloudflare is experiencing server issues again. Cloudflare is a massive monopoly on the internet. If it fucks up, a lot of sites will fuck up too. Discord, Twitter, Spotify. Let's hope not Twitch. Maybe don't refresh your channel. Like, don't refresh this channel or bounce. Like, normally I'd be like, go check out other channels while we're breaking, whatever. Maybe don't bounce channels right now. Just in case, unless you don't care. I truly hope our generation grows up and becomes like the millennial streamer generation where we have people doing this till our old age and finding communities. Can you imagine how cool the retirement homes are going to be when like you and I are ancient? It won't be no old people rotting in fucking wheelchairs. We'll be like having like Mario Kart competitions, but with our brains, like just like clicking two like dentures together. Like it's going to be incredible. I don't even know. Honestly, porn fucks us up. It actually should surprise me more that educational porn isn't more popular. But then again, aesthetics rule the world and don't make no goddamn sense. 100%. 100%.
Welcome to the class hole.
That and I think like porn, like instructional porn or amateur or shit that's like more realistic is higher budget, takes a longer time to produce, takes more resources. And I mean, especially like nowadays where you can find anybody's porn for free. Like, even if they make it pay for it, someone's going to snap it off their website and put it somewhere for free. Like, there's no reward in it. Like, the payout for all that effort put into it wasn't very high. Nowadays, probably a lot more because people kind of support something just for the sake of supporting it, not because they have to get it. They're probably a little bit more successful, I would assume, right? Maybe. I'm super attracted to women more than men. Some men are nice to look at, don't get me wrong, but women more. Sometimes I feel super lonely and wishing I had someone in my life, but I'm an awkward little duck, so really I'm absolutely fine with my friend group and hanging out with them. I know people that have like Magnissimo is such a good example. I've known Magnissimo for years, and he's like has this really solid group of friends. And like before COVID, they went drinking and played games all the time. I think they're getting back to that, but he's so happy. He's not asexual or anything, like, but I think fulfillment is not just in having a significant other with that you have a sexual relationship with. I don't think that's like the be all end all to having a good life and being happy. I think we think that, especially because, like, this is dangerous territory, but like in the public eye, couples will never show you the negative side of their relationship. You always hear about it after they're divorcing or something like that. You only see them like lovey-dovey and kissing and hugging and like being so cute together, and they just love each other when they're in a camera. And that, subconsciously leads us to believe that, well, you must be happy. So that must be the happy, right? Whereas when we're alone, we're much more apt to just like blob what's going on in our life and just everything's shit. Fuck it all. You know what I'm saying? I think that does something to us subconsciously. Not to mention all the sitcoms we grew up watching of the magical married couple and the happy children. Who here has parents that are still together? Like, what do you think the ratio is in this chat, in just our chat? And I'm not talking dead, like just together. No, Mel, I haven't got to look at it yet. Oh, God. In Tough Day? No. Amen, Slurm. I'm 100% in support of sex workers, by the way. Like, I don't know if that came off negative. Probably not. I never, never, ever. Loki, thank you for the fucking resub, by the way. Sorry. I was on a tangent. But yeah, 100% pro. Like, what we need to get rid of is evil pimps, and we need to legalize all drugs. We need to legalize sex work, clean it up, regulate it, and make it safe, because making things illegal doesn't make it go away. I was actually, oh my God, let's take a break real quick. Let me get this thing, because now we actually need a break. I'm an idiot because I talk too much, but I was just listening to a thing this morning. Trevor Noah was talking about the statistics in Texas, and they reported in the last year there was 50% less abortions since they made it illegal in their state. But it was actually completely false. The abortion rate actually went up 30%, but everybody's going out of state. This out of state abortions are up like 130% from Texas residents. It was insane. Making something illegal does not make it go away. It makes it unsafe, and it makes people seek out other resources. Stop it. Save Texas. Save Ukraine. I can't. Quick break. I'm just going to go grab that big old box of shit you get from Hemper, just to, like, show y'all what the fuck you get, because I have stacked it. And poop my dogs and all those things, but I will be right the fuck back. Stand up and stretch your dicks and, like, get your blood flowing and all that good shit, because it's really good for you to have circulation. Seriously, it'll wake you up more than a cup of coffee. Good posture makes your tits look better than any push-up bra ever. I'm not lying. I wouldn't say these things if they weren't real, because I'm not an ass most of the time. I'll be right back. Cold. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome. It is a chilly fucking Billy. Let me fucking tell you. Holy crap. Okay, I got my Hemper stuff and a couple other things to show you, because I figured it was not. Yeah, fuck you. It's so cold. I'm so tired of just being cold all the time. Just cold. Cold, cold, cold. Aw, Bubblicious, what's up, Honeybean? It's show and tell, guys. So, a lot of people always ask me where I got my really cool egg bong. I use it, like, every day. It's my favorite, but I have a lot of bongs. There's just certain ones that, like, hit really fucking nice. So I use them all the time. But I did get a couple others just to show you guys examples. When I say they have a small version and a XL version of bongs, I got you an example. So this is this is my least favorite bong in the entire world. I highly suggest you never buy this ever in a million years. This is from Hemper. Do not buy this bong. It's impossible to clean without putting your mouth on one end and physically blowing the fluid out the other because of the way they built this. But this is the size of the smaller ones. They're like perfect sized. This is just terrible. It's just the first one I saw. I fucking hate it. It's horrible. Do not buy this. It's so cute, right? And it comes with like the flower bowl, which is hilarious. But seriously, if you look at it, the way they've connected the piping on the inside, see how it's connected all the way through? That is not a hole on the bottom. It's connected. So when you could turn this upside down and liquid will never pour out. So I guess it's spill proof, but it's also clean it proof. Because I mean, you literally have to go and blow it out the other side to get it to come out over and over. It's disgusting. Don't buy this bong. I love you, Hemper. Fail sauce. They still sell it. I don't know who the fuck is buying this. Like, how do you clean it? It's crazy. I'm kind of a big proponent of on a clean bong though. It makes your weed taste nice and it prevents fungal pneumonia. So that's the size of the small ones versus I grabbed another XL one. My other favorite is the crystal ball. Simply because this one, I don't know if you can tell in the camera, it's like easily a 1/4 inch thick glass, the entire thing. It's so fucking dense. It's insanely heavy, but it's bar impossible to break. I say that bar impossible because I'm sure one of you can break it, but my dogs have knocked this off of various counters many times, and it's the only bong of mine to ever survive falls like that because it's, I mean, you hear that? How fucking thick that is versus versus my egg. Let's see if they make a different sound. Yeah, you can hear it. This is a thick bitch. This is also Hemper. It's just you can get different colors of them too. They have the H on them. But that's the XL versus the babies. I don't know what they call this one. But they're all from Hemper, and they're all other than this one. Do not. So impossible to clean. So gross. Aw, thank you for reporting them. It was so boring. I mean, they didn't even have grammar. Come on. Your argument is just stop it. I'm pro slut. So if anyone is like feeling shamed or something, don't be. As long as it's consensual and you're safe and not like irresponsibly spreading disease, fuck who you want to fuck. But anyways, yeah. Crystal ball, insanely durable, also pretty big tank for air. Like this holds a big hit. Not as big as the egg, but a big hit. Both Hemper though. Good Hemper bongs. And then this is my box of stuff. All this fucking Hemper stuff I've gotten over the years. So this is one thing they send you. So if you love to roll joints, you will get at least 5 packs of papers in every box, which is, this is what I mean. Like you'll subscribe for a couple months and then you'll stop because you'll just start getting so much stuff. But one of the things they'll send you is boxes like this of crutches, which this is, everybody knows how to make a crutch. Like we can all make a crutch out of a piece of cardboard, but this is so handy on the go. Like, let me tell you, when you're traveling and you just want to roll a quick blunt roll or a roll joint or something, just having a box of loose crutches like this is so nice. For those who don't smoke weed, this is like the filter of a cigarette, but it's for your weed. So instead of like a filter, it just has that cross in the middle just to prevent the green from getting in your mouth while you're smoking. But those are really nice to have. And then I have so many of these. But this is an example of what they'll send you. They're literally going to send you these. They're called Twisted Hemp Fully Twisted Premium Hemp Cigarillos with a glass filter. It's 50% CBD, 1 gram of premium flower. It's legitimately a blunt, but they're only CBD. And you're going to get so many of them. Like, you can't smoke this much. It's crazy. But it's really good to have around. I firmly believe you should have some CBD in your house if you smoke pot. But you can see how things can kind of start to quantify very quickly if you subscribe. But there's no penalty to ever canceling. Like, there's no sign up. You don't have to sign up for 4 months. You can go month to month and just cancel it. So no worries. But you can kind of see what happens. I physically cannot smoke this much. I am one person, but that's one thing you'll get. What's the other? You'll get, I think this is, oh no, it's actually got things. So you'll get cones. They'll send you cones to roll up if you want, if you like stacking cones, and they come with a crutch in them. I just knocked so many out on accident. But yeah, they come with a crutch and they come with the packing stick. So you see right there, there's like a rolled up cardboard inside the cones. That's so you can like pack the weed into the cone and make it nice and tight so it burns well. What else? More cones. I think that's all I have. I'm trying to think what else comes in there. Oh, lighters. I grabbed one of the lighters. Hold on, where is it? Where'd I put it? Damn it. They'll usually send you clipper lighters, and clipper lighters are my favorite. These. Ugh. This is not from Hemper. I can't remember where I got this, but these are clipper lighters. You can tell my hobbies. But clipper lighters, they're round, and they originally were invented because apparently you can like take out the insides and it will help you roll a joint. It's like somehow this is a joint roller on the inside. I personally love them because they are round and they are literally the perfect size of every bowl I've ever smoked out of to pack the bowl down while you're smoking it. They're just incredible. I love these lighters so much. Clippers, but you usually get 2 per box. You'll get a shit ton of like Hemper alcohol wipes to clean your bowl and clean your bong. Sometimes you'll get bong cleaner. You'll get pipe cleaners, like really nice pipe cleaners that are specifically meant to clean your bong. They've got like hard bristles intermixed in the soft bristles. The Roach is the cardboard filter in a hand roll joint. Yes, seriously though. My finger's close to the fire? Can you do that? I don't feel it. Maybe I don't feel things. If you light it too long, you can heat up that little spinner, and that fucking sucks. But I love clipper lighters. Huge fan. Clipper's just the brand. They look all different ways. Like, Vissy sent me a couple one time, and they had, like, unicorns on them or something. Like, you can get all sorts of clipper lighters. You can buy them on Amazon. You can buy, like, a box of raw, like, the brand raw clipper lighters for, like, $10. Like, 50 of them. It's crazy. But they're really, I just like them. The French lighters? What's a French lighter? I give the extras I don't use to peeps that will, and I do have a collection too. See, I don't know anyone that would smoke any of this. Like, I'm literally the only pothead in my IRL life. I don't have anyone to give it to. Just stacks up in my house. I mean, eventually I will smoke them, but I'm pretty much at the point where I know how to smoke pot and not get myself too high, so it's not often that I need CBD unless I got cramps or something. Hi, Wolf. How are you, love? You've never heard it called a crutch? You call them filters. Really? Oh. What do they call it on this? They call it a Hemper all-natural, unrefined, pre-rolled filter tip. All right. Where the fuck does crutch come from? Why do I call it a crutch? I have no idea why I call it a crutch. I mean, I've called it that my entire life, but it doesn't say crutch anywhere on this box. I have no clue where I got that word. Someone must have taught it to me. Does it say it on any of these, or do they just say filter? Because they're not technically a filter. They're not filtering anything out. I mean, it's kind of a misleading term, I guess, to call it a filter, I would think, because all it is keeping you from getting weed in your mouth. I have no idea where I got that word. As cool as Zippos are, do not use them on pot. The fluid they use is a strong flavor that you don't notice with tobacco cigarettes. I think Zippos are stupid. Every time there's like a movie with some badass with a Zippo, I'm like, you think that bitch is really keeping a bottle of lighter fluid like in his car to fill that Zippo every night meticulously? Because I don't think so. But that's what you have to do if you use a Zippo. Like, they literally run out at least once every couple of days. They're not airtight. And so not only does like lighting them use up that fluid super fast, they're like it's evaporating. So that's that smell you're getting in your weed. With a butane insert, what does that mean? So you don't have to like refill it constantly? Did you smoke cigarettes? I always wondered. I have a bunch of Zippos. Like, people have gifted me Zippos because I smoke pot. People like to gift lighters, I guess. But they never last. Like, I'm like, I'm not going to refill a fucking lighter all the time. It's just not going to happen. I'm going to throw it away and find a new lighter. As always on this day, what is this? Wait, what? Happy International Women's Day. Oh, God. It's the best part of that whole movie. Well, I don't know. I just love that movie. I might have to watch that tonight now. Damn it. If you clip it, it even look like a crutch. I don't even know why. I mean, a crutch maybe because it holds. Oh, I think I know why I call it a crutch. Because it holds the tip that you put in your mouth open. It, like, supports it. As opposed to it getting wet and collapsing and you're, like, trying to suck air through a wet fucking spitty joint in your mouth. Okay, hold on. I gotta read about this weird Zippo. It has a butane insert. There's no picture of it. Just the lighter's cool, though. Oh, is it like the entire base comes out so you don't, like, have to stick a you don't... Wait, this one's showing that you still have to do that. Oh, okay, that's dope. That's the smart way to do it, because otherwise, I mean, it's just too high maintenance. Absolutely, and it does. I mean, every time I've ever used a Zippo, I can like smell the fluid all over it. No matter how many times you've lit it on fire or let fire roll all over it, I smell it and I can taste it in the weed. I wouldn't use a Zippo either. I don't know why it does it. I don't know if maybe does a Zippo have like a wick that's being soaked or something? I don't know. I haven't used one in so many years. It does. Maybe that touches the weed or something, and we're getting like fluid from it or something. Because I've noticed that too. I've got some very nice Zippos that I've gotten like, just because Zippo lighters, they do look very nice. I think they just look nice, you know? It's like having a nice desk lighter. You might not use it all the time, but they're a nice decoration. But yeah, the flavor, it definitely gets in weed. I've noticed it. I don't know why. That's very weird though. Now I'm curious. Now I want to like, I have a ton of lighter fluid. I could fill a Zippo right now and check it out, but I'm lazy. I don't know where the Zippos are, to be honest. Not in here, I don't think. So much weed stuff, my dudes. One time Hemper sent, actually at the beginning of COVID, all of us that had a subscription, we all got Hemper masks. I actually still have mine, and they sent inserts with them. Like smart people, like actual inserts you can change. There's many in there. They sent that with my Hemper mask, which was pretty cool. They're a very small company, privately owned still in America. Everything's made here and stuff. So sometimes shipping sucks. I've definitely had problems with shipping, but the subscription box always came on time, which was cool. Aesthetics 10, usability 4, right? Like I anything that's high maintenance like that, like I'm not committing to it. I know I won't. I'm lazy. It's the fumes, and it uses different fuel. Great for cigarettes, shit for cigars, pipes, or non-tobacco uses. What do they use for a cigar? Because don't you have to sit there with a cigar and like get it hot for a long time? You'd probably use a match, right? Like a very long match or something like that for a cigar. I would imagine. Because even a lighter, that shit's like the wheel is gonna heat up fucking fast by trying to heat up a stogie. My fucking Christ, my brain. Oh, or a tiny. Would a butane torch work? Would that make it taste funny? I've never used a butane torch. I don't know. Dude, Amber, right though? Like the reason I don't know how they still exist, to be honest, how they haven't been bought out or shut down. Probably because once weed becomes nationally legal, hemper will get bought. I guarantee. Like Amazon will buy them or something. Like that shit will be gone. But weed is kind of like in this very delicate area where it's still kind of, we have these remnants of weed culture still, that things are like private and stuff. But that's going to be hopefully not fucked up, but God, look at that. That's just 2 hits. It's so fucking gross. And it smells. Oh, it has no effect? Oh, dope. Is butane, is that what they use like in cooking and stuff? Like for instance, like cooking, like roasting a creme brulee or something. That would be a butane torch, right? That's what I was thinking. That's why I was like, I mean, if it added flavor, why the fuck would they use it in food? Yeah, cool. Thank you. You guys teach me a lot of shit. I'm just saying. I was thinking about that last night for some reason, laying in bed, very tired because of my weird day. I still have to tell you about that I had yesterday. I learned so much from you guys all day. It's crazy. I don't understand how any streamer can like not want to talk to their chat. And I see it all the time. Breath mints. Ooh, does not smell like breath mints. Oh my god, Vissy, stop it. That's fucking precious. Those are nice boxes, to be fair. I've kept a lot of Hemper boxes just because I use them to like store stuff because they're hardy. Butane is C4H10. There you go. Butane C4H10. I do not know. I don't remember if I ever had to even know that for school, to be honest. Probably like glanced at it once. I don't know. We didn't really fuck with butane. We isolated caffeine. That was weird. They're too busy talking to their chat. I mean, I feel like I talk too much sometimes. Like, I feel like I go on tangents, and I'm like, oh my god, I need to catch up on chat. But really, there's not much chat to catch up on, because I've been, like, kind of reading it and responding while I'm talking. I don't know. I feel like a blabbermouth sometimes. Thank you, Melly Oriated. I would like to reiterate
Happy Women's Day.
to all y'all bitches and hoes. What's up? Zippos are fun though because cigarette smoking is the thing you're doing a dozen or 2 dozen times a day, and it's kind of boring because you're standing alone on the sidewalk. So anything that amuses you while doing it, like doing super lighter tricks, flicking it open or closed, helps with the monotony. Never really thought about that. Like, what the fuck do you do while you're just standing there all day? I imagine being social. Interesting. I noticed that most people who smoke cigarettes, the older they get, they can suck that cigarette down. Like, they have gotten it down to a science. I fucked with cigarettes back when I was in high school and shit, as most of us do. And I remember I would take a break and it would take me like 10 minutes to smoke an entire cigarette. And I can watch someone smoke a cigarette in 2 minutes nowadays. Like, and you're just like, damn. But it's probably out of boredom. They're probably like, or cold or hot or whatever, you know, just not wanting to be there. Toro Magi.
Motherfucker. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it anus squeeze. Go forth and be consensual. I love you.
I thought the on-stream part of being a streamer was just talk to people. Oh, and manage tech and like 30 other things. 30s being like conservative. Honestly, I think streamers who actually manage their own shit, like some high-end streamers have other people setting up their setup and stuff. Like they're not doing it on their own anymore. But people who set up their own stuff and have to troubleshoot it, I feel like they have to be some level of ADHD or something. There's no fucking way your normal everyday brain can think about that many things at one time. I don't think. I've never seen anyone be able to do it. Most people would freak out. I don't think you're a blabbermouth, but better blabbermouth than short and monotonous responses. True. That would be sad. Ew. I don't even like that thought. Suck it down, bitches. Brings us right back to come through the nose, guys. We've come full circle. I thought oh, my bad. I'm an idiot. I'm trying to catch up and pull my fucking legging down. My legging turned inside out on my leg. Some fucking how. Magic. It's fine. Multitasking. A boss customer pissed us off and I just need 5 minutes to myself or I'm going to smash this fucking monitor over. Anyways, I'll be right back. Can you cover for me? I feel that. More like 90. Something like that. Like I couldn't even tell you because I'm too to even know. I just wait for things to break and then I go, oh, I remember that part. Full circle come around. Oh my God. We did it, Reddit. We've come full circle. We've come full circle. God damn it. What were we talking about now? Hello, Phoenix. How are you? It's gone. I don't know what we're doing anymore. It's over. Whatever. Don't come in an eye. Bows. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all week. You guys want to see the trailer for the new show I'm going to be in? I think that's a good idea. I wanted to show it to you earlier, and I forgot. But Jersh was in earlier, subbed to me, which was super flattering. Thank you, if you're still here. But this Friday will be a spectacularly special Faded Friday. I'm actually going to be in an RP show, and I'm super excited.
Welcome to the class hall.
Bitch, what you doing? The fuck? What? Thank you so fucking much, Edgar Allan Purr, for gifting 10 subscriptions in my channel. The tit fart.
Welcome to the class hall.
Thank you so let's stop it. Let me welcome all these wonderful anuses to chat. Edgar Allan Purr has just gifted 10 subs to 10 random people within the community. This means not only do you have an amazing community at your back, but some pretty cool emotes. And if you refresh the channel, you don't have to watch ads, which are inevitable on any internet source ever. Unless you have ad blockers. Go you. Benji, Krog, Del Lon, let's be real. Queer Venture Time, Delicia, Spencer West, Dunpeel Hunter, Nearly Random, Kyria Pagan, and Scobesue. You're all butt wizards of the highest order. Go forth, be consensual in every way. And remember, clean hands are never overrated. Cheers. I'll use my cute little clipper. Yeah, it doesn't burn you at all. There's definitely space. I would not lie to you. If my finger got hot, I would tell you, just so you know. Cheers. Thank you very much. And Gluttony for gifting a sub to Madmart. Yeah. Thank you. I love you very much, Edgar Allan. Thank you so much for being so kind in supporting whatever the fuck this is, but also giving people the opportunity to not have to watch ads. Because they suck. But they're the only place to stay alive. And I really don't want Amazon to shut Twitch down, because where do I go? Where do I go and what do I do? I don't want to be a horse girl. Oh, maybe don't refresh. Yeah, that's true. Cloudflare. I didn't. Glut, you said the app went down for you, right? I think Glut said the app did crash for him once, so this like internet outage weird thing that's happening with Spotify and stuff might affect Twitch. So if you don't mind ads and you'd like to hang out, maybe don't refresh the channel. That's good advice. Because we just don't know right now. It's kind of a thing. App's not playing nice. Yeah. I wouldn't touch stuff. As much as I would love you guys to refresh and like get it, I think you'll get your emotes and stuff in a couple minutes. Like usually, like, you know, it just refreshes on its own and you'll eventually have your emotes and stuff. I don't know if Discord's down, but I know is Discord. Yep, Discord's down. Spotify, where no is down. It's the cloud something. Someone way a while ago taught us what it was. If you would like to repost it, I will read it to chat. But it's something. It's like the cloud something. It's not the cloud. It's a name. With cloud in the name. Cloudflare, or is it Cloudflare? Which one is it? Cloudflare. I feel like because I fucked it up the first time. Cloudflare. Cloudflare is down. It is Flare. Cool. Thanks. I have no idea. It's hard to say out loud. It's fine. It's the cloud people. The cloud people are down for the night. No, Cloudflare's down, and Cloudflare's like some mega internet thing that controls like most of the main websites you and I use. So, ooh, thank you, Pyro. Increased API error rate and push error rate. Update. We're continuing to investigate the issue. Oh, sick. That's kind of a cool website, though. Twitch should be running on Amazon Backbone. It's everything that uses Cloudflare shit in the bed, and that's why I think the app is shitting the bed, because I think the app is like, it's like a third party through, you know, Apple or whatever. I mean, they whispered me, Rod, but I haven't clicked the whisper yet. But usually I like to save them and then I read them out later when that person's gone. Mel, it's down. Discord's down. Everything's down. Like the world is down. That's kind of what we're talking about. Like you know, maybe don't refresh this page. Yeah. Cloudflare is down. Oh, Cloudflare's site is saying the problem is resolved. Oh, nice. So if you guys are brave enough, maybe give it a nice refresh. I have a sore spot on my neck and I don't know why. Probably got stepped on by a dog. Probably. Yeah, I don't want to refresh anything. Is Twitter working? I wonder if Twitter's part of that. Twitter was being weird the other day. Twitter's working. Maybe it's back. We have a funny video. I cannot even remember who posted this, but it's about homemade edibles. And then we also have a trailer to watch. So, let's watch the trailer if I can get it up. Giggity, that's what she said. Please ignore me. Oh my god, Phoenix, you're actually in Russia right now? And you have internet? Don't type the word war. Guys, did you hear that Putin made it illegal to say the word war or acknowledge the war in any way, shape, or form? So CNN in Russia literally shut down. Absolutely nothing. Say it again, y'all. Huh. Yeah. Hold up. Did you guys see that I officially have 666 hours in Hades and I can never play again, by the way? That sucks. Just FYI. Where the fuck? I know I retweeted the fucking trailer. Where is it? God damn it. The link that I was clicking in the Twitch chat wasn't working, and that's why I was getting scared that Twitch was going down. So I was just trying to find it in Twitter. Oh, stupid, but you know, it's life. All right, I found it. We're fine. I found it. I had to stop it from being autoplayed. Dude, it's almost been watched 2,000 times. That's fucking crazy. It's a really good trailer, though. So, because we've, conversations are fluid, in case you're wondering, this Friday, I've been invited to join quite an astounding cast of human beings to partake in an amazing role-playing tabletop show/game this Friday at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which I believe is 1 for me? 1 p.m. for me, right? Yeah, time zones suck, but I know that I will be waking up very early and doing a very special Faded Friday morning stream with you guys and doing some very special makeup for said show that will be happening at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard. And we're going to watch the fucking trailer that is made by Safi Pie, who is also starring in the show. So, thank you, Fraser. Man, I don't know why. Living in the middle is weird. It's very weird. Early ass. Yeah, because I want to be done with my stream like at least an hour before the show. Because we're usually in Discord like an hour to a half hour before the show actually starts to like make sure everything works. It's good. So I'll probably be starting early, setting an early alarm. Because it's going to be, for those of you who don't know, the campaign is going to be Vampire the Masquerade. Which is my favorite. I am an emo child millennial who loves vampires, werewolves, and anything magical. So, yeah. Let's watch. I have such a boner right now. I get oh, my nips went hard. I'm so excited. I get dumb excited for RP, dudes. You don't even know. I live for it. I grew up on the theater, and this is the close I can get as an adult. As a 35-year-old woman with blue hair, this is the closest I'm gonna fucking get. It's just so much fun. And if you noticed, it's in UK time because Dan and I are the only Americans on the cast. It's awesome. I love the people. I'm so excited. It's going to be so fucking cool. I know Fraser, dude. Oh my God. I can't believe you remember that. It's literally what I said. I'm like, it's like I've come full circle because Vampire the Masquerade was the very first role-playing campaign I ever was in on Twitch as part of an actual show where I did makeup and stuff like that ever in my life. It was Vampire the Masquerade over on roleplay. And now it's like a full circle. oh, I've got all this experience under my belt and shit. And like, I know these people like well. Jersh and I are new friends, but I feel like we meld pretty fucking nicely. Like, the cast is some of my best friends literally in the entire world. So I'm just, I don't know if I want to tell you guys my clan yet. I don't know if I want to tell you anything. I feel like you'll guess it on Friday while I'm doing my makeup. But I kind of don't want to give anything away. I want you to come see. Because it's, I mean, we're all different. Like, it's, the cast is Safi Pie, Amelia Tyler, myself, Domestic Dan, and Gaming FTL, aka Jersh. And Jersh is going to be our master, game master, whatever, GM, whatever you want to call them, dungeon master. And the cast, like, I know they all got fucking skills. So it's like, I got to show up. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to fucking show up. It's not, most of the time I try to tone down because I don't want to be like, I don't want to stick out. Most people don't. And no shame. Most people do not find the joy in special effects makeup and crazy ass makeup like I do. So I try to tone it down. But we got to fucking stand up right now. Like, we got to show up to this one because these bitches got skills. It's going to be really good. Yes. Oh my God, Genova, I died. Her devil demon creature. Jesus fuck. How though? I've never been able to get colored face paint to actually work on my skin. I've tried. The only thing I've ever gotten to work is literally by putting like a shit ton of just foundation on, skin colored foundation, and then buffing like matte what's it called, eyeshadow into it. I've tried green face paint for I did, what was it? Miss Argentina from Beetlejuice. I've tried various paints. They crack and burst on my skin, or my yellow tones show through and it ruins everything and I hate it. I'm so jealous. I don't know what she used. I have to ask her what makeup that is because it was incredible. It looked so fucking good. Slurm, have a beautiful day. If I don't see you later. Gaming, me too. Me too. I get chills every time I watch that trailer. Like, all the hairs on my body stand up and I die. Safi made us seem so much cooler than we are. At least I am. Safi Pie made that trailer, by the way, guys. So fucking talented. She's wonderful. She did. Oh my God, I know. She looked exactly like what's Jebica. Fucking Christ. I can never remember her name for some reason. I just got back and saw the gift sub. Curia Pagan says, thank you very much for the gifted sub, Edgar Allan Poe. If you're lurking. I need my heating pad. I'm so cold. Give it. Brr. The house is cold and everything's cold. Life's cold. The world is cold. My soul is cold. Storyteller is the VTM specific name for a GM. No shit. Oh, it's then gaming is our storyteller. I'm so excited. Like, really anything that involves like vampires, werewolves, witches, like the dark, magic side of fantasy stuff is I'm a sucker for. But game not only was Vampire the Masquerade the very first RP campaign I was ever in on Twitch, which holds a very dear place in my heart. Just being invited to that, having never been ever experienced in the RP world in any way, shape, or form, was like, what the fuck, cool. But Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines was the very first video game I ever bought for a PC for my parents' like shitty ass HP computer we had in the basement. To this day, I've never beat the game because our computer was too shitty to beat it. Like, I could only get to so far in the game and it would just be frozen and crash, and it was a fucking shit show. I think I've told you guys a little bit of the story. I've told you guys that I installed my very first graphics card with the computer on. Like, I just jammed it into the motherboard with everything on, like, because I had no fucking idea what I was doing. I was like 15, saved up my allowance to buy a graphics card to try to finish Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. And I literally, like, tore the side off the PC while everything was on and just, like, jammed a very old style graphics card into it, and it worked. Don't do that. Like, it shouldn't have. I should have learned a lesson, but I'm kind of glad I didn't because I feel like it would have chased me away from computers forever. Like, I would have just been like, I don't know the word for it, like PTSD'd, I guess. Hi Koto, how are you, love? Hello. How are you doing? Привет. Как дела? traumatized, very much so. Not only from breaking the computer, which I had prayed for my entire life, like, as a person with parents that totally do not support gaming, like, I was praying for a computer to play any fucking PC game on. That would have broke my heart, but my parents would have just obliterated me verbally for breaking the computer they bought. I would have been destroyed. Like, I was never beaten. My parents don't believe, my mom does not believe in spanking or anything like that, but she can rip your heart out through your chest with words. It's magic. Pendragon, you get miracles. Seriously, like, most of the shit I did to computers was all horrible, but I got away with it. It's, most of the shit we do, we take precautions because of the what if, I've still, while building PCs, this might cringe a lot of you out, I've still never grounded myself. I've built all my own PCs except this brand new one that Zach bought. Never grounded myself. Wore socks. Am irresponsible. But I've never had a problem. Fuck it, we'll do it live. I mean, when not, right? I'm not a staticky person. Like, if I was, like, shuffling socked feet on some brand new carpet and I felt static, I would not be an idiot. But I'm usually sitting on my computer chair and I have one bare foot on a leg of the chair that's metal, and that's my grounding, I guess. But I grew up, like, from, you guys know, like, most of you are my age, if not older. Like, we're from, like, oh my God. Like, the cowboy era of, we didn't have YouTube to look up that Canadian dude to teach us how to build PCs. We just did it. We, like, looked and we were like, it looks like it might fit there. Like, I guess I'm a little reckless from that because he got away with a lot of that. Like, just the cowboy PC building shit. It was terrible. It was the Wild West of it, I guess. Yeah. There weren't, I guess for me, as I was really young, like, I'm not that old. I'm not going to talk about it. But like, YouTube didn't exist. I had no clue other than maybe a book from the library, like Computers for Dummies. I would have had no idea. Like, where else would you have looked how to build a PC if you had no idea? I don't fucking know. I had no exposure to that shit. My parents are like rednecks. Avoid static build naked. Dude, I would if I didn't do it on stream. You're grounded? I don't know what's going on. Not really. I'm high. I ate dirt and played with worms. So did I, but I'm still not that old. I just grew up that way because rednecks. So I have like I grew up like going to my friend's house and all my friends had a computer and they were all playing The Sims or like all these cool video games on Super Nintendo. And then I'd go back to my house and my mom would like literally lock us out of the house and crack a window so we could scream if we needed help. And she'd be like, go play. Go do something. That was my childhood all the time. Just go do something. So I did too, but I knew all that stuff was out there and I wanted it so bad. I remember like befriending people because I knew they had a computer. I was like, I am going to make that girl my friend because I would like to play with her computer. That's terrible. Why? What the fuck? I do get shocked by my poodles a lot. They are, I would never build a PC in the same room as my poodles. Nope. Not in 5 million years. They're static machines. Yeah. They'd be locked out. I haven't built a PC since I've had them. Wow. That's weird. Redneck. I don't know. I usually say white trash, but people like think that's like a negative connotation. I don't mean it negatively. I really did grow up in the sticks with no internet or any, like, it just wasn't available. And my parents hunted and we had pigs and like my uncles. I've told you guys my uncles' names. Like, I feel like that's it. That's all you need to know. It's like Marnie, Jimbo, Timmy, and Bob. Need I say more? They're wonderful. Wonderful. They're just the best dogs. I've quite literally, I just don't know what I did to deserve such wonderful dogs. I don't know if this is how all poodles are. I've had many dogs in my life of all different varieties, like labs and golden retrievers and pugs and German Shepherd, Bernese Mountain Dog, like the list could go on. I grew up like on a semi-farm with rednecks, and if you know real rednecks, they usually have at least 5 dogs, all of completely different breeds. And we did all the time. There was always at least 5 dogs, and they just roamed the woods all the time. It was crazy. And these dogs are just They're huge. Like, you guys see how big they are, and they're so gentle. They're so aware of their size. Even though they scratch me up, none of that is from, like, roughhousing. It's usually just them moving awkwardly or something. Like, they're so and they do things that are freakishly human, like the moaning when we wanna wake up in the morning and, I don't know, they're just really fucking cool dogs. They are so I feel so lucky to have such intelligent, neat dogs. I don't know what it is, though. Not that any of my dogs were any worse, but most dogs are just kinda, like, dopey, like, "Er, dur, dur." Most of my dogs have all been kind of, like, in general, dopey, and these dogs are just, like, on this different level of intelligence that's very bizarre, but not on an annoying level. Like, I've lived around sheepdogs or, border collies. I had a neighbor with border collies, and those are annoyingly smart dogs. They live to outsmart you. My dogs, like, live to please you with their intelligence, and it feels so, like, spoiled. I feel spoiled about it sometimes. It's weird. Like, I feel like I didn't really put the work in to deserve such nice dogs. And I don't know if that's all poodles or what it is, standard poodles or what they are. Obviously, they're enormous. They're so awesome. Like, everything about them, not to mention the complete lack of shedding. We didn't did I have a Jim Bob? No, we had a Jeffro. So you remember, I think you were here, Cake, the other day when I was saying, like, my uncles, like, adopt strange men from the work jobs they do. They all work construction and, like, travel. If you work construction, you understand this concept, but, like, you never just have one job in the same place forever. Like, you work a job, and then that job's over, and you have to apply for new jobs elsewhere. So they're constantly traveling, and they would just, like, "Yep, cobwebs, thank you." So Jeffro was one of those. Jeff with F's Row. Jeffro was one of them. I'm trying to think, there was this ginger dude, and I'm trying to think I was friends with his daughter. His daughter's name was Ashley. She was my age, but what was his name? My sister would know if she was here. She's got, like, an eidetic memory to an annoying point. She would know. They all had some sort of, like, nickname like this, like, just these redneck nicknames, and growing up, I thought that was totally normal, and then, you move to the city, and you realize nobody's named Bob, Jimbo, Timmy, or any of those names, you know? Oh. How about that, Bob? Bob's an asshole. I hate my Uncle Bob. He's such a dick. I never had a redneck nickname, but I was like, I kind of rejected a lot of my family from a very early age for various reasons. I like made myself kind of a don't talk to me, don't touch me. Katester or Kate? Is Kate redneck? I don't know. Those are the two nicknames I ever had. My stepdad calls me Katester. The Katester or Kate. Those are it, really. But, like, the moment I saw a Hot Topic store, I was like, "Oh, that's for me." Whereas the rest of my family is like, rednecks. Like, they dress in plaid and camo and, like, look like rednecks, and I would wear all goth and, like, black lipstick to the family parties. So no one really wanted to talk to me, let alone give me a nickname. But when I was young, it was Kate or Katester. I mean, Katie is a country name. Yeah, it is. Like, Katie is definitely I don't know if I would call it, like, a white trash name, but Katie, yeah, it's up there with, like, Brittany, Tiffany, Katie. I'm of that generation. Where are my millennials at? Mm, love it. Love it. A couple Bubbas? Oh, I don't think I know a Bubba. I call my dog Bubba. I call Trick Bubba. Hi, David, how are you? There were 8 Jennifers. My class was Jessica's. We had but this was the weird thing. My graduating class was, like, 35-ish people. At the max, it was, like, 40 people. We actually had 60, but most of them were in the alternative school and pregnant, so they just didn't walk. But, of the people in my town, of my graduating class of 35-ish people, there were 5 Jessicas, and they all were born and raised in this town. It's not like they moved in and there were suddenly 5 Jessicas. Like, there's one hospital, all the pregnant women were pregnant at the same time. Like, they had to know it. They had to talk. They talked like they were friends. All of them, Jessica. So weird. And none of them went by Jessica. They all went by some weird form of their last name, like Fergie or Grub, something like that. Does every redneck have a shotgun? I don't know if that's a stereotype so much as just the way of life. Like, usually when you live in the country, you have some sort of hunting rifle because you're probably hunting. And there are actually cougars and like deadly animals that'll come on your property and kill your animals. I grew up with guns, but my dad hunts. My stepdad hunts. But he literally has 2 different gun safes in this like walk-in closet of my parents' house. Well, that we used to live in when I grew up. And one was on one side and one was on the other. One was for the guns and one was for all the ammo. And they had different combos locked separately. Like, there was no fucking way we were getting in there. And none of us wanted to. He would have let us shoot if we wanted to, but none of us liked guns. And by us, I mean my siblings. 4 kids and 5 dogs. That's too much. That's too much. Billy Bob? Oh, that's a good one. Only 3 Jessicas. I don't think Jessica was a big name. Jennifer was the big name. Like in the 80s, 90s, like Jennifer. Everybody got Jennifer. I don't know where that came from, but it was such a popular name. But in this one school that I graduated high school in, there was 5 Jessicas and 5 Brandons. And there was how many Katies? This was a weird one. I think there was 3 or 4 Katies, but we all moved to the town. We were all move-ins. Like my graduating class, only 35 people walked in my graduation, and there was 5 Brandons, 5 Jessicas, and like 3 Katies. Like what was left? Like a Jake in there or something. I don't know. It was weird. So and it's just small town. People don't have exposure. Like when one name kind of is heard of, it spreads like wildfire. 16? No shit. Dude, it's so rare I get to hear about a school smaller than mine. Just okay, David. Maybe eat something delicious. I didn't know a lot of Sarahs. My little sister's name is Sarah, but I think I had 1 Sarah in my class. I love the name Sarah. It's one of my favorite names. Are we cheersing? I can cheers. I might have to repack, but we'll see. Pyro J, Pyro I. Yep, that was with anybody that had a multiple of a name, and simply because our school was so small, you were absolutely in the same class all day. Like, it wasn't like a high school where, first period's with your best friend, but then you don't see your best friend until after lunch. Our school was so small, you probably had every class with your best friend, unless, like, you had the choice your senior and junior year to take, like, AP classes. So then you could split up and not take the AP classes. But other than that, you were definitely in class. So none of us went by our real name. Like, I went by my last name all through school. Because I played sports, so it just got stuck. It just got done stuck. What's a flock of Katies called? Run. That's a good question. I think Katie means like pure or reborn. If you look up like the definition of just the word. David, 100%. Like it's the worst thing, but I totally get it. Like I think about that sometimes when I have a down day. I'm like, this is what makes my good days so good, though. Like you have to have the down with the up. It sucks as long as nothing like terminally horrible is happening. Like I get it. It sucks, but I get it. My parents raised pigs. You need a shotgun because of wild pigs and shit. Oh, I've heard wild pigs like in Texas are deadly. What are they? The javelinas? I've heard javelinas will literally gut you. I don't think we had them in Washington. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think Washington State has javelinas, but my parents raised pigs and they were enormous beasts of wonder and horror, and I hated them. She wants to crawl up on my lap, and I just don't want to deal with it. Cheers to the 426. I just had to repack my bowl a little bit. I had a little bit of a horror hole, but see what I mean when I say I baby burn? I do I just dance around the bowl. I don't want to be too high. Aussie Requiem, welcome to my channel. Thank you for the follow. Oh, javelinas are different than wild hogs. Are they both invasive? Oh, a nurse went missing? Oh, she was killed by wild hogs. Oh my god! I hope to fuck it was fast. I hope to fuck she like fell, broke her neck, and was not alive for that, because Jesus Christ. There's a really good book called Hell's Princess. And if you live in Indiana, you're probably well aware of it. You can still go to the farm in Indiana, but it's about a woman. I can't remember the year. Back in the day, we'll say, like I think Victorian era ish, 1800, like late 1800s. She had a farm in Indiana, and a pig farm, and she would lure husbands in with like newspaper articles. She would say like, "I'm a single woman. I have this huge farm. I can't take care of by myself, and I truly seek a strong man," or whatever. She would be like flattering, and then the men would come with all their possessions, all their money. She'd murder them, take everything they own, and then bury them under her pig farms or let them eat the bodies. And you can still go visit this farm. Ma'am, I don't know why she does this, guys. So get this. She does not do this if I'm not streaming. I wonder if it's like an attention thing, like she's jealous because she thinks maybe this is alive. Because she does not do this if I'm not streaming at all. It's in Indiana. I cannot remember the whereabouts. I read the book a while back. I'll have to grab it and look at it. I'm trying to think. If you look up the book, it's called Hell's Princess. She was Norwegian. Yes, she was. Was she born in Norway and moved here, or was her parents? I don't remember. Again, it's been a very long time, and obviously that was the beginning of the book. Like, the history of her life was not extensive. This is one of my giant poodles that I'm talking about. Like, she will hug me physically. And the only reason it drives me nuts is because she yanks on my headphone cord. Oh, emigrated. Cool. Immigrated. Emigrated, Katie? Immigrated. Sorry. I can speak. Silencio. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. Thank you for the follow. Why did she learn the farm, and how the hell? Because she wanted that's how she made money. Literally. She would tell them, like, if you come to my farm, bring all your possessions and all of your money. So they would literally like sell their own farms. She would only accept the men who were rich. So like she would put out like a newspaper article, and it would be like, "I'm searching for a husband. I'm a single woman with a huge farm. I can't take care of myself. That's very lucrative. Da 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 da." And then men would write to her, and they would, then imagine Tinder, the dick pic of the days. But it would be like, I am a lord of a manor and I have all this money. And she'd be like, "Sell everything you own, bring your treasured possessions, and we will live in perfect bliss." And the letters are in the book. Like, she actually wrote these letters. Like, some of them were as sexual as Victorian era can get, I guess. Like, the softest of softcore smut ever. But she was basically doing that, and she would get the richest one to come in. And she was kind of out in the middle of nowhere. She got away with it for a while. Like, I can't remember how many bodies they found total, but it was pretty intense. And I think the reason she got in trouble is one of the dudes, like, she kept around, didn't marry. She just kept him around, like, on as a farmhand, and then kept bringing in other men while this other dude was being her farmhand. So he's the one who started catching on. Like, he saw a room full of trunks, like all these men who apparently deserted her, all their belongings were in a room or something like that. I can't remember. It's pretty wild. It was a real good book, though. Moving Decoy. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. Thank you for the follow. Did you find it? Where is it, Knives? Delphine LaLaurie was also reportedly killed by a boar. Oh, God. She's the serial killer from New Orleans who converted her mansion into a torture chamber. Oh, the bitch that they kind of like loosely used in American Horror Story. Yeah, I knew that name. She fled to France when a mob went to burn down her house after she was discovered, lived on her family estate with nobody having any idea she ran away. If anybody deserves to be pulled apart by a boar while they're alive, it would be Delphine LaLaurie. Is that how you say her name? LaLaurie? LaLaurie. I don't know. French is not my thing. That's what I think. Like, I honestly, because, yeah, I mean, granted, I didn't spend a large part of my day at my desk yesterday. Long story short, Scott came over to my house yesterday to give me a birthday present. I say quotes because I hate my birthday, but it was very kind. He literally gave me a loaf of sourdough like this big. I'm really excited to eat it. But in him coming over, he knocked on my door and he goes, "Hey, come out here for a minute." And our entire the front eve of our house was falling off completely, like separated from the building, because obviously something had happened, but all the water from the melting snow was gathering in the middle of the drain pipe and causing it to happen even more, more and more and more. Literally, you could see the inside of my house, like the inside of my roof. There's a nest. Something's living in my roof. I'm thrilled. Thrilled. French is a fake language anyways. Is it? I mean, honestly, like from growing up in America, there are actual sounds in the French language I physically can't hear. I can't figure out what's going on. It's weird. It's like, like you don't use it, you lose it. Like I don't think I have those hair ears anymore. Ear hairs, excuse me, anymore. Aw, Koto, it's okay. I've never been a big celebrator of myself for my own birthday. Wait a second. Why do men keep going into the pig pen and never coming out? I can't remember how she killed them. I think she knocked them on the head with something heavy. I think she would literally like crush their skulls or something crazy like that. It was rough. Like she was a hardcore crazy bitch, man. Nuts. Nuts. Oh my god, David, dude. Yes, but also no because it's open now and the snow was like dripping into the roof, which means it'd been exposed to water and probably eaten something and they're probably gremlins and I'm scared. Mogwais would be cute though. I'd be into that. Video, it took me about 2 days because I couldn't see it at a certain point. Like I physically, like my body is very bizarre. I just cry and cry and cry and snot and choke, and then the snot makes me nauseous, and then I want to puke. It's terrible. But I did talk to my therapist about it yesterday. It was a very interesting conversation. McDonald's announced they're suspending all operations in Russia. Wow. I heard that Putin said he's not going to stop until the Ukraine accepts that they are one. Like he's just being a stubborn dick fart right now. Hello, Squeaky. Is that what you guys hear, Phoenix? Obviously, we're fed what we're fed, but actually, there was a real good video. I wonder if I could show this part. It was part of a video, part of the Stephen Colbert show, but he interviewed the white-haired reporter, the famous dude with the beautiful snowy white hair. I'm just blanking on his name. Cooper, Anderson Cooper. And Anderson Cooper is literally in Ukraine right now. And there is a part of it where Anderson Cooper, he's just talking, and it broke my heart. He's like on the verge of tears while he's talking about what he's seeing there. It's so moving. I strongly suggest all of you look it up and give it a watch. It's so really gives you, it's just, yeah, heart fucking wrenching. Wrenches your heart out of your face. Did you know Anderson Cooper is like one of the last children of some like super famous family in New York? What family was it? The Vanderbilts. He's the child of the Vanderbilts. Vanderbilts. Like his mom was a psycho with millions of bajillions of dollars who like spent it on China, like not China, but China, like Chinese. What are they called? The plates and stuff, fancy plates. Is it Vanderbilts? Vanderbilts. The plates, we called it fine china back in the day. I'm not talking about the country china. I'm talking about the fancy silverware and plates you never used, but your mom had. The fancy ass china stuff. Like she just like spent all their money on weird, crazy stuff like that, right? Did he write a book about it? Ooh, that's got to be hard for him. Oh my God, can you imagine? I cannot fathom watching my parents lose their minds and like being unable to help. I love the band Ginger. Ginger's incredible. A lot of their profits right now, if not all, are going to support the Ukraine right now, aren't they? Phoenix, right, though? Yeah, exactly. There's a BBC Studio report where they actually accidentally show one of the foreign correspondents their home bombed to shit. Oh my God, I don't want to see that. I mean, it sounds really selfish to say that out loud, but that is heart-wrenching. I don't think I can. The Vanderbilt family is an American family who gained prominence during the Gilded Age. Their success began with the shipping and railroad empire of the Cornelius Vanderbilt, and of Cornelius Vanderbilt, not the, excuse me. And the family expanded into various other areas of industry and philanthropy. Cornelius Vanderbilt's descendants went on to build grand mansions on Fifth Avenue with some wood and flares. Sometimes my accent just like takes over and it hurts my face. I'm sorry. Let me put my neutral back on. Fifth Avenue in New York City, luxurious summer cottages in Newport, Rhode Island, and palatial Baltimore House, Baltimore House in Asheville, North Carolina. Baltimore House? What the fuck is that? And various other opulent homes. What happened? Did his mom have like a mental disease, or was she like an alcohol? I feel like she was an alcoholic or something that might have perpetuated something. I'm keeping her soothed so she stops moving. She just will move forever until I pet her actively. She will pet herself. We were just talking about this with my parents last weekend. Like, there's a generational shift from our grandparents who had China and used it occasionally to our parents who inherited the China and never used it to us who have no idea what to do with it. I won't take it. My mom, I actually do have. I have like 12 crystal, like real crystal wine glasses that my mom sent me when I moved here. She was like, "These were your grandmother's. You should have them." And I'm like, "What the? Why do I have 12 crystal wine glasses?" Sick. You know, I don't drink ever. I guess I could stop it. Stop it. I guess I could put chocolate milk in them. She's like trying to hang herself on these at this point. Do you want to die? I don't want you to. I don't know. Are secondhand crystal glasses worth anything? Probably not. I mean, it's probably like diamonds and shit, right? It's like as much. It's worth as much as we think it's worth. Oh yeah, doesn't she look like she literally looks like that bear back there. Special pair of scissors that's for cutting grape stems. Are you serious? Wow. Wow. That might be the strangest kitchen gadget I've ever heard of in my life. I mean, Pendragon, you're not wrong. Honestly, though, I'd be terrified to use them because if I broke one, my mom would hang me. I don't know what she would do. Like, I don't, but that's kind of how I function in day to day life. I don't really like to own things that I have to dance around or be delicate with because I own two poodles that are bigger than me. I'm 6 feet tall. Delicate things, just what's the point? Like, why spend money on something that's likely to break? Anderson Cooper is one of the 18 descendants of the Vanderbilts. Oh, really? His mother was Gloria, and there she goes. His mother was Gloria Vanderbilt, who was a blue jeans designer, founded a bunch of theater companies, and was a watercolor and oil artist. Wow. I kind of want to read his book now. It's really, it's probably well done. I mean, he's very eloquent the way he speaks. Oh, Lavoshka, she keeps me warm all night. It's fantastic. I would die without her. I would literally freeze to death. Anderson Cooper's one of the, oh, I already read that, my bad. 18 living descendants. Oh, no shit. Oh, he co-authored her autobiography. Interesting. See how she pets herself? See what she just did? Here's a needy bitch, aren't ya? Don't you wish your poodle was needy like me? So needy. I should watch the Anderson Cooper video you were talking about. Do you want me to give it to you? Can we watch it? I just kind of want to watch the clip of him, like not of Stephen Colbert like talking and stuff, but I don't know. It's owned by, is it ABC? Can we get in trouble for it? I don't want to, but it's really, I mean, it's literally all it shows is Anderson Cooper's face talking, literally with a zoom camera from Ukraine. It's weird that I feel like I might get in trouble for like sharing news. Kiria, have a wonderful day, honey boo boo. Please be safe. I would like Me to tell you the situation from our side? Yes. I mean, if you don't know what we assume, and me, what I've seen and what I've read is the vast majority of the Russian people in no way support any of this. And they're just powerless to stop any of it. And like a lot of countries are demonizing the entire country of Russia for one man's like for lack of a better word. Pravda? Tell me what it actually is. Yeah, we would love to know. Phoenix, absolutely. I mean, we are, if anything, we are a community of truth. 100%. Goblin, I mean, same. Like I saw this morning that on the streets of Russia, a woman, she was 84 years old, an 84-year-old woman was just holding a sign in a very quiet, peaceful protest in a small town, and she was arrested. Putin is so insecure, he's afraid of an 84-year-old woman with a sign. He is afraid. Yes, and lots of people protest and they're arrested. I saw a lot of that Phoenix this morning. Like everybody's arrested. He's terrified of every human being that doesn't cower at his I don't even know a word for it. Like his megalomania. A zomboy? What's a zomboy? What is that? What is that? I've seen this stuff shared about Z too. Does that have a merit to it? I don't know. I haven't seen that yet. I haven't heard anything. Nope. If you guys have information, like share with us, because I'm confused. I ran into it downloading mods for Fallout 4. One of the mod authors who makes a bunch of essential mods for Def UI and mod configuration menu, and others rage quit Nexus, the major mod hosting site, because the operators ran fundraising for Ukraine refugees. Oh, what a piece of shit! And he went on a rant about how Ukraine was run by Nazis and the war was justified. What a fucking nut. I'm so confused though. What is it? Like, people just keep repeating the word over and over. Like, what is it? Z is on many of the Russian equipment moving into the Ukraine, and it is starting to become a rallying symbol for Russia. Oh, just a Z. So you're calling them zomboys. Okay. So there are those people. Did you just hear the belch that came out of my dog? Ma'am. Now she's holding my hand. She's like, Mother, it tastes bad. Help. That was so fucking absurdly loud. Ma'am, are you okay? She's just holding my paw in the hand, I guess. Oh, Viata, absolutely. Yeah, that's the crazy part. Many people have pointed that out. My cord. Oh, that's why. My cord's stuck. We call them Zomboy Nazis. Imbeciles. Oh my god, I love that. The imbeciles. You guys are fucking clever. In the midst of like a horrible situation, you're still clever, and I commend you for that. It's just a horrible, and I bleed for you. And Phoenix, if you haven't heard me say this already in the past couple days, I'll say it again. In no way will I allow anyone to generalize the behavior of Putin to the entire country of Russia. I think the Russian culture is beautiful. The Russian people are wonderful. The language is gorgeous. Krasivy. Fuck yourselves. You cannot do that. It's not fair to an entire nation of innocent people who are being arrested and killed and tortured because they don't stand for this. Like, we can't do that. This is a safe place. None of that bullshit. Sorry about my gigantic poodle taking over all the times. What do you want? What do you want? What? Damn. I don't know what to do to her. Like, I'm petting her, but she keeps moving. Like, she's not happy with it. I don't know what to do. Such a strange. Damn. Sorry. She's such a fucking doofus. Discord, and many other websites, including like Spotify and stuff like that, have been down for quite a bit. Yeah, it's something to do with the Cloudflare. I shouldn't say it's just Cloudflare. Just Cloudflare. What the fuck is this? Wait, what is it? Wait, what is it though? Stop it. Hold on. What is this? Okay, let's we've been live for about 3 hours. I think we should take a real quick break and then we I'm really scared. I have no idea what will happen if I try to watch the Anderson Cooper talk with you guys. I have no clue. If you guys think it's dangerous, let me know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But then I also have whatever the fuck this is, which is really fast. We'll watch right before break. It's funny. Okay. I mean, that doesn't tell me what the fuck it is. Thanks for nothing. Okay, that's insanely talent. Insanely talent. I thought he was gonna break his neck and I got really scared. Sorry. Oh, Catherine, no, stop it. No one cares about foosball. What the fuck?
You might not like it, but this is what the peak male athletic form looks like, and there ain't a fucking thing you can do about it.
I can never get those moments of my life back. The answer to body shaming is not body shaming the other way. Saying your peak physical build imply that skinny man is not. What if he's naturally thin and he also insecure about thin? Now you are a bastard just like he was. Hello, Ashley. Welcome. How are you doing? Cheers. In Nebraska. So for real though, I was just thinking about it. Like, you guys are quite literally the only people who do take me seriously in any way, shape, or form, and can read through my sarcasm. So thank you for that. You have no idea how many times on a daily basis, if I'm speaking to someone IRL, I have to go, "That's a joke, by the way." The looks I get sometimes. My tone of voice is terrible. So thank you, but also, come on now. That video was astonishing. First off, who the fuck can backflip on rollerblades? Go fuck yourself. I'd be horrified to do that without, like, a body cast. Cement burns. If anyone's had cement burns, yeah, I'd snap my neck. Like, that's insane talent. I don't care what shape you are, but that was fucking funny. I did not see that going where it was gonna go. That was hilarious. But holy shit, I could never do that. Ever. I can't even backflip on. I won't even try backflipping on like a trampoline. I'm terrified of it. I don't want to snap my neck. Oh, shit scares me. Brave motherfucker. Dope trick. I am sorry. Nebraska accent. We're very corny. It's hard. Exactly, Phoenix. Yep. And that's what's crazy is like we've cut off a lot of resources to Russia and shit, and the people are suffering, but the one douche that wants this war is not and won't because money. In Nebraska, with the people, you put it in and around your mouth. It's delicious. It's like corn juice. I value my life, right? Like, I don't need to be able to brag about backflipping to risk my neck. I just don't want to do it. Ever. Like, literally ever. I'm cool. I love jumping on a trampoline. Trampolines are probably one of the coolest, funnest things I've ever had in my life. Had one growing up. Definitely hurt myself many times on it. They are not safe. But they're super fun. Kel, can you put it in the Discord? Because I don't want to risk long videos on my channel. I'll definitely get knocked, but I'd like to watch them. In Nebraska, we make corn juice. It is the pea fuel. You put it around or in your mouth. I mean, Lavoshka, right? I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad. He's a terrible human. He's crazy. His narcissism's gone beyond. Yeah, Discord's been fucky. I'm trying to play this video, and now YouTube's kind of being fucky. The video of Anderson Cooper. It's only a couple minutes. Well, let's see. Hold on. It is of him talking. It's like 5 minutes, but it's being kind of sketch. Everything's being weird. Whatever this cloud thing is, it's fucking around. Discord is still out. Cool. I wonder if YouTube's affected or if it's me. Oh well. We'll watch it later. I have it. We've got it. This music makes me want to play Hades. I think I'm gonna play some Hades. And chill. And we can still like chill, but now I just super want to play Hades. We're gonna bust our 666 hours live on my stream. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Oh, I'm a little mad about it, but it's fine. It's fine. Ooh, I still have the edibles video. We can watch that. That's not on YouTube. That is edibles right there. Holy shit. Oh my god. I'm saving this forever. It's such a good example. Oh my god, I don't know why that's so good. Oh, Lilith, you're welcome. I couldn't keep that to myself. Oh, thank you, Fox, for sharing that beautiful diamond in the rough. Oh my god. That's one of those videos that I'm keeping forever to play when I'm like sad and just need to laugh uncontrollably because I feel like that could bring me out of anything. Wow. Jesus fuck, that was good. Wow. But that's edibles. If anybody's wondering if I'm talking bullshit when I say edibles are scary and unpredictable, you could find your mom in an alley with a mop. Like, you don't know. The first time I took an edible, I was at a metal show and I had to keep telling myself I was okay. Oh, God, that's a bad plan. My chat's just reloaded completely. Oh, there it is. I see. We can't OD from weed. You can't, like, physically, you can't. You'll feel like you are, but you can't, like, you actually won't die. The only way to, like, actually kill yourself is to suffocate yourself. Like, remove the air from a room and fill it full of pot air. That's about it. Or maybe a case of pot falling on your head. A very heavy case falling upon your head. Is Twitch doing that for you guys too? The whole thing just, it like said it was disconnected and then reloaded. Oh, okay. Sick. Maybe it's because I have it. Hold on. I have it open on 2 computers. Let me see. I'll refresh. I'm refreshing my chat, so I won't see anything for like a second. Don't freak out. It's going to be fine. Did I get it? I see knives. No. Just say no, Eddie Blay. Okay, that was. You tried. The effort. It did it to me yesterday midstream. It's done it to me the past couple days, but you guys have been having problems and I haven't had any, and now I'm getting the issues you guys were just talking about. So I don't. Oh. I don't know. Nobody freak out.
I touch myself to Drew Carey on The Price is Right.
I'm trying TikTok and made one of my pups. Send it to my phone. I don't have TikTok. I don't use TikTok. So I don't have the app or anything. It scares me. There's a lot of little girls stripping on that app. No offense to people on it. Like, obviously, you've curated it so you're not seeing the little girls stripping. But if you open up TikTok for the first time and you've never curated it before, it's really creepy. I just watch what people send to my inbox, and that's it. I don't want to curate another app. Like, I've done it. I'm done. Like, quit. That's not. And what's sick is they show new users what most people are looking at. They're like, this is what's hot. And it's like 13-year-olds in bikinis dancing on bars and stuff. Nah. Nah. It won't load for me, Vis. It like gives me the TikTok menu on the side of the browser, like log in for you following whatever, and then blank. Is it private? Is your TikTok private? Can you make a TikTok private? I don't know. But that might be why it didn't show me anything that time. Oh, I don't think you would send me creepy shit. You're not that kind of person. The Russian warship that attacked Snake Island did, in fact, get fucked. Reportedly sank earlier today. No shit. Damn. I never wish death on anybody. Like, I don't want casualties. That's all war does. War is always the same. What is that? Is that what the fallout is? War is always the same. War never changes. War never changes. That's what it is. War never changes. Gross. Lilith, do you smoke pot regularly? I can't remember. Like, do you have? Oh, you're getting groceries. Don't worry about it. We can talk about it. Let's talk about it before you do edibles, though, because edibles can be weird. It can be a real weird experience if you don't like know what the fuck's up. You got to be ready for that. Clear your schedule the next day. We're here for you, boo boo. We have so many cool people in the community. Like, I'm sure Discord can help. Like, I can help. We got so many people that are willing to like give you tips to make your experience not shitty. Thank you, Vissy. I don't know why the browser. I mean, I've opened shit from Glut on my browser. I don't know why, but it's literally maybe I don't know. Maybe it's because he doesn't send me the link to the TikTok. He like embeds it in a message somehow, so I don't actually like, open a TikTok. Like, it doesn't take me to TikTok. I can just like play the video in a message. Is there a way to do that? Is that different? I don't know anything about TikTok. I'm sorry. Yes, war never changes. That shit fucks me up every time I listen to it, and it's so relevant. I don't know either, Vissy, but that might be the only way I'm looking at him without an account. I don't know. Vissy made a new TikTok. If you guys, she streams. She does really cool arts and crafts. She's a absolute stoner, just like the rest of us, and she has adorable poods. Like, hello, duh. If you have TikTok, obviously I don't, but what are you gonna do? Yes, Lilith, be safe. You be safe. Be safe. Be safe. I love you, dear. Thank you so much for the raid and for trusting me with your community. I want to try edibles at some point, but I think I'm going to take a long break from the broccoli. Edibles are fun, but it's not. I mean, don't go into edibles thinking it's going to be anything like smoking pot. It's like it's like a whole other ball game for most people, I would think. I don't think I've heard anybody that'd be like, "Oh yeah, it's totally comparable to smoking." I don't think I've heard anyone say that ever. You're incredible. Happy Women's Day. I know I said it, but we got to be proud. I mean, Vissy. You're allowed to promote yourself if the streamer's already sucking your dick. You know what I'm saying? It's not self-promotion if I'm over here like, Vissy does really good art projects. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's different. We're friends. It's different, lover. Tombadils! Should we cheers? Do I have a bowl? Oh, I gotta pack a bowl, but no, I don't. I just already packed it down. I'm so smart. I love you, Vissy girl. You know what I mean. You know what's up. Me too. Edibles, I don't like edibles because I just never know when they're gonna be done. Like, chances are I could wake up kind of high the next day. And in the morning, I don't necessarily want to be edible, like stoned. Like, it's always the end of the high, you know, so you're like tired and groggy. I don't want to wake up groggy, I guess. But that's just me. Shall we cheers? Dude, first needs to be supervised. I mean, I have a story about edibles. I think I told it last week, but it's not a long story. Let us cheers first. Cheers for those who got it. Hydrate, not an option. Delish. Cheers. Ooh. Oh, Vissy, I saw you say that earlier. Did you say what flavor they were, though? I was just wondering. Because I don't like gummies when they actually taste like weed. I know. But I don't want to chew on bud. I smoke it. I'm good. Oh my god, Korath. Did it last longer than a day? Sour raspberry or sour blueberry. Or not blueberry. Like blue raspberry, you know? Those like fakey raspberry flavors. Those are always my favorite. They cover up weed flavor really well. Ooh, and sour orange. Is that good? I have some 5-to-1 that are mango, 2 at night plus a bowl, and I sleep like the dead. Oh, that's really nice, though. I mean, seriously. I'm glad you guys found something that works. I feel lucky that I don't have a problem sleeping. Thank fuck. Sometimes I do. I definitely have insomnia nights. But not regularly anymore, thank fuck. Wait, door-to-door salesman just blew up my doorbell while my wife is doing a makeup stream. I answer the door and he starts his shtick. Hi, I'm with Weed Man. What? We're doing free quotes before spring comes in. Would you be interested in Weed Man coming to your house and giving you a free quote? I'm sorry. Are you selling me drugs or are you going to spray chemicals on my yard? Because this conversation is going to go one of two ways. Don't fucking touch my yard. Does that answer your question? Oh my god, I love Rice Krispie treats. I hope that never ruins a Rice Krispie treat for me ever. It's one of my favorites. I don't think I've ever had a horrible experience with edibles. Yet. But I've been doing drugs for a long time. I've probably done something even worse. Nobody knows. Don't be me. I repacked a bowl. That was a pathetic bowl. Dude, Nemois, you would be the person I would be hunting normally. Like, now I know how to travel and I know how to get, like, vapes and shit into cons and feel better about myself. But back in the day, like, there were very few people on Twitch that I knew were open about smoking pot, and it would be, like, such a weird conversation on Twitter, like, "Are you gonna be at the con? Yeah, are you gonna be at the con? Yeah. We should, like, hang out at the con." Like, it's the most awkward conversation because it's illegal in both places we live. Like, we were both like, you can't say, but it's known that this is what's gonna happen. Like, you're finding drugs together. Don't judge me. Oh god, no, judge me all the time. It's fine. I'm very judgeable. What was he doing? Was he, like, actually trying to chemical your fucking yard? 500 dose? Oh my god. I don't even think I've ever taken that much edibles. That's incredible. Like, that's an incredible edible. Yeah, let's go find maybe some devil's, the devil's garden. I don't know. Well, maybe fuck it. I don't. There'll be an apple involved. It's actually sick to think about. I remember, like, I think it was the second con I ever went to. Super anxious, as usual, big crowds. And like there was a group of us all pulling off the same vape, like 10 people at a con. We might have been the birth of COVID. Just kidding. That was bats, which is ironic because now everyone's like, the Batman, blah, 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 blah. An incredible. How would you say that? An incredible? Oh, that's hard for me to do. It's a good one though. Did not feel incredible. No shit, dude. I feel like I was gonna die. That's scary. We started a network of stoners now across the US and a few Canadian cities. That's basically now that I've been like in it for like 7 years, I've figured like I'm the person people seek out for pot now, which I'm totally cool with because I am all about like let's get calm. Let's get chill. This shit is too much. And I'm never alone. Like, I know I'm not the only anxious person. Like, the amount of people I hug that are just as drenched in anxiety sweat as I am, like, and they'll be like, I'm sorry, I'm so sweaty. I'm like, how dare you apologize? Do you realize how many layers I have on to hide what's happening underneath this? Like, no worries. We're all there. Like, I'm not unique in that aspect at all. I just have a platform to talk about it. That's it. I got bitches to listen. He wanted to spray shitty chemicals on my yard. By the way, I have the best yard in the street. Right, so what was the logic there, though? Dude, last winter, a kid came to my door and asked for $50 to, shovel my walkway, which is 7 feet long, maybe a foot and a half wide of cement. $50? People don't make that much for sucking a dick, kid. I don't think so. Get your drug money elsewhere. Oh my god, gamers. Dude, this is so weird, kind of on topic. I was watching Stephen Colbert the other day, and he said that he went to a fancy ass restaurant with his wife recently for the first time in a really long time, and they served him like, what was it? Oh, it was like shrimp Alfredo, like Alfredo sauce, shrimp, and the noodles, and the shrimp still had the shells on them, and it was on purpose, like he asked. And I was like, okay, this must not happen often, but who the fuck is putting their fingers in their shrimp Alfredo to peel the shells off of a shrimp? Seems gross. Why would that be what is the purpose of that? Why would you do that? Is it a flavor thing? $50. Dude, he asked. Like, it was real weird. He looked like a kid, but I don't know. I have no judge of age anymore. Like, I get 5 seconds to shake your hand, say hi, make an impression. I mean, why do you only have 5 seconds? Oh, are you talking about like a meet and greet? So, most of us only do the meet and greets because we get paid to do it. Like, that's not where we actually talk to people and, like, hang out. Usually, I've only done I usually do it every year, seriously, because we get paid to do it, but that's it. Like, it usually pays for my con ticket or something. Normally, what I do is I go hang out on the floor and, like, hang out with my community. Like, the meet and greets are they're for photos, if you wanna do something special or, like, if you only have a moment to be there or something. But other than that, nah, dude, it's, like, the meet and greets are so fast. Even if you have a real conversation, how you remember it, I don't even know. Like, because you have, like, 10 other people, like, rushing people past you. And you're like, "Wait, what was your username? Help!" And then you just wait for the pictures to come up on Twitter and hope for the best. No, I don't count on those to actually that's not for me, I would never say, like, "If you wanna hang out, come to my meet and greet." I'd be like, "Yo, my meet and greet's from this time to this time, and then afterwards, I'm going to the artist alley. Like, come over there if you wanna chill." That's what I would do, because those are just fast. There's nothing personal about it. But for some people, it's like their only moment, and some people are really socially anxious to the point where, like, in any other, like, more personal setting other than that, they wouldn't be able to say hi to me, and so if that allows them to actually become and say hi to me and get a hug, like, I'm down. I wanna hug everybody. I don't give a fuck how it is. As long as you're not, like, naked or infected. I don't think you can get that sort of service here for under $50. We've got some very, very sketchy places in the United States of America. I'm trying to think the last time I heard a hooker in Baltimore screaming prices, I think it was like 30 bucks. No, it was 20 bucks for a blowy. But that was in winter. She was probably a little hungry. It was very sad. Kojo, I don't think so. I think the most soon one is EU, right? TwitchCon EU, which is July-ish, June-ish, something. Same, Korath, 100%. 100%. I'm very low-key. Koto, that's the way I think everyone wants it, except that one guy on that TwitchCon panel who was like, I like to think of myself as better than or a higher caliber than my community, except that guy. I think the rest of us just, that's all we want. Most streamers, like, none of us want to be on a pedestal of any fucking kind. Like, most streamers that I know personally are like me. They're like really lonely people that wanted friends and had no other way of finding friends, and it just blew up and, became something way more cool, but I'm just a normal person. I sweat and poop and stuff, fart and whatever, bleed a lot. Yeah, oh my god, I can't even fathom meet and greets in cosplay. Dude, I don't know if you guys went to TwitchCon, what year was it? 2017? I think it was the third TwitchCon ever. Correct me. I think it was definitely the third one. Correct me if I'm wrong on the year. But it was the third TwitchCon, and I believe the winner was literally like in a mech suit that was as big as a house. I have no idea where the person was in the outfit. It was some sort of enormous armor. I want to say it was like from WoW or Hearthstone or something like that. It was like huge, gold, massive. I mean, he was like some sort of berserker. But when he walked past you, he was easily like 4 feet taller than me. So he's on stilts of some sort. But can you imagine standing for hours in that? Oh my God. Nope. I wear like sneakers. I am lazy. But I'm already so anxious. Like, I don't know if I don't know though. I've thought about doing cosplay just simply because I'm a lot less anxious when I'm like acting, like on a stage in a costume, not being myself. It kind of eliminates a lot of my nerves, which is weird. If you go to a con and meet Katie, use your Twitch name unless she knows you by your real name. Oh my god, I'll just grab your pass at this point. I just grab people's badge. Sorry about the personal bubble breaking, but so many people, and it's no fault on anybody's account. Anybody's. People just walk up and be like, hey, ClassyKatie. And I'll be like, badge grab. Oh my god! And then we carry on. But I will just grab it at this point. I mean, if it's not flipped out, I will fucking grab it. I don't know what else to do. I don't see any faces, so I have no idea what unless no, I have no idea. I have no idea what anybody looks like. It's so hard. Like, but when I first was a baby streamer, I would be like, please tell me who you are. Like, I'll try to be nice. And I would like never say a thing. Like, some people to this day have like taken pictures with me, come to see me every year at TwitchCon, and I have no idea who they are because they've never worn a badge or had their name out. And I was too awkward to ask. But at this point, I don't care anymore. I want to know who the fuck you are. How to adult friend? I have no idea. I think the only way is to be a drinker. It lubricates the situation. The most recent John Oliver? Yes. Yes. Abso-fucking-lutely I did. It's, the 16th of 17th of July. There it is, July. Thank you. Normally, like, all of our badges have our huge name on them, and your badge color is, like, dictated by, like, if you're media or whatever, but they flip, and I totally get that. But, like, I wanna get to the hugging, knowing who the fuck you are part as fast as possible, because once I connect the username with who I've talked to every day for 7 years, then I'm like, "Bitch, what's up?" But until that moment, I'm just, "Help." It's terrible. I wish I could just figure it out somehow. Like the passenger of the horse, seriously though, not the one Arya was on. I mean, me neither. That's why we wear badges to remind ourselves in the mirrors. I'm like Isak Etok or something. I don't know. It's a weird name. I'm not into it. I have no idea what name you know me by, so here's all of them. Pick the one you want to use. I write my username on my badge and I stick my logo sticker on it, and I use my real name on my social media profile specifically to avoid that. What do you mean? To avoid like association with it? Maybe Amber. Maybe. Gotta love the people expecting to know who you are. I think honestly, I don't think anyone's ever expected me to know who they are. I don't think our community is not usually that narcissistic, but I think it's like just that weird shock moment of like, okay, I'm gonna say hi to someone on the internet who has no idea what I look like, or who I am. Like, that I think it all goes out the window. Like, you don't really think about like my badge because and to be fair, I fast walk. I'm a business walker. So when I'm walking through a con and someone wants to get my attention, they gotta scream or like grab my arm because I'm like, I don't meander. Long legs and a place to be. I walk real fast. I always have though. Talk fast and walk fast. It's a problem. Mark, I'm pretty sure your festival will be far more entertaining. TwitchCon is all about the people. It's not about the con. I go to hang out with my community. The con can shove it. Congratulations to all the ladies on the 8th of March. Have good health. Abso-fucking-lutely to that. Nostrovia to the ladies. All my bitches and hoes. Trans or otherwise. Cheers with caffeine and pot. Shall we cheers? Korath, to be honest, no one's ever grabbed me ever. It's always been a scream. No one, I mean, people are so nice. I compare like gaming cons to like metal concerts. There's a hair on my mouth. It's definitely a dog hair. They're the nicest people ever. Like, so polite. Every time I've been to TwitchCon, if someone accidentally runs into me, they're like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry." And same with metal concerts. Like, you'd think it'd be scary because it's all these, and similar with gaming places. It's usually a bunch of dudes who look like linebackers wearing metal t-shirts and shit. It looks intimidating, but like at a metal concert, for instance, if I ever got like sucked into a pit or accidentally knocked into like a pit, like, the pits going on in front of the stage, I would get picked up so fast and someone would like carry me to the outside, make sure I'm okay, and then they'd go back in. Like, nobody wants to be violent with someone that doesn't want to be violent. Like, they're in there for each other, you know what I'm saying? They're the nicest people, though. I've never had anybody be weird or rude. Everybody's so nice. And everybody, like, I don't remember who I was talking about this with someone recently. I think it's someone who's not in the Twitchosphere. I think it was Zach's friend Wendy. But I was like, the weirdest part about it is when you meet these people that you've only known via username and conversation, there's like this weird split second in your mind where you're like, what if they're totally different? And they never are. Ever. Every time I've ever met one of you, you are so genuine to who I associate with the screen name and the conversation for years. Always. Like, it's literally, once you know who the fuck the person is, you're like, best friends. There's no like hesitancy. Like, it's just gone. You immediately click because the conversations we have are so personal and so extensive, and we spend so much time together. The outside stuff, it's just trumped by it, I guess, for lack of a better word. What up, Timbo? How are you, love? Same, Fraser, 100%. Like, the cons, there's nothing to do there if you don't have people to hang out with. That's why I go for my people. If you walk with purpose, people get out of the way and leave you alone because you look busy. Oh my god, Viata, I wonder if that's where I got it
Go,
from.
Pikachu, come out. I'm gay.
Fohammer
I do too,
underscore
Korath.
419 tipped $5. CK, RIP to my puss was slinging some sausage with Bigfoot Daddy last night and he was hitting it so hard he set my puss on fire. We tried to use lube and some piss play to put it out but it didn't work and now I smell like cooked fish. Woo.
What do we do? It's like charred sashimi. Zoe, how are you, my love? Happy Women's Day, by the way, dear. I hope you are made to feel special today. Let's cheers to cooked fish. Throw a little Old Bay on it. I can't fucking hit it while I'm laughing. I'll burp or inhale it or something gross. Oh, God. Okay, stop being funny for a minute, you cunts. Cheers to that. Gamers, I always get assumed I'm working places and I don't know what it is. I always get asked where things are. And the sick part is, I'll tell people if I know where it is. Why am I like this? Nobody knows. Cindered pubes and blazed tubes. Oh my God. Cindered pubes and blazed tubes. I was gonna play Hades, but you guys got me laughing for an hour straight. Why? You guys hate video games. It's fine. I totally get it. I'm dead. That's beautiful. Zoe, I hope you're having a wonderful day. And just so everyone knows, you definitely need to make a woman feel special today because we don't ever. The special place that you like cherish, we gush clotted blood out of once a month. Like every time our esteem gets just high enough to like function, our vagina reminds us that it can't be that high anymore. Stop it. And then we try to get it, and it's no, stop it. We try and nope. All for not getting pregnant. It's crazy. I love you, Zoe. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I don't get avoided at conventions. I think I stand out like a fucking sore thumb. And I am not the tallest at conventions. Like, there are so many tall gamers. It's incredible. We all look the same height in a gaming chair. But there are a lot of tall streamers out there. I am not, by far, not the only one. But I must be just this beacon or something. I'm cool with it, though, because honestly, it never fails to happen. Every single con I go to, by the time I get home, there is a tweet. The inevitable tweet. Saw ClassyKatie at con, but was too nervous to say hi. Katie, I love you. Every time. And then I feel bad because I think I'm scary. But I'm not. I totally get it. I would never approach someone I liked that didn't know who I was. I'm terrified of that shit. But I encourage you to scream at me and just do something strange. I'll do it too. We'll dance. It's fine. My wife quit that period. Oh man, I wish. But could say that all women are special just to cover my bases. Absolutely. I mean, yes. 100%. I would argue that people choose to be a woman are even more special because what a life to choose to dive into. I mean, damn. Damn. It ain't fun. You're 8 feet tall with blue hair. I mean, maybe. I could be the vampire from the game. What is it? Resident Evil. Maybe. Her daughters are also short. I don't want to know what happened there. That's her spot, my dudes. This is what happens on my days off. She normally just sleeps all day. For you, the day Fohammer's Puss Puss caught fire was the most important day in your life. For Fohammer, it was Tuesday. For Zoe, it was just another motherfucking Tuesday, my dudes. Another baloney wrapped, whatever. I don't know. I gotta start writing this shit down. I'm 6'3", but I'm also a white dude with dark hair and a beard. But I'm also wearing a suit, so I both blend in and look like venue management. You probably look like an LP. I would probably assume you're loss prevention. But I mean, I don't know. If I knew who you were, it's not like it would prevent me from approaching. I'd still say, sup, Jay, or whatever. Like, I'd make a Men in Black reference or something. I don't know. Lady Demon Trisket, that one. I don't understand why her daughters are so small. Last time we played, by the way, we killed the first daughter, I think. She became real and then died. We could play that. Now that I'm not laughing to the point I might piss myself. What I'm hearing is to get your attention, if I ever encountered you at TwitchCon, because I'd probably feel like an asshole if I managed to see you IRL. I mean, if you saw me IRL, you're absolutely allowed to say hello to me. If I'm out in public, like, I'm prepared for it. Don't worry. I go out so infrequently. But no, like, you guys are my friends. I want to say hi. Doesn't mean I'm going to sit down in the middle of a grocery line and, like, fucking talk for 4 hours. Who the fuck would do that? But no, I want to say hi. Dude, Village is... Were you here the last time we played? It was creepy. Oh, aren't they Mr. Fox? There hasn't been much story involving them yet. Literally, it's just been running and being scared so far, which I'm kind of bummed about. I hope we get a little bit more story. We saw a cutscene with, like, the dude with the hammer and the creepy chins and the corpse bread doll. Who else was there? Was that it? And Lady Demon Trisket, right? I think that was it at the table. It was like the table of weird. We did that. It was pretty short-lived. I don't know. I hope there's more story to it because I wanted you guys. I've said it a million times. I'm a why. Like, give me the why. What the fuck is up with this? Don't just do weird shit. I can't accept it. It's not immersive for me. Ska, Blue Brothers, Men in Black. Any reference to law enforcement. All right. I feel that. Dude, I mean, I could not tell you how many Men in Black references I was made aware of when I had a pug. Every fucking day. Do I squeaky? Awesome. We should play then. Do we need to take a break? What time? We've almost been streaming 4 hours. Do you guys want to take a break real quick and get water and stuff? I love Little Nightmares. Those are some of my favorite games I've ever played in my entire life. I love a good, like, indie game. They make some really fucking amazing indie games these days. Spency. Cheers, bitch. Hydrate, motherfuckers. Not an option. Everybody needs water. If you dig around reading letters and stuff, I have been. I mean, they just tend to, like, say, beware. It's, like, first-hand accounts and, like, beware Mother Miranda, who I think I just murdered. I think that was her. But again, we weren't told shit. There was just, like, a woman and bugs, and, like, the light made her real, and then I stabbed her to death, and she was dead, and that was it. We got, like, nothing after that, so I really don't know who. I mean, a bit. We killed her. David, PJ time. I mean, such a good game to watch in your PJs. I actually love it. I love the creepy aesthetic and the witchy, like, ugh. It's cool, though. There's water in Monster, right? I don't know if it's enough to, like, counteract the caffeine's diuretic effect, but, I mean, if you're drinking fluids, you're drinking fluids. Just make sure to drink an equal amount of water at some point during the day, is the general rule. Whatever you're drinking that's not water, like, try to drink the same amount of water. Because most things we drink that aren't water have caffeine, and those are diuretics. Diuretics make us pee. The rock's been part of a shrine for at least 1,000 years, and legend has it the destructive nine-tailed fox was sealed inside it. It's split in half this week due to water erosion. Wait, what rock? Did I miss something? God damn it. Oh, the sacred rock in Japan sealed the 19. Sad. It split due to water erosion. Man, that reminds me of a line in Memoirs of a Geisha. Oh my god, I can't think of the exact line, but she says something about how strong water is and how water will even go through stone. I think it's like her mother. Is it her mother who says it to her because she has blue eyes, or is it the hooker mother, for lack of a better word, geisha mom? Mommy Hapanana? I can't think. I haven't seen that movie for a bit, but there's a really good line in there about water being super strong. It breaks through stone. All right, let's take a break. Caffeine and sodium. Yep. And what happens is if you drink too many diuretics and you're not replacing the water in your body, you'll pee out all the water you have, and then you have a really high sodium content in your body, which makes you very, very thirsty, which we often misinterpret as hunger, which packs on the extra those little rolls we don't like to talk about. All right, quick break. I'm going to go refill my water and stretch my legs and stuff before we start the game. But if you don't know what the fuck we're talking about with Lady Demon Trisket and otherwise, a couple weeks ago we started the game Resident Evil Village, which is I have no idea what it's about. It's like vampire witches, but also chins and a doll. None of that helped you, but now you're as far as I am in the game. And I've read everything I've found. I swear. I've read it all. Like, I'm trying to get the story. I just have no idea what's going on. Like, I only know the names because people have told them to me. Oh, it's terrible. Terribad. Hold up. I'm trying to get you guys muse. Stop it. You fucking cock fucking. YouTube's being a douche. I didn't refresh or anything. I just kept the same link up, but it's being weird. Yes, I've played all the Resident Evil games. The only one I haven't beaten, the only one I have never beaten is the last one, the redneck one. It was just super boring. I tried so hard. Oh, not you guys. Sorry. No, I think YouTube might be being affected or something. It's just being kind of like my clicks register a few seconds after I actually click. You know, we got so far as I tried so hard and got so far. Arches. Shall we be feared together? I are excited. This game is intense, but it's fun. Lilith, can you send it on Twitter? Thank you, Korath. Isn't that music dope, dude? That is literally the Hades music is dope. I feel very spoiled that I can play that on stream, you know. Thank you for making in-house music. Super Giant. Appreciate you. Let me move stuff so I can see you all while I play game. Scary. Where is the controller? Got it. Move. Move. Thank you. Why are you? Things I almost say out loud sometimes. Why are you so tight? That almost came out. It's fine. Why are you so tight? Nobody knows. Welcome back. Sorry. So fucking tight, though. So fucking tight, man. All right. Let me change our category. Get us in the game. This game, it's really good. I don't know what else to say about it. If you like witches and creepy, it's cool. I smell dust. Oh, my heater's probably turned on. Just kidding. Every once in a while they turn on, I like smell the burnt dust in there. It's weird. But they're on like every day because it's fucking freezing. All right, Resident Evil Village. Got it. Let's do it. I think I literally saved after we killed that woman. Like I found a save spot and that was it. So, yeah, that's it. You didn't miss much if you've seen that part, you know. End up some Blanco if you guys care. It has a spider on it, so I got it. Robo, I would love to try. I don't think I could pull the boobs off. I would be like Lady Demon Trisket, like post breast reduction. But I would give it my damnedest, and you know I would. So quiet now. Sorry. ASMR. uh, oh, Mel. I mean, at the beginning of the game, like, before we ever got inside the castle, actually, literally half my hand got bit off by a werewolf, and then, like, a couple minutes later, I used that hand to angrily slam my fist on a door frame, just like because I'm a pissed boy, and I'm no reaction, none.
Thanks for the resubs, slut.
No, sometimes it accidentally makes a metal on metal sound, and it's horrific. I will not subject you to that. Actually, I don't know if it audibly makes a sound. I just like feel it in my hands, and it's terrible. It's a horrible feeling. It's a horrible. By the way, this is called Blanco. It's 23.96% THC, 0% CBD. And it gives me nothing else at all. Yay. David, you're still here. Is your chat being weird? I see you. Lizzie, if it's a shitty grinder, be careful because you can knock metal particles off into your weed and be smoking them. Not to scare you, just to inform. Like, after a while, it'll start grinding metal away from the threads. You don't want to be smoking that shit. Yeah, don't do that. Brew, I think it's the same hero forever. It's just Ethan, this shithole that loses his wife and child, like, constantly. Deep Deuce? Oh my god, I like the name. What's a good indicator on when to swap grinders? How do I know when to swap my grinders? Honestly, so I always get colorful grinders. Like I have a pink one and a green one. And when I start seeing any color be removed, because that should never be removed. Like it is, like if I see any silver start to show out of these prongs or something, that's when I'd be concerned. Or if you notice these are rounded off now and not sharp anymore, like they physically look worn down. Where's the worn down going? It's time. I'm not sponsored by this product, but these grinders are pretty dope. The Kozo. You just get them on Amazon. They're pretty cheap. Disgusting resin mark, sorry. It's just Kozo. But I've gotten a lot of different people to try them out, and they all really like them. Nice grinders. Yeah. I mean, just like look at the prongs and if they've been worn down at all, or like look at the threading where you grind all the time. And if you see any wear down, like if you can afford a new grinder, it's probably time. If you're really worried about it, you can literally cut up weed with scissors. Oh, for the first time in 3 weeks, I've achieved the perfect high. Oh my god, how do you feel? Don't change it. Oh god. Oh, really, Vissy? You should send me a link. I wanna like using flour, but the ease and simplicity of the disposable vape pens is too perfect for me. I totally get it. I honestly wish vape pens got me high. They don't touch, they just give me kind of a sleepy feeling. Usually, if I'm at the club on Fridays and someone's starting to get chafed, it's time to swap grinder. It's true. If you have a baby rash, it's either time for a shower or time for a swap. Really, if you gotta like how long ago was your last hit? Is it time? Like, do we need to up? Like, how do we keep this? That's Lizzie. I've done the exact same thing. Like I have these little tiny embroidery scissors, And I've snipped up bud with that before if I can't find my grinder for some reason or another. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I've done that a million times. If you're absolutely worried, like, you don't need a grinder, grinders are designed to, like, make the weed all one uniform as possible, uniform pieces, because the more uniform it is, the more even the burn, the more surface area you're covering, the more you're gonna get out of your weed. That's it. Whereas, like, if you just put a bud, like a solid bud in your bowl, chances are it would just burn the outside of the bud and never actually reach the inside of it at all, and you'd have a lot of wasted weed. It just doesn't really get hot enough. You're not burning it long enough for it to get there, and weed is naturally kind of sticky. Kev Tom, thank you. Perfect. Perfect. CJ, seriously, I didn't get a grinder until I think I was 30. Yeah, same. Never had one, picked it apart with my fingers. That was it. Rolled up the, what is that, the hash between your fingers and flicked it off into the bowl. Like, yeah, totally get it. Grinders are kind of a luxury item, but now that I have one, I totally get it. I do get more out of my weed, I feel like. Like, I get more, it's all about just getting the bang for your buck. I want to get all of my weed that I buy, like, get what I want out of it, get the high. I'd be pissed if there was, like, green left in the middle. Super pissed. Hydrate, motherfuckers. Look at my cute weeds. Speaking of weed, Sissy gave me that sticker. It's adorable. It says best buds. Look at that. Wow. That's so cute. I'm glad I'm not the only one, CJ. Like, I honestly, like, I didn't have a bong up until I was probably 32. I was pretty much just smoking joints and out of a pipe. Like, weed for me was more medicinal use than recreational, like, just chill and smoke. Like, with a bong, like, you can chill, smoke your bong, play a game. Whereas before I had such a chaotic lifestyle, it was like smoke my J on my way to school or whatever I was doing, college. You know, it was always like just get it over with, or smoke in the alley real quick. Like, it was just get it over with. Whereas now I'm like an adult, like I can do what the fuck I want. I can relax and enjoy it. Bong for your buds. Ooh, I like that. Bang for your buck, bong for your buds, my dudes. That could even be the title of the album. Ooh, Vissy, you should. Yes, I like them a lot. All right, let's hit it. Let's hit it and quit it, motherfuckers. My nose itches right on my nose ring. I'm just spinning it to get the itch. It's fine. And having a nose ring is just accepting that half the world thinks you pick your nose. That's it. That's all having a nose ring is. It's not an accessory anymore. Ugh. The itch is so real. Dreamer nose. Ah! Okay. Cheers. Oh, see, to put it up against the mic would get you any sound. Nothing. That is smooth. Damn, that was smooth. I really thought I'd cough. That was a big hit. Breath mints, y'all. All right. Wait, no. That was Blanco. Excuse me. Breath mints was before that. Blanco, y'all. Smooth as fuck. Wow. Sick. Damn. All right. I'm impressed. Especially when you're fucking with a ring while driving and someone passes you with that disgusted face on. All the time. But I don't even notice it. Like, I've had my nose ring since I was 13, 12, 13, 14. I pierced it on the night of my birthday, my 14th birthday. And at first, I was so conscious. Like, I would look people in the eye and be like, I'm not picking my nose. And I'd be like scratching the nose ring or something, And now I just don't give a fuck. Like, think I'm picking my nose. It's just part of me. I haven't been without a nose ring, more than way over half my life. So it's just there now. It's part of my being. I don't even realize it, really. for about 7 years. I think that's long enough to completely associate it with your body now. Like, it's assimilated. Horror story? Oh, God. All of my piercings have gone well, other than the fact I'm one of those people that I can't get surface piercings. My body pushes them out. Like, for instance, like belly button piercings, eyebrow piercings. I've had them all. They've all popped out. I have scars all over my body. Like, my body, instead of healing around it and creating like a capsulation of the piercing, my body goes, nope, poop, and pushes it out. There's a fuzz on my face. It's happening. Your decade anniversary of your nose ring? Oh my God. I don't want to calculate how many years I've had mine. A long time. I've definitely changed the ring in it, just in case anyone's wondering. I reject just surface piercings, though. Like, if it's, a nose ring where it's going through a cartilage, ear piercings, totally fine. Surface piercings, like, you're pinching a piece of flesh. Like, can you see that scar? Sometimes the lighting completely bleaches it out, but I have a pretty bad eyebrow scar in this eyebrow from having it pierced because it just completely came out. It looks like a staple gun in my eyebrow, kind of. It's stuff like that. Like, your belly button isn't a piece of cartilage you're going through. You're pinching the skin away and then going under it, kind of thing. Same with your eyebrow. I had the back of my neck pierced. That one didn't grow out or do anything weird, but it started to turn. They migrate, which is fun, so I took that out. Ike Wolf.
You know I love them Bezos books, baby. Thank you for your generosity, you silly fuck. I appreciate you.
Thank you. I tagged along with my best friend to her dentist appointment. The dentist fucking ripped off her smiley. I can't finish it. Give me a second. Nope. Oh my God. On purpose? The fuck? Oh no. For those wondering, your smiley is not really something you should pierce. It's well known among the piercing community and people who get it done. It's very short term because the skin is so thin and the skin in your mouth turns over so fast. It's just going to grow out eventually, no matter what. But it's the cleft in your lip, that thing. Like the septum up between your gums and your lip. That little, I don't have much of one at all, but some people have a really crazy, like, thing there. I don't know. Is that called a septum or something? It's a frenulum piercing. Is that what it's called? A frenulum? On purpose? Did your friend punch her in the fucking face? Vissy, 100%. Like, that would be the swiftest knee-jerk throat punch of my life. Like, I already want to bite every dentist ever for touching me, but oh my fucking God. I don't want to smile. Like, everything hurts. Oh my God. What did they do? I mean, what do you do? I'm in physical pain for your friend right now. That is horrific. Viata, I think smileys are super cute. On people that, like, have, like, either, like, a cute, awkward, crooked one, so it kind of swings to the side. I mean, some people just pull it off. I don't even have the little thing. I mean, I'm sure you guys, I've raked my lip up. I don't even think I have that thing. So I mean, I have no plans. I don't smile enough for that shit. But, like, ripping, I can't. We don't even do that in the hospital. Like, in the hospital, if you have surgery, emergency surgery, anything, I've seen the surgeons, everyone, I've seen them do their damnedest to put you back. They line up your tattoos as best as they can. Like, they respect. We would not even do that in the hospital unless it was horrifically infected, in which case, ripping it. Ah! Are there any dentists here in chat? Like, legit? Say pickle. Sick. I don't think dentists are real doctors. Like, the fuck? Why are they paid so much and not regulated? But, like, they go to, like, half the amount of school that most medical doctors go to, and then they just, like, go into a residency and, like, learn hands-on shit and then take over, and we just, like, trust them with our mouths and pay immense amounts of money to them, in America at least. The fuck? Oh, I would have screamed and punched. I don't even know. I don't know what my reaction would be if someone did that to me. That is horrific. That's inhumane. The fuck? Had to rip it out when she was 11? Was it like it was probably stuck on something, I imagine. That happens to some kids. Like, it gets stuck in I had a little kid in the ER one time. Oh my gosh, I've never forgot this. This was way at the beginning of my career as an RT. She had this little dress on. It was adorable. It was like a little sailor dress, but the bottom hem of it was, they sewed in all along the hem, like, I think they're called rivets, just those metal circles that are used, in, like, shower curtains or, sails. Is it a rivet? Circles? I think it is. Anyways, those metal circles, they, like, sewed all around the hem, and she stuck all of her cute, chubby little girl fingers in them and couldn't get him out and came to the ER with, like, all purple fingers that, like, were not getting circulation stuck in her dress. It was so sad. We knocked her out, oiled them up, and got them all out. We just had to yank them out, like, most of the time with kids, like, they don't let you do stuff because 'cause they're afraid of what's gonna happen. They don't realize that really there's not gonna be no pain. She was fine, but I felt so bad for her. It was just the saddest thing. She just was so embarrassed and, like, helpless. Like, that look, if you've ever seen a kid truly look helpless, it's horrifying. Kids, they have so much tenacity. They should never have that look on their face. Boo. It was sad. 2 in the mouth, 1 in the penis, and another somewhere else, right? I don't know if I could choose. Like, that is just it hurts my mouth when I think about it. Your poor friend. That is so bad. She's got perfect teeth. Oh, man, I wish. I kinda like I don't know. I'm weird, though. I'm weird. Lucky her. The dentist was an old woman who made comments on my friend for not being a normal person, aka died period. What the fuck was wrong with this dentist? Okay, so funny story, though, totally on the same topic. As a person who is arguably in her 30s and very tall with blue hair, and I kinda dress like a child, um, I get approached by people a lot with just bizarre things. Like, people will just say shit to me just to be insulting on purpose, out of nowhere in public. This happens a lot. Like, they find my loud appearance highly offensive to their sense of morality in public. It really upsets people for some reason, some people. And one time when I was in the Baltimore, airport, Jesus Christ, BWI, Katie's brain. I was at BWI and I was waiting at, like, the where you would pick up people coming off the plane because my sister was flying out to see me, and I was so excited. And I was just standing there in, like, short athletic shorts, a t-shirt, a very average t-shirt or, like, a tank top, but I have blue hair and I had a backpack on. And I was, like, shaking. I was, like, bouncing kind of on my feet. I was so excited to see my little sister Sarah. If you've been here for a while and you've seen my sister, you know. Like, she's my twin, she's my other half, she's my everything. So I was super excited. And I'm just standing there innocently, like, holding the straps of my little backpack, waiting. And an elderly man walks up to me out of fucking nowhere. And he looks like your quintessential Maryland kind of rich white dude, elderly man. Like, he had khakis on and some plaid little button up tucked in, but he was older, like a little hunch. And he walks up to me and he asks, oh God, how did he word it? He said something along the lines of, like, are you here to steal luggage or children? Or, like, other people's children? He said something like that. And I mean, I thought he was gonna ask me which way to go. Like, he had no body language that said he was gonna say something like this. I don't know what the fuck was going through his head at all. But it's one of those very rare moments I was clever in the moment, and I was like, "No, I'm not hungry right now," and I walked away. But I've never forgot it because it's just so bizarre to me that anyone would choose to walk up to another human being and say such things ever. Like, I'm a little hardened from the internet, so shit like that rolls off my back, but it's weird still that people do that. Like, that's how they're gonna go about their day. I can't be the only one. I know they've done this to other people. It's bizarre. It's the weirdest behavior. But it happens to me a lot for some reason, all the time. I don't know. Like, having tattoos and blue hair makes people just, like, lose a boundary with talking to me about stuff or, like, mentioning things. Reminds me of the foreskin and fly zip. My butthole's never gonna open again. I've heard those stories, though. They're horrific. Everything hurts, and I hate those. I mean, it's just weird because I was taught, I guess, by example and by my mother and stepdad, like, you keep your shit to yourself. Keep your thoughts to yourself. Like, everybody, you can't help what you think, but you don't need to say all the horrible things in your mind out loud. Keep it to yourself. If you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all. Like, sometimes that's pretty pertinent. Why? Like, that I could be like, sir, are you going to die soon? Because it appears that way. You look quite sallow. I have a license to save you, but instead I'm going to walk that direction. Peace. Like, stop it. I could comment on people's appearance all day and crush their soul. Do I? Absolutely not. A, I don't have the energy or want, but B, cruel. Why? What's the point? Who won? Does he think I'm going to suddenly change everything about myself and the way I look? Because he, like, said some, like, maybe funny quip at an airport? Like, come on, dude. Stop it. Ain't gonna happen. I'm pretty stuck. Know what I'm saying? You didn't choose violence that day and chose funny, Katie. I didn't quite take it as insulting at the moment. I was mostly thrown off guard. That was just one of those great instinctual moments. Like, once in a while, my brain really does well. Very rare. Most of the time, I'm just, like, frozen in silence. Like, did you really say that out loud? Oh, wow. And I come up with the clever thing, like, days later. Normally. It was weird. It was very weird. Roast you? I don't have a spit that girthy. It's because I'm a good person. I mean, I try. I think that's a big, like, I think some people are like, but I'm a good person. But, like, do you actually, like, aim to, like, be kind in your everyday activities? Or do you just, like, claim that title and hope it wins out? You can call yourself, like, the butt flying spaghetti monster. It doesn't make you a butt flying spaghetti monster. 100%. Like, I try. I think that's more important. I try not to be judgy, but it is important. People giving women hard times for breastfeeding in public. I've never seen it actually happen, but I've heard of this, and it's very strange to me. Or, like, people will make light of it or make a joke of it. When if you talk to a mother who has breastfed a child, it's one of the most beautiful bonding experiences that I've witnessed and heard about and read about between a mother and child that can ever happen. And the world either makes it gross or funny. And, like, it's quite literally your body independently makes food for the new person in the world. It's kind of sad to me, I think, like, shaming and let alone, like, laughing and or making a woman feel gross who just had her vagina probably ripped open to her butthole, shit in front of a room full of people who she didn't know from Adam, and then gave birth to a new life into the shit. How dare you? You know what I'm saying? It freaks me out when people do shit like that. Like, where is your stance that you feel like you have the right? You know? Like, they've been through some shit. Moms are hardcore motherfuckers. That's all I'm saying. I am not a mom, but respect on that shit. For real. For real, for real. It is an ultra human thing to do. It literally is. Like, it is incredible, incredible. Childbirth. Like, you get to fuck, which feels cool. Like, you could totally do it by yourself, but sometimes you figure out how to do it with another person that also feels really cool. And, like, sometimes new person in the room because of it. Stop it. And the person who, like, split in half gets up and walks away and, like, makes food for the new person out of their fat sacks on their chest for a while. Arguably a pretty long time. My dog is being so fucking needy today. I think he's outside again. I don't know if we're going to get very far in this game today, guys. Oh. Look at her. No. Bill. Calm your shiza. Calm your shiza. You don't breastfeed your spoods? Heard it here first, folks. Not recently. People do it like meetings here. I don't think I could be shocked by breastfeeding. Breastfeeding has never shocked me either, but I've always kind of lived in kind of liberal areas. I've never chosen to live somewhere where someone would be shamed by that, but I see it in media and stuff. And like for sure, still to this day, in a movie or TV or whatever in the US, I don't know what's the rating if a tit's out. It gets that rating no matter what, whether it's sexual or breastfeeding. You're getting hair all over my face. Fuck it. Why fight it? Why fight the inevitable? Sales, I love you. I promise to find a spit someday. That lovely. I love you, Sales. Have a good night, Honeybean. You won't miss much. I don't think my dog's gonna leave me alone. They are stressed. Boo. Oh my god, Lavoshka, that's my dream. Dreams. Dreams. That's the only time I would ever get a motorcycle again. Is it 420? I mean, I'm gonna be late. Sorry, guys. I'm not gonna light a lighter on over my very fluffy dog. Seems like a bad idea. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why she's so goddamn needy today, though. Are you just anxious? I think she's just anxious because of the weird sounds in the front of the house all day. Like, our house is not against the sidewalk, so it's not like people walking by all day and shit like that. We have quite a yard in front of our house. So the fact that people are, like, up in the yard and touching the house, I think is making her feel a little extra sensitive today, maybe. Trick's back there, like, asleep on the floor behind me. He doesn't give a fuck. Oh, what's up, Bubba? Give a fuck again? Are we a little anxious? Honestly, Mark, they probably would be. I mean, it's human. I don't know if dog hair versus human hair burns any differently. Who knows? But, especially this one, her hair is like, fine. It's some fine shit. Trick's more like me. He's got that coarse horse hair like his mama. It's Vissy's 420. Vissy, I swear I will catch up in a minute. You understand. Who would do that? Who would light a lighter over their floof dog? You look like literally something meant to help start a fire. Kindling, if you will. She's a good girl, though. Ow. Every time. Every time. Knives, I love, like, just, like, an easygoing motorcycle or something. Nothing I can go, no, like, speed bike or anything like that. But I'd need to live somewhere where there was, like, places to ride it, where I wasn't worried about high traffic or cars flying around corners and possibly crushing me. I have a hard time believing motorcycles are safe really in any way, shape, or form around cars. Like, a car's gonna win against your squish body and your turtle shell helmet. And that scares me. Oh my god, Vissy, stop. Exactly, like, if I lived in a rural area where it was, like, tiny town, where it's one main street, one lane, everybody's going 5 miles an hour, that's the perfect kind of place to have a motorcycle. Take it out on the weekends, nice drive, like, in the mountains or something, and then have breakfast, whatever. Perfect. But I've seen, experienced, been a part of too many. It's just, you won't. There's no way you're gonna win against a car. And people in cars, and it's no fault of the motorcyclers. I would like to throw that out there. Most of the time, I don't think motorcyclers are really at fault unless you're one of those douchebags weaving in and out of traffic. Stop it. It's cars not looking. You are so invisible on a bike. Like, you're so much smaller and less of not a target's a bad word, but less of a hitbox when you're a tiny little thin motorcycle going in and out of traffic than a big old car. And so people don't see you, they're not looking for you, they don't hear you, they try to merge, you are a pancake. It's very scary shit. It's not uncommon. It happens all the time. It's terrible. But I love motorcycles. They're super fun, so relaxing. I grew up on dirt bikes. Hover bikes would be sick. My dogs are making out. It's happening. They clean each other's faces and eye boogers. It's a little gross, but a little sweet. What? I nearly ran over a motorbike once, and it was 100% their fault, and I just started crying. He was such a cunt about it, too. Just swerved right in front of me and then gave me the finger. Yeah. And those are the people who don't deserve to be riding on a motorcycle, and any responsible motorcycle driver hates those people. Like, there are places like New York City where the cars are not moving at all, and motorcycles are legally, I think to this day, allowed to go up the middle lanes and merge as long as no one's moving, but the moment traffic picks up, they gotta get back in. But if traffic's moving, like, you're gonna this is my biggest thing with it, is take your life in your own hands. Do what you will, but when it involves another person, that's where I have a problem, and if you are a dumbass weaving it into traffic, doing something stupid, and a car merges because they just simply did not see you because you were not making it apparent you were there, you've ruined that person's life forever. It doesn't matter whose fault it was. Like, running someone over, can you fucking imagine what that would do to you psychologically? I completely understand Lizzie. Like, I would just break the fuck down in tears if that ever accidentally, like, if I came close to anything like that. It's scary shit. It doesn't matter whose fault it is. A life is lost, and it's ruins everybody's time. Stop it. Oh, yeah. I mean, she doesn't really do it much to Trick, but Trick cleans her face all the time. It's pretty adorable. They're so sweet together. I just, like, this is literally their behavior when they're kind of anxious. If you're wondering. Like, I'd brag about how perfect my dogs are all the time. Lil gets really clingy, and Trick cleans everyone's faces. See, now she wants to hold my hand. They're just so sweet, though. And find the pictures of me in Daytona for Bike Week a million years ago. Oh my God, please. I'll find one of my childhood pictures of me on my little, what was it? I had an XR80. Yeah. I had a little XR80 that I'd like, it was white and blue, I think. God. It's been so long. It was an XR80, but I think it was white and blue. It's been years. Literally too many. We're not going to talk about it. I'd let you clean my face. Do you see? They're just like grooming. You poor guys. I know. I don't like that people are hammering on our house either. I get it. It's not a fun time. But me and Chat, yeah, I know. It's okay. Me and Chat are here to support you. We're all watching you and adoring at how cute you are. You guys don't realize how much love there is in the universe for you and your grandmother. Rest in peace, Queen Moose. You just don't, you'll never quite realize the love. But that's okay. So much. I mean, I honestly think that's the way dogs stay so wonderful, is they can never quite compute how much we love them, because that would make them very narcissistic asses. They'd be like cats. I love his milk chin too. It's like, if you guys know what we're talking about, he has like the cutest, faintest little white mark on his chin right there. But when he gets fresh cut, you can't see it at all. Like, it's totally gone. It only comes out when he's like right before the groomer. But it's so cute. I like it too. It's the only part, that and his little burst on his chest. He has like that little strike right there. I don't think you can see it. Nope. One little white strike, and it's pure, and that's it. Like, he is a monochromatic creature. There's no color. It's so pretty, though. I love him. I got him on purpose. I was like, look at that little midnight pooch. I'm getting that one. Bonnie, my collie, she'll never get to meet. I know, Lizzie. I mean, that's part of the reason, like, when I think about Millie, I get so crushed, because there's so many people in the world that loved her so dearly that don't know what her ears felt like or, like, what she smelled like when she was warm and sleepy, and that's what breaks my heart. Because you guys, I know you loved her, but I could have made you love her more, and you would have died. Really? See, that's cool, though. I think you guys have a really healthy relationship with your cats. I don't know what happens. I know cats are every animal's an individual. Like, obviously, they have personalities, as you can see. Every animal has a different personality. But I've noticed just some people, the household, like, the cats are like a non-entity. They just live on top of a dresser somewhere, and they're like, oh, we never see her. She's terrified of everything. And then some families are like you guys. Like, when I went to Amelia Tyler's house, like, her cats, even though I was very obviously kind of tentative, like, I was like, cats make me nervous. They didn't take no for an answer. They crawled up and sat in my lap, curled up, and they were like, we will be friends. Touch me. Like, that was all she wrote. You know what I'm saying? And that helped me trust cats a lot, though. But it's just, I think it's how people, raise. Lizzie, I still cry at least once a week, if not once a day, about it. I don't think we ever get over it. I think you just get used to the pain. Sounds so dark when you say it that way, but it's not dark. I mean, that's how we, just adjust to life. Yep, you grow around it, and, like, just, I appreciate I had her. Yes, exactly. Cake says, I think cats are like, haha, you think you have a choice in loving me. Exactly. That was Amelia's cats. Like, and it was different cats at all times. So she has the older cat, and then she has the fluffy, fluffy black one. And the older gray cat is the one that is like kind of the leader. And that cat is the one that chose me. It was like, I'm going to sit on your lap with this pillow, and I will pet myself with your hand if you don't pet me. And that I was like scared. I'm like, is it gonna bite my arms? Like the cats I grew up with is farm cats. Like you pet them for 2 seconds and then they're rabid and stuck on your arm, like kicking for 10 minutes straight. So sweet, most wonderful kitty. And then when the kitty was done, kitty just got up and trotted off to eat or whatever. Wonderful. And then the fluffy black one was the one that snuck in my bedroom window at nighttime from the roof to curl up by my head. I woke up to that cat like right against my face. I was like, this is how I die. This is how it happens. Sweetest cats ever. Sweetest like cats. It just helped me a lot. Like just not assume every cat's gonna grab my arm and kick with its claws for 10 minutes. Just because that's cats. I mean, that's just their personality. They're playing. That's usually kittens. Trick and Lil will both sit on my face sometimes. Like, sit on my face. Gross. Not in that way. But for real, like, they'll try to like spiral next to my head and just it's great fun. They have no idea how big they are. It's great. Rip, I know, right? Well, so here's the thing. I don't know if you heard me say, my dogs are kind of freaking out, which is making it very hard for me to focus on the game. Um, half of my roof like peeled off because of that immense amount of frozen snow falling off of our roof. So there's people outside like hammering on my house and shit, and it's making my dogs every 5 minutes just like the most violently loud bark that is so abrasive to chat and to myself. It's almost worse than the scares in the games. So I'm just trying to wait till that's done. Look at them. Oh, it's happening. And the game's really cool, but I'm trying to really pick up on the story, and it's just, this makes it difficult. I apologize for that, though. Seriously. I do apologize for the lack of not getting very far in the game today. I didn't know they were going to come look at the roof. Really, it's kind of like, we were like, as soon as you can, because we don't want it to rain or snow inside. Like, the whole siding that, like, covers the attic space and the inside of the roof came off with the gutters. So that's all exposed right now. And so if that gets like snowed on or wet, it's just going to be destroyed. And so we kind of just said, come and do it as soon as you can, which just happens to be right there now. But I appreciate you guys and your patience. Did you? Yes, my little jewel charm. That's the only side with a little thing to hang it on. So it's kind of, but I kind of like it on that side because then I never touch it. This is the side that I'm constantly batting to move my mic back and forth. And so if it's on this side, I literally never will abuse it. Like, it's perfect. I love my little charm. It fits so perfectly. Oh, no, please. Continue. What the fuck was that? That was the weirdest side flow. I couldn't even tell you what kind of Cirque du Soleil shit that was. Oh my lord. I feel the same way, Alan, but some people get real pissed. And I get it. I totally understand. Unfortunately, part of working from home means dealing with the home part. I don't work in an office where I can close a door. Not that I would ever close my door on my adorable dogs, but I can't. Wow. They shake this whole house when they flop. They're so heavy. It's crazy. I love watching them. They're just so weird. They're just so awkward. They're like legs. They're just a bunch of legs. I kind of understand. Maybe because I sympathize. It is. It's like I'm anxious because I don't want damage done. Obviously, if I have a picture of it, like you can see in one like, you know, cell of the roof, it's just stocked full of hay and shit. And I'm like, "Oh god, there's a nest of something in my roof." Hopefully squirrels, probably rats or something disgusting, which means rat poop, which means dust, which means respiratory problems. Like all of these things are going through my head right now, but I just don't know anything until they yank it all out and fix it and tell me what the fuck happened and like how much it's going to cost, damage to the wood, if there's any. Like it's just I hate house stuff. Makes me very anxiety. And then these guys fucking hate it because there's someone literally banging on the front of the house, which is literally right here. It's like 2 arm lengths away. Do any of you play Animal Crossing on the Switch and have green mums or purple pansies? I'm losing my fucking mind trying to get some. Does anybody have green mums or purple pansies in Animal Crossing? It's an emergency. Squeaky needs them. Life or death situation. I haven't played in so long. I have no idea. But I know a lot of people play like religiously to this day. Dude, right, Terlin, like it's always more than you think it's gonna be, which I understand. Like I do want these people to get paid what they deserve. The labor is intense. My whole family, including my stepfather, work construction. So I completely understand like that stigma, like, oh, dumbasses work construction. Go fuck yourself. They break their bodies for the same amount of time you sit at a fucking desk. Shut the fuck up. Like my stepdad's entire body is destroyed, not to mention his lungs from welding smoke. Like I could go on forever. It's hard work. Physically, mentally, like the weather you have to be in to do this kind of work, like it's insane. But like no one's ready to pay it. No one's ready for the front of their fucking house to like fall off because of the weight of snow. You know what I'm saying? In less than 6 months since buying the house. Are they just is there like a particular place you go? I feel like there were islands where you could get specific flowers and shit, but I don't know. There's got to be people. Anybody playing Animal Crossing? I'm just saying it one more time for Squeaky Snake. I'm not currently playing, but I know some people do. Yeah, exactly, Brandon. Exactly. Like it's impossible. Everybody cusses out road workers, but do you want a nice road without potholes that destroy your car? Then shut the fuck up. Get some good music. Finishing my solar the next day, and now I have to get my garbage fixed up and finished. Ooh, nice. What? Wait. Oh, I read garbage. It's garage. I was like, wait, you're fixing up your garbage? I can read. It's fine. I'm a capable adult. Don't worry about it. I do play Animal Crossing IRL. Seriously, though. Except I have to pick up far more often than you can imagine. Way more than that fucking game. Oh, are they really rare? Oh. Oh. Okay. Dude, the snow, I mean, I assume the houses here are built to withstand it, but it was like the weight of the melt and then the ice, because it just keeps melting, freezing over and over. It made our drain pipe like cave in on the middle, which is just took the front of the house, started taking the front of the house with it. It's pretty wild to see. We need them. Well, they're paid shit. The lifestyle's horrible. They're forced to like stand in every form of weather fully dressed. So that includes, sub-zero temperatures. That includes 120 degrees in jeans, boots, and long sleeve shirts. Like I cannot fathom the fuck and just getting cussed out by people in cars all day. It's got to be miserable. I feel very bad for them. I always try to smile, give them a wink, maybe a little titty, brighten their day. This is insane. My dogs are being weird today. It's got to be this shit going on outside. It's fine. Hopefully it just gets fixed. Fix it! Ice dams. For real, though. I mean, it's the weirdest weather patterns here. It's mountain weather, I guess, though. That's what I've been told. You need to crossbreed the flowers. I just planted a fuck ton of flowers and left space for new ones. Oh. So it's not a flower you can literally find. You have to crossbreed. Do you know what the recipe is to get the green pansy? Just for education for anyone playing Animal Crossing? I have no idea. I was obsessed, though, with a game very similar to Animal Crossing, however, much older and much more simple, however, in my opinion, much better, called Viva Pinata. Did anyone here play Viva Pinata? To this day, it's one of the best my favorite games. I mean, I logged some serious obsession hours in that game. Serious obsession hours in college. Obsessive. I mean, once I found websites that told you how to like attract new animals and breed out new animals that would attract new animals that would poop out new seeds to grow new plants, I was obsessed. It was literally like a pinata breeding / gardening game on Xbox. It was amazing. I never played Harvest Moon. To this day, I've never played it. But Viva Pinata was so much fun. It was just so weird. I loved it. I played so many. I mean, it was probably the first. That might be the first builder game other than like Civ. If you consider Civ a building game, really. Management game, whatever, I ever played. That might be the birth of my addiction. I used to sit on the ground in front of my ex's gigantic gigantic TV and with my controller just like, I'm gonna get the purple llama or whatever. I don't even know. I don't even remember the animals anymore, but I was just obsessive. Ooh, Pharaoh was a really good one. Definitely played Pharaoh. Played the living. Did you see they're coming? Oh, stop it. They're coming out with a new Pharaoh. Hold up. I'm gonna show you bitches. Since my dogs are being this. Oh, they are. It's like, and it's not a new Pharaoh. It's literally like, just wait. Hold up. I'm gonna blow your mind. I put it in my wish list so I can tell you exactly what it is. Hold up. I know. Oh, don't worry. I'll rock your mind in a second. Every once in a while, I get a moment to like do something for myself, like maybe browse Steam. I don't know. And I found this the other day and I almost shit my pants. Hold up. Where is it? I have a huge wish list because I put a lot of stuff on here that's just TBD. It's called Pharaoh, A New Era. Bitch. Pharaoh, A New Era launches the classic, much-loved Egyptian city builder to a whole new level thanks to the full graphical remaster in 4K HD, modernized UI, complete content from the original game, and its Cleopatra add-on, and a full map and mission editor. Did you come? Because I came. Not to like out you in chat, but I just added this the other day. I know, motherfuckers. I know. Like, the nostalgia button is so wet. Oh, yes. I think my penis shed a tear. Oh, yes. It just gets better. It's fine. I'm okay. Don't worry. Not a dry crotch in the house, though, am I right, boys, ladies, and all my bitches? Yes. Right, though? Oh, you're welcome. B, I am here to spread joy and smiles, and if that doesn't put a smile on your aged millennium face, I don't know what the fuck will, other than the vast amount of fillers we all seem to love. Oh, yeah, I wishlisted it so fast. I mean, I did not watch anything. I just wishlisted it. I saw it, read that description, I was like, oh my god. By the way, what that little wipe they show where they just show the updated graphics and shit, I firmly believe that's all they should do with updated games. Like, stop adding stuff. We don't want it. We just want it a little cleaner. Like, one thing I'm really excited for, I don't know if you noticed, when you played the old Pharaoh game, it was so hard to like tell apart different buildings. Like, they kind of melded together in the pixels and they were all the same color, and you can totally tell the fucking difference now. That is such a boner for me. It was hard, Mark. Oh, it was totally a hard game. It was a hard builder. But it, like, told you the true like, I think it followed the true historical stuff of Egypt, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. It's been many years. Many. A game to get started on getting used to gaming on a laptop. I mean, what kind of game? There's so many. Do you have a controller, or are you looking to play with like a mouse and WASD? WASD? I can never play Hades again. I have 666 hours. Lizzie, I'm done now. I'm just kidding. But that was pretty cool. I'm still gonna fucking play that game, but that was pretty cool. Look at how weird my dogs are today. God. Adventure puzzle? Ooh, let me look. I have so many games. I mean, one perk to the job is I've played like 5 bajillion games. Adventure puzzle. You don't have a mouse yet. Okay. So we're looking for something that's like an easy point and click, nothing that's gonna need like fast mouse response time or anything weird like that. Because I'm assuming you're gonna be using like trackpad and or a controller. I have a screenshot of what? Oh God, what happened? Discord's still like a non-entity for me. It's just like on that loading circle thing. I don't know if it's working for anybody else. Is that where you sent it? I'll have to look for it. Hold on. Oh, your breath is hot and strange, Lilith. Stop it. If you like, do you like deck builders or any games like that? Or have you ever liked kind of a strategy deck builder? There's a cool one out that I personally like called Rogue Lords that's kind of like a goof. It's similar to, oh God, what was that one that was super popular? The Spine something. It like shows the map and you can choose where you go, and where you go is your battle, and then you use your cards and then you choose on the map. It was oh my fuck, what is that game? Stop it. You guys are gonna help. I know you're gonna get it. And my brain's gonna be like, Katie, you're so dumb. Slay the Spire. Why was I coming up with Spine? Jesus, thank you so much. Slay the Spire. It's very similar to Slay the Spire, but your characters are Lilith, and she's an enormous tittied flying demon with incredible booby physics, like some of the smoothest tit physics I've ever seen in any game ever. Bloody Mary, Dracula, the Headless Horseman, among others. Frankenstein, like these are your players, and it's very dark. And Satan is your leader, and like he narrates it, like he'll talk to you and damn your whole team. He hates you, like he wants you to like use his soul to beat. It's fucking. It's kind of hilarious. It's kind of a tongue in cheek. It's like a tongue in cheek strategy game, but that's Rogue Lords. That'd be really easy just using a trackpad because it's seriously I mean, it's just moving across a map and then doing your little card battle thing. Griftlands is really good. Yes. I played Griftlands on stream. I don't know if you remember that one, Cake. That was the one. It was like the dark kind of like post-apocalyptic noir is how I would with aliens like in space. Like all the people looked like either a frog or like a giant giraffe turtle or something. But it was like very noir, very post-apocalyptic space feeling. It kind of had that like noir, I don't know what you would say, like you hear a clarinet in the background and there's like a cigarette burning in an ashtray. It had that kind of feeling to it. That one was pretty cool. I'm just trying to think of games that like if you can't get your mouse there in time, there's no worries. Like, another one that's like a card one was Black Book, I think it was called. You play an Eastern European witch, like a young girl who's found out she's a witch and she has to like go around and like beat fucking demons and shit, but you get a shit ton of really cool Eastern European lore out of it. Black Book was really fun. What else would be easy to click? I'm just looking at my game library right now, thinking like, cause I kind of struggle with the same stuff. I don't have a gaming laptop. All I have is an iPad, so I kind of get fucked in that way a lot. So I'm constantly thinking of literally the things you're a little bit like. These are the shit that sucks. These are the shit that sucks. English is my first language. It might be hard to tell. Let's see what else we got. I have so many games, man. Ooh, do you like point and click little games? Like, have you ever played Mechanarium? That's one of my favorite point and clicks I've ever played. Mechanarium's really, really cool game. Point and click like story puzzle game, one of those like 2D side scrollers. You go around and click on stuff to figure out how to solve the puzzle. Ooh, let me try to find you a trailer for it. Let's look at a trailer. It's one of my favorites. Wow, that's loud. Go fuck yourself. You play in like, it's like a robot world, kind of. Like, this is you. You're like this little guy. And you gotta like figure shit out. You like eat stuff and you store everything inside your body because you're basically Bender. Very cute game though. And fun. And the music was pretty cool the whole time. I liked it a lot. Oh, thank you, Vissy. I want to go back eventually. I'm kind of playing it by my dogs. Once they stop being weird, that's when I know the people are gone. But, you know, life happens. I just appreciate you guys being patient with it. Me too. These kind of games are really cool. So that's Mechanarium. I think they're by the same people. Yeah. The other ones are Sama Roast is really good. Where's the first one? Does it even show the first one? This is number 3. This studio just makes a ton of them. I won't fucking binge you with them right now. I don't want to annoy you. But if you check out this studio, is it Churchill? What is the studios? Fuck. Amanita Design is the developer and the publisher. But check them out. All of them are really cool. The art is just blow your mind. And they're all just point and click, like, you know, discover, solve the puzzle. And they are relatively challenging. Like, it is built for not children. If that's the impression it gives away, they are kind of hard to figure out. But not in a level that you don't want to play anymore, if that makes sense. Good game, though. I really enjoyed it. You know what time it is. Time to check and see if my roof is solid again. Stop it. I've been assaulted by sounds. Don't do it. Spiritfarer. I mean, abso-fucking-lutely Spiritfarer. If you've never played Spiritfarer, holy shit. Holy feels button. How hard is it getting used to using mouse and keyboard for gaming? For me, it really depends on the game. Like, I always try and see if I can get a controller to work first, simply because my posture and how I bend my back when I get really into a game and I play on mouse and keyboard is horrific. I always end up hurting after stream. Whereas controller, I can like chill. And if it's intense, I have way better posture and just hold myself better. I don't know. Keyboard wasn't hard for me. Maybe because I just played the shit out of it in MMO, so I can't remember. I don't think it was too hard. Like, the WASD keys are so natural. Most keyboards actually have indentations or little braille markings, little dots where the WASD keys are nowadays anyways. They're easy to find with your fingers. Take your motherfucking
Did you take your joy today?
Did
Never
I do
forget to
it?
take your joy, and I guarantee your day
My
will go as
dogs are so
smooth as
anxious. They're just
velvet.
panting. You guys probably can't see it, but my dogs are just drooling excessively. This is what anxiety looks like in dogs, by the way. This is not smiling. They pant and drool a lot. Ooh, oh my god, yes. Mark, abso-fucking-lutely. So Mark said Banner Saga. Holy shit. If you haven't played Banner Saga, Cake, I could not say enough about Banner Saga. Everything, the art, the music, the like atmosphere. Oh my god, you're so drooly. Man, my dogs are anxious. I'm sad for them. Ooh, I would recommend the game Yoku's Island Express. It's a very unique pinball game. Ooh, Yoku, is that, you think, playable with like a trackpad? Timbo, my pug, she was 13 years old and unfortunately passed of old age. It was heartbreaking. I still cry all the time. It is about, it's like, do they call themselves Vikings? There's a couple different races. I don't want to spoil it for you. I would definitely say it's like Northern Europeans, like lore soaked. Without spoiling anything. But there's different races and shit. Like, it's pretty fucking cool. Ooh, the studio for Mechanarium is... Oh, Lilith? It's Go fuck yourself. I'll type it in chat for you. It's kind of I think it might be a Spanish word or something. Amanita. It just sounds like a word I might have known. Amanita? Amanita. Amanita design. You're very welcome. I'm a terrible speller. Like, always have been, always will be. I love reading. I read all the time. Terrible speller. I sympathize hard. Spelling is hard. Dude, Crystal, can you see this amount of attention I'm getting today? It's like suffocating. So we have like people working on the front of our house right now, and it's making my dogs hella anxious. So they're just being like weird / clingy. Yeah, I would say inspired by Norse mythology. Cool. I like that. That's a good way of putting it. Yeah, because I wouldn't say it's like on the nose. It's not like following any specific or distinct story at all, but you definitely get a sniff of it. Names are used here and there. Inappropriately, appropriately. Yeah. Spelling is not a highlight of their education. You know what's crazy? It feels mean, but I would say my English teacher is the only teacher who prepared me for life. She was hard. Like, she was very hard teacher. She graded like we were in college. Like, she would assign these enormous papers. She forced us to read extensive Shakespeare, like break it down to the fucking P. But she taught me how to appreciate Shakespeare, and she really did prepare me for how they like turn you over and butt fuck you dry in college. Like, it's quite an awakening sometimes for some people that have been like coddled. I did have one good teacher, and she was my English teacher. I think it's just me. I don't know. Spelling, like, and it's only certain words. Some, like, necessary is a hard one for me, thoroughly. Certain words just will trip me up until I die, I swear. It's just the way it is. Oh my god, faux. No, which is crazy. But all of my extra credit lessons were given in the nude. But no, I can't think of anything strange that happened. It was just difficult. Oh god. But the rest of my teachers, I mean, I've told you guys that, like, the vast majority of my teachers, my entire childhood, like, all growing up, they were teaching something they did not go to school for. Like, they were learning it along the way, kind of thing. Oh my god, Seatown. Happy birthday, happy birthday. My voice is gonna crack. Yesterday was your motherfucking day to have a lot of fun. We weren't waiting for the celebration because it was day off and nobody knew, but I hope you had the most special day to you. Ooh. What did you do? Was it wonderful? Did you celebrate, or are you like me and you like hide in a corner and hope nobody notices? I feel like English is like a mutt. Like, we keep trying to define it or own it, and that's never going to happen. We just took and picked and cherry picked from all the places. All the places. Did you like it, Seatown? I want to see that dog. I actually, that dog? Well, that too, but I want to see that movie. I watched an interview of Channing Tatum, and he straight up said the dog lives at the end. Just because he knows there's people like me that won't watch it if they know he doesn't. Are Bellingham? What are Bellingham mannerisms? I never noticed anything about Bellingham that was like characteristic when I lived there. Other than like the very overt, like, everyone looks like a deadhead. That was about it, though. Really. But I don't know. I was in school, so I think I was like brain dead. Seriously? I wonder. Interesting. I wonder what I picked up. Do I look like a deadhead? That's what I noticed about Bellingham. Like, when I went there, I was like, what year is it? Is it 1992? Everyone had dreads to their ass and was wearing like patchwork, like parachute pants. And, looked like legitimate deadheads. I was like, what is happening? It's 2006, which now sounds like a long time ago. It wasn't, kids. Don't worry. It was yesterday. I wonder. I mean, I spent a shit ton of time in downtown Bellingham, man. I loved it down there. It was fun. It was like a fun nightlife that didn't feel like a city nightlife. I guess. Like, you wouldn't see mini dresses and heels, really, anywhere. It just felt like people going to the pub, I guess. Casual, more casual. I always liked it. Dude, so here's the thing, though. Have you ever had palminis sober? Because sober, not great. Drunk, phenomenal. Best food, literally liquid of the gods. Give me what they boil them in. I don't even care. I'll drink it while it bubbles. I have problems with when I should use is and are sometimes. Swedish is my mother language. I mean, I have problems with English to this day, and this is my native language. Like, the amount of, like, there, and there. Like, yes, we like to shame people for fucking it up. And yeah, it's like a funny meme on the internet, but at its core, it's pretty ridiculous that we have 3 different versions of a word that all sound identical. I could go on. English has a lot of dumb shit like that. It's just, unless you grow up inundated in the word, the written word, as well as the spoken speech, it's really hard to pick up on. I totally get it. And sympathize. Battle Brothers? I don't think I ever played Battle Brothers. You think you could play it with trackpad, though? And not, like, feel like you were getting fucked? Do you know ClassyKatie Passage closed? I was literally telling people about it, like, Sunday or Saturday or whatever. I'm heartbroken about it. It's just the worst. I feel like I didn't get to say goodbye to someone before they died. Like, it's horrible. I don't remember when I had my last burrito there. No shit, Lizzie? Lizzie said I played the first 5 hours of Hades on trackpad. I don't know if I could commit to that. That's intense shit, dude. Did you wear a hole in the trackpad? I've literally broken 2 different Elite controllers playing Hades. That's insane. Our history teacher in high school said an exam about the First World War based on a book she read about it that she got from the school library that I recommended because I read it and enjoyed it multiple times. Got the highest mark for the exam. Dude, that's awesome. Your teacher must have had a lot of freedom. That's really cool. I feel like teachers nowadays are so censored as to what they can, like, get ask kids to read and stuff. Like, when I was a kid, we read, like, The Bread Giver and, like, horribly heart-wrenching, like, you know, The Boy in the Striped Pajamas, like, books like that. That's what I was assigned in high school. And now half these schools in the US banned those books because they're offensive. To who? A Nazi? You know what I'm saying? Wordless. Wordless. No shit's crayon. I mean, that's commendable. I still don't speak good English. I don't talk good. It's a struggle every day. Thanks, Crystal. I like you too. Thanks for hanging out on my channel. I don't wear it, but I definitely could have. I wouldn't have been able to defeat Elysium without my mouse, though. Dude. I mean, I can't even fathom playing that game with a keyboard and a mouse. Like, it's so hard with just a controller. I mean, not hard, but it's so fast. Oh my god, Spiff, yes, actually. I have a picture with it, posed with it in a very inappropriate way on my Facebook somewhere. It wasn't mine, though. It was for my friend Connor's birthday. I got a picture of him, like, pretending to deep throat it, but literally, there was this place called Jalapenos in my college town, and you could get a burrito. How big was it? I think it was 3 feet long, maybe 2.5 to 3 feet long. It was enormous. I mean, stop it. They also had a fucking margarita as big as my ass. It was incredibly. I mean, that's college towns, right? They can get away with that shit. Seriously, Lizzie? Like, for fat? I mean, no, I totally get it. Like, I did play ESO, literally PvP with a keyboard, and that was super fast. Maybe I'm just an idiot. Dude, I had a lady that used to do my hair, and she would just, like, tell me these wet dreams about those Big Mama fucking whatever they are, margaritas. I've never been a big drinker, and I literally can't hold that much food, let alone that much liquid in my body. Like, I physically can't do it. So I wouldn't waste the money on myself. I'm a shots girl. Like, get me fast, otherwise it's not gonna happen. No shit, through entertainment. That's actually really clever. So did you just, like, fucking cold turkeys just start watching things in English and slowly kind of pick it up just by association? I'm just curious. I think that's fascinating. I kind of start to pick up languages when I'm in other countries reading them, but I don't know if that's I don't think I have a gift for languages. I think it's just I would like to understand the people around me, so I try. But I do it pretty fast. But it's gone as fast as I leave. Like once you're not hearing it all the time and like inundated in it, it's so hard to pick up. Watching Hannah Montana the movie on repeat. Was she autistic before watching Hannah Montana movie on repeat? Because we might want to submit this to like a scientist. I'm just kidding. I think kids are born autistic. Nothing causes autism. Stop it. The only every time I get hammered on cocktails is if I make them, and that's because my measures are eyeballed. It's like so much effort for me to drink alcohol. It's just not worth it. I don't like it. I'd much rather smoke weed. A bunch of grouse, cute. Do they make a sound? Are they like a quail kind of? I mean, if you've ever seen Hannah Montana, you'd understand. 2 ankles and stripper heels when I made White Russians. Oh, ow. Pain. That's so much pain. The rolling, I can't. Oh, I'm so glad I'm too tall for fucking heels. I just can't do it. They're so dangerous. Oh, good on you for surviving though. 1/3 of a glass hard alcohol and the rest mixer of whatever floats my boat. I try that because I don't like. I have a hard time believing alcohol tastes good. Like other than tequila, for some reason tequila gets me, but other alcohols they just taste like cleaners to me. And I get halfway through a mixed drink and I just don't want it anymore. So it's such a waste. If I'm gonna drink, I get some shots. I make it very clear that's what's happening, and I get it over with. Because I'm a waste of money. I don't like alcohol. It's gross, and I feel shitty. Oh my god, Crystal, of course. Let me give you a permit. Hold on. I know, Trick is being so cute. My dogs are precious. I think they're exhausted. I feel so bad for them. Like, I wish there was something I could do to alleviate their stress of the people outside. I can't let them go bum rush people working on my house on, what are they called? Ladders. That's dangerous. But I don't know what else to do. Like, I just feel so bad for them. Ooh, I hope it's not like sardine packed so you're safe. That is exciting. Oh, Trick. Oh. Oh my god, is he trying to play fetch with the bear? Stop it. Oh, Trick is so cute. I die. Oh my god, this clip though. He gave the bear his ball, and then when it rolled off, he pounces on it. I die inside. He's on the floor with his ball behind me. He's too cute for this world, and I die. Thank you for that. That's a treasure. I'm keeping that forever. Spiff, yeah, you're a sub. Subs have like free reign to post links simply because it's like one way to prevent, trolls from coming in and posting porn or creepy shit. But I have no problem giving permits to people who I know you guys, like you're here, you're regulars, you're whatever. Neither do my mods. It's easy. You do not need to sub to me to post links in my chat. Potato burrito just made me turn into a fucking slip and slide, and now you owe me a new chair. You're welcome. There's a recipe for the sauce online. I've never made it, but I've contemplated. I think my ADHD and autism is to blame. I have hyper focus about games, TV shows, cartoons. Oh my god. I mean, it kind of worked as long as it's not like a torturous experience for you. That hyper focus, I think it worked in your benefit in terms of becoming multilingual. That's really cool. I'm very jealous. We don't. I mean, I can't force shit. I'm just saying, I'm just a girl in the world, and that's all I'll ever be. I can't help myself. I'm sorry. I am a child of music. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Lilith's like curled around one of my feet, very anxious under my chair right now. Poor baby. Stop. Stop it. And that's all that you'll let me be. Man, I don't know why we liked that shit back in the day, but it still hits pretty fucking hard. That's all I'm gonna say. I made a jerk off motion. You're welcome. A bloomin' onion. I don't know how. I've seen literally cake. Same. They're delicious. But I've watched so many like people online try to do them at home with like home deep fryers. I firmly believe you need an enormous deep fryer that can maintain some stupid high temperature. Because every single time they pull it out, it's like raw in the middle. Like the outside will start to burn, like the outer leaves of the onion start to burn before the inside with all the gooey shit cooks. I don't know how to do it with like anything that you would have at home, but I would love to because they're delicious. Other than getting too focused and forgetting to take breaks, I do that on my days off. It's terrible. If I have a day off like yesterday, I mean, 4 hours can go by and I realize I have not stood up, taken a drink, or blinked. Like my eyes will be burning. I have a super hyper focus. I have no idea why. And sometimes I love it. I mean, it's very relaxing to have super focus, like to have those hyper focus moments because it's the only time you're not thinking about 5 million other things, which is exhausting. So it's kind of relaxing. So I fall into it willingly. I'm like, oh yeah, please body, do that. But you get up and you're like, like everything crunches, your legs numb. Yeah, definitely been there. Been there, done that. It's very close to 4:20, by the way. I think I said it's 10 minutes to my 4:20. And then I think I'm going to host someone cool and take my dogs out to go, entertain them because they're just a mess. They're so sweaty. And by sweaty, I mean very drooly. Very drooly. Oil's too hot if the outside's burning before the inside cooks. Oh, really? Yeah, I normally would not. However, I feel so much sad for my dogs. They're just so innocent and they're so anxious. I gotta get them out of here. I feel really, really bad. It's all I can think to do for them, really. Stretch, bitches. I fucking love stretching so much. Not mad about it. Unsub because I love my dogs.
You fucking heathen. I can't think of a worse word. Help me. You villainous bitch! You bacterial snot bubble. You are come in my eye.
We've come full circle, folks. You're welcome. Oh, poor Bill. She's under my desk. So scared of me right now. I'm sorry, baby girl. You are so wet. Her face is just like. Oh, I wish I could help them. Like, this is the problem. There's a language barrier. I can't say, is someone fixing the house? So they're just like, Mom, there's an intruder. Mom, there's an intruder. Why is Mom ignoring us? Why does Mom hate when we tell her there's an intruder? Mom, there's an intruder. Help. Holy shit, I'm so stressed. I can't sweat. Like, I imagine that's somewhere along the lines of how it goes, but I just don't know.
Off with the head!
No. Which one was that one? Was that downtown? No, I always went to I think it was called Peking Duck. It was like more towards the college. By the Irish bar Mackenzie's. Who, fun fact, the owner of Mackenzie's wife is the one who melted all my hair off by leaving bleach on it for like 2 hours. Fun. Yeah, that was the only one I ever went to. I'm not big on Chinese food though. Never have been a huge fan. I don't like all the sauce. I know that's super weird, but I'm not a huge fan of like things that are just like in a soup of sweet sauce. I'd rather just like some steamed motherfucking broccoli. I'm real bored. Real boring, sorry. Boring, not bored. I love you, Lizzie. Thank you. Oh my God, shocked by the trick. Thank you for hanging out with us today, my love. Have a beautiful, beautiful evening. I don't think I've ever met an Irish Mackenzie. I don't think they're Irish, actually. I think he just made it up. Like, he literally just, like, opened an Irish bar in a college town, and that sold, because college kids are dumb. You know. I don't need to tell you guys that. Every major town has some fucking cheesy Irish bar that's like, let's listen to the Pogues and fucking wear plaid or something. It's terrible. Although, there was a really good one in Cockeysville. It didn't, like, advertise itself as an Irish pub, though. What was it called? I gotta think of the name of it now. Damn it. They were really good, though. Had good music. You're gonna shock me again. My dogs are so electric, my dudes. I can hear the buzz in my headphones before they shock me. Dude, I can't, like, I'm not a huge meat eater, but if someone hands me chicken, duck, any sort of fowl that doesn't have a crispy skin, suck my ass. Absolutely not. It's not done. Oh my god, you have them in Ireland? Wait. Is that like the equivalent of like us having like a TGI Fridays or whatever? Like it's basically like punning on American nonsense. Like it just takes fast food and makes it expensive. That's kind of crazy. And people buy into it? Like people like the Irish people, you know who I'm talking, not Irish like Katie's Irish, like the Irish people, do they actually go and like buy into it? It's made for tourists. That's what I figured. Cause that is, I mean, the fuck? My dogs are just making out right now between my legs. Everything about this is weird. They're cleaning each other's faces, but it feels so much weirder. So Irish people go hit on the tourists? Really? But why? Why would you want some little American baby like 9 months later? Icky. We're not good with healthcare. We don't get birth control for free. Don't fuck Americans. It's dangerous. Make sure you know one well. We don't get any of that for free. You have to be like insured. And chances are, you know what I'm saying? How do you pronounce that word? I don't think I ever went to that one. I don't like bars. I only ever went to Boundary Bay. Seriously. Boundary Bay Scotch. That was my one. 4 minutes till 4:20, by the way. I don't like. It sounds weird to say I don't like it. There is nothing at a bar in a public scenario with lots of people sitting around drinking and eating that I can do there that I can't do more comfortably at my house alone without pants on. Like, prevailing thoughts in my brain when people are like, do you want to go out is why? But I'm a fucking freak, so that's just me. Not a huge fan. I just want to leave when I get there, really. But the Scotch Ale was worth it. Ishka? Ishka's. Oh my god, that does sound really familiar now. Ishka's. I might have known people that went there. Dude, oh, I can't. Stouts are hard for me because they're so filling. I have such a fucking limited stomach space. My stomach is like nothing. It's like the size of a pool ball, you know, like an 8 ball or something. It's ridiculous. That if I have a beer, I have to choose one like lighter than that at least. Otherwise, I'm gonna drink half of it and be so bloated and full. I want to go home and cry. Like I just get so gross full, and then I'm hungry because I'm kind of drunk, but I can't eat because I'm so full. I want to die. I'm just like, take me home, take my pants off. I hate it. I become like a whiny baby. Not really, but I will just take myself home. It's terrible. Alcohol sucks. But there are a few tasty beers out there in the world. I've never done a trivia night. Again, large groups of people in person, pants on. Not my favorite environment. Like, I can play trivia at home without pants on with my bong. And all of that sounds better. And I know that makes me sound like the lamest party pooper in the world, but I am. Just gonna be real upfront with that one. Not a social butterfly, not into crowds. I'm an in and out bitch. Like I get in, get it the fuck out. Why wear pants when you have the viable option of doing all of the same things except with this and no pants? You're gonna be really hard pressed to convince me what's better than that state. And I'm not being an ass about it. Like I have created quite a comfortable environment in my own home that I like to live in. It's hard to beat being surrounded by really cool tarantulas, geckos, boa constrictors, a woma python, black widows, really cool poodles. Like, how do you beat my mini zoo with a bar? It's so hard. I know, and I'm not going to challenge anyone with that. I'm just saying, like, this might be part of the reason I don't go out. I'm a lightweight and a beer baby. Heavily. Oh, hard. And it's crazy because I grew up, like, pounding, Keystone in the woods or Natty Bow in the woods. Like, I can't. My stomach is like, she's crap. I eat like a bird. It's stupid. I should be thinner. I don't want to be, but I should be. I love the taste of a stout. Like, if I was with a significant other that got a stout, I would very kindly ask for a sip of it because the flavors are delicious. But finishing a whole one and then managing to get any food into me is just like a hard time. I get pissed when I can't eat enough. Social events and pants. I mean, it's not that I don't want to say I dislike the social events or dislike people. It's just when I weigh my options, I can have a much better time not doing the out thing with the people and the pants. Like, I just end up standing awkward with a beer in my hand, like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck to do. It's like, is standing in photos, like, what do you do with your hands? That's how Katie feels outside of her house all the time. Alan, I'm saying, and like with the glory of the internet and social media and shit, like we can kind of do that together like every day, which is kind of dope. Which it's weird. I get it. I'm a shut in. I'm too young to be a shut in. I also knit and quilt. Don't hate me. But I have a lot of fun doing those things. Hyperfocus works great for quilting, by the way. Medieval melody, and here's the thing though, like it's not all it's cracked up to be. Mostly people guilt you when you don't go out and do it enough because they have to and they want you to feel the pain. It's 9 times out of 10, it's pretty subpar. Every once in a while, you get a winner. Right? Who wants to queue for a toilet when I can pee in my clean toilet where it's not gendered, but I do clean it every day because, butts are greasy and have pores all over them. Like, ew. Is it 420? Bitch, stop it. Mountain 420. Cheers, motherfuckers. Hydrate if you got it. Anubis, my mom's doctor told her that if you live anywhere in the same, is it latitude is this way? Longitude is this way? Anywhere in the same latitude as the Pacific Northwest, even if you lived outside naked, you'd never get enough vitamin D. So, we should all be taking vitamin D. There you go. It is gendered. Your toilet identifies as XYZ, and you will respect its porcelain authority. True. However, I don't care whose genitals touch it. Like, I don't need to know what's between your legs before you're allowed to use my bathroom, which is really vastly different than most public places in the United States of America. Kind of crazy. Cheers. Note to self, don't read chat while inhaling. I mean, should your genitals ever touch the toilet? How are you peeing? Fair enough. That's so funny. I almost choked and died. I mean, Gov, me neither. I don't know how else to say it. Like, why else does anybody give a fuck? Like, I've seen this in the news recently. People being weirded out by genderless bathrooms. Once again. I cannot see the logic behind it. Do you have a men's and a women's in your home? Then shut the fuck up. Sit back down, Nana. It baffles me. Like, there's a war happening, like arguably World War III, and you're worried about people using a toilet. I've never noticed an influx of genderless bathrooms. Rome, they were gendered. I mean, Italy, they were gendered. Germany, they were gendered. Greece, they were gendered, but also it was a slit in the ground that you squatted over. Like literally you shat into a hole in the ground and you were lucky to have toilet paper. So that was a whole other world. Where else have I been? Thailand, even Thailand, Singapore, gendered. Although no toilet paper, you will be spraying your hoo-ha with the same little hand nozzle everyone else did. I haven't noticed it. Has anyone noticed that? In like a specific area of the world, like genderless bathrooms or anything like that, other than, in every single private home ever? I mean, Rip, I've heard that before. I've heard I have 3 brothers who definitely shit with the doors open, but don't you kind of like stuff your dick and balls between your legs when you sit down and take a shit? Because otherwise I would sit on top and it's kind of awkward, right? Really, medieval? No shit? When was that? I haven't been for a couple years. That's really cool, though. They're arguing against perverts to avoid arguing against transgendered. Oh, so they're trying to make perverts synonymous with transgender, then. Is essentially what they're trying to do. Yeah, it's very dishonest. Being trans and being a pervert is not the same thing. I don't think I need to say that here, probably, but I felt internally like I just needed to verbalize that because what the fuck? Politics is dishonesty in general. I mean, Anubis, I've said that so many days in a row now. It's like, it's terrible. I have a hard time having hope because people that want to be in politics and want power are not the people who should be in politics or should have power. But like, what do we do about that? I have no idea. It scares me though. I don't know what to do about it. For Lent, I'm just giving up. Not really, but kind of. I curled my eyelashes. You got that much. A gendered bathroom is not going to stop an asshole. I mean, that's the thing. Like, again, what is between your legs or who you outwardly identify as your pronoun or your gender or your whatever you want to call it does not dictate your quality of character. A pervert is a pervert is a pervert is a pervert. Period. End of story. Like, all you're doing is creating a false sense of security by putting genders on bathroom doors and making the trans community feel uncomfortable. That's all you're doing. It's false security. Like, a pervert's still going to do perverted shit in the bathrooms. I hate to say it. I'm not trying to, like, fear monger, but that's what they fucking do. They're perverts, man. They've been living this way for years. Do you think we would... I mean, you would think, like, if that's their argument, which I've heard that argument, too. If that's the argument, wouldn't you think we would have exactly 0 perverts to this day? If we had no gender-neutral bathrooms, all bathrooms were a penis and a vagina and there's nothing else, and you gotta be born with them, and you gotta outwardly present as these 2 genitals, we should be, like, clean of perverts, right? There should be absolutely not one person in the world that wants to take pictures of people in the bathroom. Right? I mean, that should solve it. Which it obviously has not, so that, like, kills their argument. End of story. Also, it's ridiculous, but you know what I mean. They often get stamped out by higher-ups, or they make promises when choosing between their career and their morals. 100% agree. I mean, basically nowadays, just to run for an office, you have to be so wealthy. It's crazy. That's the thing, Cake. I agree. Like, I think that the people who are nominated to run should just get an allotted amount of money from the government that is taken out of taxes or whatever, and that's it. You can't add to it. That's what you get to run. It's almost like a challenge. It's like Top Chef. Like, here's the secret ingredient. Now make me something tasty. Like, you get this many signs. Figure out how to use them. I'd love to see that happen. That'd be way more interesting, and I'd be way more impressed by the winner than someone just throwing billions at other people to do work for them and, standing around in a suit looking pretty. You know what I'm saying? I'm bitter. I'm a bitter ol' hoe. Gendered outhouses, and I don't think so, right? I mean, that's the thing. It's very bizarre. It seems to only be a public thing, and I think it probably came about because of, like, powder rooms, like, like if you were presenting as female, you would have not just a bathroom, like we have these beautiful mirrors and you would have makeup and all the girls would be chatting and whatever. So it was more about this, I think maybe. I don't know though. It's bizarre to me. No one has a home gendered bathroom. That's insane. That's crazy. No one's done that. No one's been like, wait, unzip first. I must know what you have before you use my bathroom. We have two. Like, what the fuck? It's very bizarre to me. I can't. With lead, exactly. And then you'd go back to the table, and that nasty old man that, like, is as old as your grandfather across the table from you who wants to marry you suddenly is very attractive because you are fucked out of your mind on lead. Whoa, lead! Yes! You know what I'm saying? It's a scary time. It's a scary time. There have been ladies and gents cloakrooms. I assume I like just in like my historical readings and stuff. I like to read historical fiction and nonfiction and stuff like that. I feel like that's true, but I feel like it was more about like the social, like some sort of social aspect of it, like the impropriety of a male looking at you without your babysitter or whatever. Something weird like that, but we've turned it into like Mark said, like people are trying to make pervert synonymous with trans by focusing on one thing instead of the other, which is not fair and gross. Whenever someone's arguing without sticking to the central case, your BS senses should tingle. Oh, hard. If your head nipple isn't flaring, I don't know what's up. It's always the fucking Victorians. Dude, and isn't it weird how much people glorify the Victorian era? So much media comes out of that time. Like, people still to this day are like, corsets, yay. It's arguably one of the worst times in history for humans in terms of what we did to ourselves. Just like from, being uneducated. It was kind of experimental, if anything. I'll just continue going wherever I think. Dude, I've been using, like, men's restrooms for years. I mean, since I was conscious, I'm not even kidding you. I'm sure you guys have seen it. You go out to brunch with your family, and the women's room has a line of 10 women out the door, and it already smells like the most violent diarrhea you've ever smelled in your life because the first one to go was Nana, and the men's room is fucking empty. And since I was a toddler, my mom would just be like, scoot, scoot, get in there, go, close the door, pee, wash your hands. Since I was a child, I have no fucking problem using any toilet. If I gotta pee, I gotta pee. I don't care whose toilet it is. Look at me all funny you want. I'm going to go pee in a toilet. But no one will come after me because I am a woman. But if I was a trans woman, would they, smirk and treat it the same way? Probably not. I'd probably be called a pervert, which is disgusting. It's unacceptable behavior by humans, in my opinion. It's misguided hate. It's like the great they, the people who pay media, the horrible media sources to post things and make us think horrible things. They want to turn people against each other so that we're not focusing on the horrible they're doing, the government and the people with money. Because if we're all on one team, that's scary. Look what's happening to Putin. He's shivering in his little pantaloons. Little motherfucker. When you must use the water closet, one must use the water closet. Do you think my budget covers bleach? I can't take a poo stain. On that note, thank you guys for being awesome and hanging out with me today. I'm going to try to take my dogs somewhere and give them some entertainment for the stress they've dealt with today. I apologize for the barking in this mic. Like, I heard it as loud as it was. I was trying to protect all y'all's eardrums. That was insane, and I so was not ready for it. Like, I just had no idea it was going to happen that early, and I'm so sorry. I feel very apologetic. That shit just, like, oof. Abrasive noises like that can really flip you sometimes, and I totally sympathize with that. With people who are just sensitive to that stuff. Totally get it. It's just shitty. Ooh, why do toilets in the ladies have liftable toilet seats? Oh my fuck. Why are you like this? Why do men have nipples? How dare you? But I mean, if toilets were truly meant to be gendered into two very black and white genders, wouldn't they make a ladies' toilet that didn't have a lid? Wouldn't they manufacture that to drive the point home? Like I think it's a point in like this black and white two category gendered bullshit is that's what it is. It's bullshit, you know. Knives 100% agree. I think we just made some bullshit up. So we can make nipple salads. Wait, are you saying that your nipples grow back? We're going to have to talk about this more tomorrow. On that note, I'm going to take my dogs somewhere to get their anxious out of their body because of what's going on in my house. I picked someone very cool that I have a resub in to host for you guys. Fun fact, this human being may or may not have popped my sub cherry, and by that I mean taken my very first sub on Twitch ever. It was a very scary experience. I'd never put money into Twitch. I was like, what is this? Boosh. It was a weird time. It was a weird time. I'll be back tomorrow morning. Tomorrow is Wednesday. The next day is Thursday. Friday, earlier than normal stream, makeup, serious business time makeup, and then some RP motherfucking time. To the grave. Check out the trailer. It's on Twitter. Oh, I just got an itch right on my shoulder blade. It's so bad. I will play it again, of course, every day this week, probably, just to remind y'all how amazing it's going to be. But in the meantime, have a good night. Fucking shower, wash your water bottle. I don't know. Be good. Send your love and spiritual whatevers. I don't like to say the love and prayer shit because it's such bullshit. But like, send your positive thoughts out there into the world for Ukraine because they're still suffering. I don't care what the news says. I don't care what Putin's bullshitting. They are actively being bombed right now. Right the fuck now. Like, it's horrible. So just like, you know, maybe burn an effigy. I don't know. Do what you got to do. In the meantime, I'm a host. Someone. Ooh, another RP. Yes. It is this Friday. It is 1 p.m. Mountain Time, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard. However, the vast majority of cast and the storyteller, which is what Vampire the Masquerade goes by, are all UK time. So it is all put in UK time. It's Amelia Tyler, Safi Pie, myself, Domestic Dan. Like, it's all people I've worked with other than the storyteller / GM, who I've already hung out with. And we click very well. He's so fucking cool. I'm really, really excited. And I think you guys will really love my character I made for you. I worked really hard on it. I feel like I need to live up to not only like the people who consume and like the audience and people who have never met me before. Obviously, there's gonna be strangers who are like, "Who the fuck is that?" But the cast I care about so deeply and emotionally. Like, these are people I've known for many, many years personally and love. Like, I ain't gonna do him dirty. I gotta do him. I gotta like bring it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm fucking excited. Be good to yourself and go have fun with my friend Domestic Dan. Wow.